Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the GDQ Twitch channel. We are live with Oops All Halo Weekend Day 2. My name is Jiggy. I'm going to be hanging out with you all day today as we go through some incredible Halo speedruns. If you missed yesterday, don't worry. It'll be up on YouTube, and you'll be able to catch all of the runs that we did then. You can go check out the YouTube at youtube.com/gamesdonquick. But today, we have some incredible Halo speedruns coming at you. We're starting off with Halo Reach Legendary 2-player with Waifu and Dice. Then we're going into Halo Infinite AM Legendary with Caitlin_HR. Then we're jumping into Halo Combat Evolved. We're doing a legendary round of that game with Sloth SG. And then we're wrapping up the day with Halo Wars Any Percent with Welshovo. I think I got that right. Welshovo. We got that. All right, folks, it's going to be a fantastic day. I hope that you all stick around with me. And yeah, I say let's get right into the runs. Waifu, are you ready to take us through Halo Reach?
Yes, I am. What's up, everybody? My name is Waifu, and I'm joined with my friend here, Dice. And today we're going to be showing off, like you said, Halo Reach Legendary, the hardest and most brutal difficulty in the game, 2-player. So not totally alone. We got Dice here with me, and basically the goal is just beat the game with the two of us. So it makes it a little bit more consistent and a little bit easier with 2 players, but it is still legendary. So it's going to be absolutely brutal, and there's going to be chaos everywhere, especially because this is Halo Reach, probably the most notoriously random Halo speedrun of all of the games. So without further ado, I suppose, Dice, you can introduce yourself, and then we'll get ready to get going.
I'm Dice. I'm player 2. I basically enable a lot of tricks that can't be done in solo, and make sure that Waifu stays alive most of the time. So, yep.
All right, so we get a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that starts time. Here we go. So Halo Reach here. The biggest thing is we're doing 2-player, and like Dice said, a lot of what it is I'm going to be doing a lot of strats solo on the left side of the screen, and then Dice is going to be helping me facilitate those strats by giving me support, helping to make sure I don't die. And then also there's going to be a couple of big skips throughout the game that are only available in co-op, and Dice is going to be helping with those as well. So just like any amazing speed game, it starts off with a 46-second auto scroll where we do literally nothing. And then we have one of the more technical and complicated skips in the entire game right at the very start. And so I'm going to have to focus in and lock in for this section, and I'll have Dice explain basically what's going to happen here.
Yep, so this is sort of the tutorial mission. It's relatively easy, but it is one of the most broken missions for the speedrun. We skip a lot of triggers and go out of bounds in like 2 minutes. Right now, Waifu's going to be climbing up the mountain and jumping over this gate. There's just a little hole in the rocks that's below the elastic barrier, which keeps you from going too high. And this gate has an elastic barrier that reaches all the way up, almost to the barrier. So now we're going to be skipping the civilian encounter, and we're going to be jumping over this farmhouse to skip some triggers that activate the enemies. And that allows us to get a weapon early and set up a trick involving the Falcon. The Falcon teleports forward, flies off the roof, and we're going to try and EMP it to steal it.
This is one of the harder sections of the run, so once we get this out of the way, I'll be very relieved. I have to EMP this Falcon out of the air, and it's a friendly Falcon. It has a driver in it, but the driver isn't visible. Oh, thank you for the assist. We have to flip the Falcon completely upside down so that the driver will get ejected from it, because you're not normally supposed to be able to drive the Falcon. And then once he's upside down, he gets ejected, and then we can drive it ourselves. But there's an invisible ceiling, or soft barrier, above us that will stop me from flying to the next section. So we need to use this Spirit, this enemy ship, to push us through the soft barrier and out of bounds. Let's go. First try. That's really big. That's like a very scary part of the run. But now that we're out of bounds, instead of going around and finding all of the troopers and helping them out and getting them evac'd and stuff, we're going to just fly right to the end of the level and focus on killing these 9 enemies, I think it is. And then once they're all dead, I need to make sure I get out of the Falcon and get back in to hit a trigger. Someone's alive. Do you get him? Okay. Cool. So basically, instead of driving around this whole big long level, we just get in the Falcon right away and skip right to the end. What we're doing here is there's an auto scroller where you're basically just waiting for Cat to open a door here in this big unloaded section of the level. And so we start the timer by killing all of the enemies and then hitting that trigger. And now we deload Cat so that she disappears, and that saves 5 seconds because her dialogue gets skipped. And now we're just waiting for that door to open. In order to make sure all the triggers work correctly, we're waiting on this guy to spawn in. So we hit the trigger over here to reload in the area. And bada bing, bada boom. That's basically winter contingency done. This is a really long level normally, but we just skipped like the entire thing by instantly going out of bounds with that Falcon. Getting out of bounds with that is really, really hard and kind of luck based because the spirit kind of does whatever he wants. But that worked out really well for me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that spirit looks wild
because it's killing my FPS. So just to be, that's okay.
Right, so now I'm setting up a armor lock pressure launch, which is just armor locking on Waifu's head, and we're gonna shoot down this hallway when it opens up. Saves like maybe a second.
Oh, the cool co-op exclusive tricks. Nice, really good armor lock. So this last section, we just have to run to the end and kill a bunch of enemies, but because we are playing on Legendary, it's going to be really quite scary, especially with that guy with the concussion rifle that we just killed. Oh my god, I died.
Oh, okay.
Big thing you'll see here is a lot of communication between me and Dice about like who's dead, who's alive, when we're safe, that kind of thing, because we won't have to restart from a check. I'm dead. Oh, don't die.
That's...
Oh
yeah.
No.
Shucks.
We
I was going in.
From a checkpoint like we just did, unless we both die. So trying to avoid having us both die is like a huge part of a 2-player run like this. As long as one of us can die as much as we want, it doesn't really matter. But if 2 of us die, then we have to revert. And also we revert to a checkpoint, and checkpoints are quite random in this game. And with there being 2 players, the conditions being met to actually get a checkpoint is way more uncommon. Because if we're in combat or like jumping or meleeing and that kind of thing, then you won't get a checkpoint. So it's actually way harder to get checkpoints in 2-player. I killed the sword guy. He's overcharged. Nice. Okay, that's WC. Let's go. 530. It's really solid. Good time. First level done. That's a scary part, but it's over. Thank goodness. Now we're on to Oni Sword Base, the next level. This level is pretty simple. Basically, we're at this complex here. We're going to go from this complex and then go press a couple buttons and then come back to the complex later. That's essentially what the entire mission is. Just killing a bunch of enemies and going from one spot to the next in this complex. This beginning of the fight is very scary because there's a lot of enemies. And we need to clear all of them before we can progress to the next section. There's a door at the end that needs us to have a target locator, a specific weapon in our hands, and then also all of the enemies killed. But this ship above is very annoying and loves to kill us.
Yeah, well, Konk's still alive, but I think he's the last guy.
No way.
No!
I can't believe there. This is the hardest part of this run, is the combat. These sections like this where it's like, you really just gotta hide and make sure that people can respawn. You want to play fast because it kills the enemies, right? But if you play too fast, stuff like that can happen. Reach in particular is especially brutal in its combat because there are so many enemies that are just absolutely broken on ledge. Like you can see here, this Phantom, this dropship is shooting this turret at us, and it's shooting a concussion rifle, which is the same weapon that this white elite here has. And the white elite loves to cheat, man. Like, the concussion rifle is so bad when you use it yourself, but when the enemies use it, dude, they can shoot that thing full auto and it kills you in like 1 shot. Please, sir. There we go. I need the health back.
Shucks. Can I
All right.
get the other one?
Head for the main gate to the east. I'll brief you as you go.
I think you'll be able to. Is it teleport to me here? This is the thing that happens in co-op where Once you pass certain triggers, I'm gonna wait just a second to see if you can get it.
Nope, that's no biggie.
Nope. Once you pass certain checkpoints, certain load zones, then the second player will teleport to the first player, or vice versa. Basically, just whoever hits it first. That's something that we have to be really courteous of or considerate of, and we're gonna hopefully try to manipulate that here to save a bunch of time. We need to go run and hit a button, but then once we hit the second button, we need to travel back to where Dice is. So Dice is just gonna sit there and try to clear out that area, make it safe for us. He died, unfortunately, which is fine. He'll respawn on me, and he'll be able to run back there. There's still plenty of time for him to go try to set that up. And hopefully what will happen is I'll press the second button and Dice will be able to hit a trigger that'll teleport me back, and I'll skip all the backtracking. Just go right back to where he was. Oni is one of the scarier levels in the run. Ah! This is fine. Sir, that is my ghost. You do not get to take that. Okay, a little adapting, that's fine. Lots of adaptation. If you saw Sam's Halo 3 Legendary run, he talked a lot about Halo Legendary speedrunning, all about adaptation. Very much so the case here, especially in Reach. Lots of combat. Oh, what? How did I just die? Okay, no adapting to that. It's fine though, we got a nice checkpoint there. I think that my ghost exploded, so that's not good. This guy is an elite. Yep, this is gonna be hard because I got really bad spawns on this ghost. Thankfully we have this checkpoint that's pretty nice. I have full health, but he's adapting.
Spartans, head to Farragut Station.
Okay, there we go. Driving. Okay, please get another checkpoint.
I might be blocking it.
It's fine, don't need it. Checkpoints are for people who plan on dying. Don't need those.
Yeah, exactly. we don't die on the GDQ channel. We win.
Yeah, I would never. I've made this run, especially. We've never died. All right, now
it's true. There has not been a death this run yet.
Yeah, true. So there we go. We got Dice teleporting me back with the ghost after he's killed all of the enemies. That makes us nice and safe. It's going to set us up for our next trick, Hunter Skip. Dice is going to be performing this one, so if you look on the right side of the screen, you'll see him here. Basically, there is a big combat section where you're supposed to kill these hunters before you can progress into this elevator. But Dice is going to skip over that by driving the ghost really fast through this section. If you mess this up, you could soft lock really easily, and the enemies can get in the way and stop you from doing it. So I'm hovering over the restart checkpoint button, so just in case he messes up, I can immediately start us over, but that's perfect. Nice job. Normally there's hunters that spawn there, and those hunters need to be killed before you can get in this elevator, but you can actually go so fast with the ghost that you spawn in the elevator before the hunters spawn, and then when the elevator does its check to see if there's hunters alive, it says that there's not, because they don't exist. So you just get to skip the hunters. The elite is really late. That's weird. Thank you. Nice little setup there. So here I grabbed a concussion rifle. This is that weapon I was complaining about before from that other elite. Really useful in the speedrun actually for movements. It's a terrible weapon, but its explosions give you a little boost, like a quake jumping and stuff. So we're gonna jump to the top of this room as fast as we possibly can. You can die, Dice. So he can respawn up on me up top. Very nice. And that'll get us to the final section of this level, where we just have to clear this combat encounter as fast as we can, killing all of the Banshees and this Phantom. The Phantom itself can't die until it's far enough away. So we're no rush to kill it right now. Can you get that grunt, Dice? Is that possible?
Oh, yep, got it.
Thank you. So use the target locator that we saved from earlier to kill that, and then we just have to clean up the Banshees. And that'll be the end of the level. Very good. Nice. Okay. A little bit of a messy start, but definitely cleaned it up well there. That is Oni Sword Base. A very scary level in the co-op run, because you're doing things split up. And whenever you're doing things split up like that, there's both players have a chance of dying, right? Like in solo play, all you have to worry about is one player dying. But in co-op, especially when you're split up like that, you don't have the ability to really respawn off each other because you're relying on that person living. And so that makes it really scary. But we made it through Oni. That's good. Now we're into Nightfall. Nightfall is a very divisive level in this run because it's very random. And of course, we're getting terrible luck.
Slow down a
It's
little bit.
marathon. Okay, waiting.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think we have aggro. That's good. June, our teammate there, just completely griefing.
Yeah, aggro.
That we do have aggro. Completely griefing and pulling aggro for no reason when he didn't have to, and now that makes this section really scary. Before we could just run past here stealth, but now we have to basically kill everything because June decided to grief our run. Very cool. I'm running under, but the general is scary. Especially painful because I got hit to like red health right at the start. Okay, I lived. We're good. Let's see if June will help us out here this time. We can get him to teleport and pull aggro here. Yep, I got a really good June teleport and a checkpoint. That's good. You can manipulate where June teleports by looking at the ground and looking away.
I got stuck on the teleport. Good checkpoint though.
A really good checkpoint. So I teleported him like right to the middle of the combat, which should make him pull the aggro from most of the enemies there. Yeah, you see this time like no one even shot at me. Very skill-based level, no luck involved whatsoever. Nice collateral. So this level is really divisive because it's either nothing happens and you just run through for free, or everything goes wrong and you have to kill the entire Covenant fleet by yourself. Obviously you can tell which one we got this time, but we're doing okay to save it. Really good checkpoint there, and the June teleport helps. This level is mostly about movement. The sprint cycles and the slide jumps that you do going to be really, really supportive here to save the most time. And then there's one skip right at the end with a forklift. We'll see if Double Six is forklift certified this run, or if he needs to go back to school for that.
Put a one in
There's
the
one
chat
more
if
opportunity.
You have a forklift certification. I need to know who is,
Yeah.
who is, yeah, I need
Who
to
is
know who we
forklift
have.
certified in chat? Let's
Yeah,
see.
we need to know who we can rely on.
Give us a hand. Bastards just keep coming.
There's one more opportunity as well for June to completely troll us and just aggro for basically no reason. Hopefully that won't happen again this time. It's less of a problem. That one right at the start is really the big problem. There's like 1 million elites all with jetpacks, and the normal strat that I was supposed to do is nade jump on top of the roof, cut the corner, and just go right to the end. But with them all shooting at us, the nade drops me to like 1 health. And so if they're aggro on us when that happens, I will just die every time, and it is not worth dying there. Especially it's right at the beginning of the level. We often don't even get a checkpoint, so be pretty brutal. Okay, so here we go. The forklift skip coming up here. This elite needs to be back smacked. Looks like we got lucky and he's not looking at me. Oh, I aggroed though. Dice, can you kill the turrets? Oh, they didn't aggro.
They're not.
There we go, yeah. So this is a perfect example of Dice giving me cover fire here when something goes wrong. See, am I forklift certified? I am forklift certified. Let's go. Forklift certified Noble 6. She fork on my lift till I skip. Now we skip that whole section. Basically, normally you're supposed to do a combat encounter there, plant an explosive on that pylon, which is going to be used in the next mission. But instead, I just get on the forklift, get into a little sliver of the door, and then get out, and that puts me right through the door. And that skips all of the enemy spawns on this back half of the level, and we can literally just run to the end. So we're going to be running to the end here. And then we're going to be on Tip of the Spear. Tip of the Spear is probably definitely the newest, more technical level. There's a big, huge skip for the auto-scroller. Don't make that an acronym. But, and that's brand new. We came up with that very recently with a 2-player strategy for that. So hopefully we'll get to show that off here. It's a little bit difficult, but we're going to be setting up the entire level to do that. Right at the start here, I'm going to jump off the map and die so that I can respawn on Dice closer in. We respawn with a DMR, which is really good for headshotting enemies. I died. Really good for headshotting enemies, but you don't spawn with one. You spawn with an assault rifle and a grenade launcher. Grenade launcher is going to be really useful for Dice, but not having a headshot weapon is going to make this really, really hard. We need to grab the concussion rifle from this elite for the trick. Let's go. Okay, we're good. This first section is made. Oh my God, Pelican, don't shoot me, please. Why are you doing this? Why do you hate me? This first section is made a lot harder because we want to get that concussion rifle, but it's gonna be really useful for the trick. Yeah, and so Dice isn't gonna have a DMR there, just an assault rifle and a grenade launcher, but he's gonna use that grenade launcher to blow up this AA gun here. The goal of this level is to blow up 2 AA guns and then head towards the spire at the end of the level. And then deactivate it basically so that our teammates can help us out. We drop off Dice there so that he can hopefully kill. I died.
Oh boy.
It's okay. The checkpoint's
I almost
good.
lived.
I have like no health, so I might actually get out and get the health back. It's probably the move. Yeah. The Dice is his job is to blow up that A gun, and I'm gonna drive past, dropping him off, and then when he dies, he'll respawn. Blowing up the A gun spawns in a Pelican that's gonna drop off a bridge here, and the goal is for me to get into a Ghost and just speed off ahead, where Dice is gonna pick up the Warthog that I was just driving, and he's gonna get teleported to me when I hit a certain spot. From here to like the next like 1 minute of the level, basically Dice is just playing support. Everything I'm doing here is basically what you do in the solo legendary speedrun, except for with his help, it'll be a little bit more consistent, a little bit safer, hopefully. And then we're going to do some craziness. We're going to do that auto score skip, and that's going to be a bit of an involved thing. So I'll probably just try to lock in on it, and then I can do my best to explain it during the downtime of the trick. So here we're going to jump across here and use the concussion rifle, hopefully. Oh. Nice, you got him. That's huge. Thank you. He killed that turret guy. Turret guy is super dangerous. So I'm telling the turret guy, super good. We're basically skipping a huge section here by doing that grenade, that conch jump. So we don't have to go through that big complex. And then this is where the craziness starts. There are these 2 ghost spawns that these guys normally get into. But they're not going to get into them because we killed them. And we could take these ghosts, and these ghosts have a special property, a special flag on them that makes it so that they basically just stick to the ground harder than a normal ghost. And because those grunts are triggered, like they're normally scheduled to get in these ghosts, they have that property. We're going to use that to get out of bounds and skip the auto scroll on this level. After you blow up the second A gun, there's going to be a Pelican that spawns in, and that Pelican, we're going to hopefully, I died. You got him. I didn't get the kill though. That's fine. The Pelican is on a timer after blowing up the A gun, which I have not done yet. Let's see if I can get it here. I'm using this from long distance to hopefully get this kill. Still didn't get it. That's fine. The nice thing is the trick will be a lot easier and safer to set up because I missed the shot. If I can ever blow it up. So, okay, there we go.
All right.
There we go, got it. So now it's going to trigger the Pelican to spawn in. And once this blows up, you normally have a big long auto score where a Falcon shows up, and you ride the Falcon through a section, and then it drops you off at the spire. Okay, you should be able to respawn.
Yeah.
You should get a checkpoint here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the Ghost on top of the Pelican and ride it through the soft barriers, very similar to WC at the start of the game. And hopefully that'll push us out of bounds, and then we could do some craziness to skip the whole thing. Dice is trying to pull aggro on the wraiths so they don't kill me when I'm on top here. I'm away. This only the ghosts that the grunts get in can do this, because the other ones just slide off the top too easy for whatever reason. So here we go, riding this out of bounds. This is brand new. We like just made this. I'm out. It's perfect. Let's make sure we get a checkpoint just for safety here. So we could force a checkpoint in co-op by dropping the host player to 1 HP, just like that, and then letting me get my shields back and then dying and respawning. That will always guarantee a checkpoint on this level. Normally we wouldn't do that because it's a little bit slow, but for safety, we're going to do that because it'll help a lot here. I'm going to be doing a trick that is really new in Halo called a MSL, or a momentum storage launch. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to get stuck in like a floating state on the edge of this ghost, and then I'm going to spam crouches. And every time I spam crouch, I'm going to build momentum and store it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I can launch like this to yeet across this canyon. And then while I'm doing this, Dice is going to drive the ghost and go hit a trigger after doing these epic jumps. And when he hits that trigger, it's going to load in the next section, and then I'll be able to teleport him to me, and we were going to jump into the spire section, skipping the auto scroller entirely. Very cool skip, very difficult, brand new. There's been ways to do this in solo on easy and ways to do this in like 3 and 4 player co-op. But until like last week, there was not a way to do this in 2 player co-op until we made this strategy. But so yeah, Dice made his jumps down. That's good. Now he's going to go hit a trigger, which if you see on my screen is going to cause this whole next area to pop in and load in. Right there. Now it's all here. And then Dice is going to walk into a kill barrier and die, which means he's going to respawn on me. We'll hopefully get a checkpoint up here. No checkpoint. That's fine. Do this big slide jump. There's a soft barrier here that's going to slow me down, and hopefully I'll live this fall. Let's go. Okay. So we skip the trigger to spawn in the enemies at the top of the spire, which are required to beat the level. But I'm going to skip that trigger, and Dice is going to hit the trigger that we missed. But now we have to daisy chain the triggers. So Dice is going to basically follow me and hit all of the triggers that I missed up until the very last one. The last one is going to spawn in those enemies at the top, so he's going to wait to hit that until I'm in a good position to be able to insta-kill all of the enemies at the top of the spire. So that these enemies basically just don't get to play the game. Like little bro's getting his controller smacked right out of his hand. And I will tell Dice when, as we try to get a checkpoint here first. Okay, now. We're not going to get a checkpoint. It's fine. Give me the plasma pistol. He ran around. Good. Hit the button, Dice. I gotta go hit one more trigger. Let's go. Nice. Huge. That was pretty solid. Oh, adapting. That's the first instance of the 2-player auto-score skip. Now we're in Longnet of Solace. This is probably the most infamous level in this game from a casual perspective. It's because it's got the space fighting section. The space fighting section is going to be, honestly, probably one of the biggest advantage points of playing multiplayer, because that whole like respawning off your friend thing is going to be huge. This first section, though, before we get there, we're going to be trying to get a plasma pistol and working our way towards the center where we're going to get the spaceship. We both got one. Nice, and no one died. There is a combat check right before this door opens. And if you kill all of the enemies, then the door will open. Hope we get a checkpoint. Nice. But this drop pod spawns in so much earlier than everything else that if you kill this elite, before the enemies get dropped off from the spirit up there, then you don't have to kill the spirit enemies. I'm missing the overcharge. And then the door will just open instantly. And on legendary, that saves a lot of hassle. There we go. It's like that, and the door will open instantly. On legendary, that saves a lot of hassle because the combat out there is really easy to die to and quite slow. Now I'm basically just running to the next section, and in the meantime, Dice is going to pick up the sniper rifle from that Marine, and then he is going to use this other Marine to do what's called a Marine reload. He's going to essentially empty the sniper except for the reserve ammunition, and then he gives it to the Marine, and the Marine is going to reload it for free, basically. He's going to give it extra ammo so that he can just farm a little bit of extra sniper ammo.
So instead of having 6 ammo, I got 2 full clips, 8 ammo total.
And so now we're gonna set it up opposite. Dice is gonna have the sniper. He's gonna pick up the sword too. He really wants to keep those weapons for the next like first-person shooter section. So he's gonna be playing it way safer in the space fight, and I'm just gonna go crazy and try to kill as many things as possible, basically. So in the space fights, we have a couple of different wave fights, and they end when you kill a certain amount of enemies. Like I said, Dice is going to be doing his best to try and stay alive, give me something to respawn off of. But then I'm going to try to spawn kill the enemies as fast as I can to make sure that the wave fight ends basically instantly. Right now, we're just waiting for the first waves to spawn, basically just an auto-scroller. So in order to make sure we know where we are in 3D space, because the spaceship always gradually moves forward, we're going to run into the wall and hold backwards so that we just stall here. This way, when we get a visual or audio cue that the wave is going to spawn in, we know exactly where we're going to be in 3D space, which is huge because it makes the quick kills very, very easy. The first 2 waves are easy enough that we can just kill them and we don't have to worry about dying. The third wave is where things are going to get really scary. So here's the first wave. If we do it really well, there will be no markers at all. There are red markers that show you like who you need to kill. Let's see if we can get no markers. Let's go.
Ooh, nice.
Very nice. No markers at all. Now we're going to get Seraphs. So this first wave was just Banshees. The Seraphs have shields. We need to break the shields, and then we use rockets to kill them. The rockets lock on, but they can... Oh, they can... where did bro go? They can actually be dodged by the Seraphs, so you get really unlucky. I said that this section was really infamous from a casual player perspective, and the reason for that is because this level on the MCC version of the game, which is what we're playing on PC, the tick rate of the game is doubled. It's higher, and so that means that all of the enemies are more aggressive and shoot faster than they do in the original Xbox version. And so that, combined with the fact that you're playing on Legendary, makes this section absolutely brutal. So you will get shredded in an instant and just die, like from full HP to instant dead really, really fast if you're not careful here.
Are the load times just that much better that it's not worth just going and playing like the original release?
Well, the load times aren't actually timed, but who wants to play an FPS game on a controller?
True.
Also, the original, you have to wait through the entire space cutscene, which is like several minutes.
Yeah, that space cutscene right at the start, like that we got to skip. Yeah, in the original, you can't skip that cutscene. So you actually save like multiple minutes on this level as well, just from that. But also, you would need a capture card, and you have to be playing on a Xbox, and that's just a whole lot of mess. And it really doesn't matter. I'm dead. It doesn't matter too much when it comes to speed, because if you just play really well, then you won't die anyways, right? So there we go. Okay, we got the third spawn. Now we have a bunch of phantom spawns. Once we kill all these phantoms, then all of the enemies will go away and leave us alone. So we're gonna do our best to kill these phantoms fast. It's random what order they spawn in. As you can see, if you're watching my perspective, you get absolutely shredded by these enemies really fast. Fortunately, they can't see every obstacle. So a lot of times you can manipulate the enemies to just fly into a wall and die. We'll be seeing that a lot in the next space section. We killed those so fast, the Banshees like did not even spawn yet. It's very good.
Seraph, there was one behind Anchor 9.
What the heck?
All
right,
hope it ran
first space done. Really good. Next space, we are going to be attacking this big Covenant carrier. And Dice's job is going to be blow up all of the engines so it can't get away. If he does that fast enough, we'll get a nice dialogue skip that takes about 10 seconds. My job will be to kill all of the Banshees from the underside of the ship before they can escape and get really messy. We have to kill all the enemies in this section as well. But getting to spawn kill these Banshees will make it way easier. There's a ton of Banshees. But then as soon as we get these kills and he blows up the engines, Dice is going to immediately run behind the Savannah, because the Savannah is invincible and a huge shield, basically.
I'm dead.
So that's okay.
The checkpoint is not bad.
Let's checkpoint then. Yeah, this is fun.
Oh, yeah, right after.
Yeah, right after. We really want Dice to have that sword and that sniper, so reverting there is going to be worth it. He's going to head over to the Savannah. The Savannah has these massive guns, which absolutely demolish the Seraphs. I'm trying to lure them over. I'm dead. Because the other thing is they will just run into the Savannah, just literally splatter into it and die. So the Savannah helps a ton here for killing the Seraphs. I'm dead.
Don't let any of them get away, Sabers.
Alive. Yeah, you can see they're absolutely shredding them. I'm gonna die probably. Very normal for me to die a lot in this section. It's basically my job. That's my cope for dying so much. I think I already got kills on that one. Yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. Now we head into the space section. All right, we're done with the space section. No more flying for the rest of the game, thankfully. But we do have some big combat sections in this level. This level is so long. It's like 1/5 of the game's entire runtime. It's absolutely massive. This section has a gimmick where you have low gravity, so if you jump, you just like fly into space.
I got lit up.
Oh, the no jumping room, basically.
He's
Die. That's okay.
waiting right above you. And he's jumping out. Yay.
Oh man, unfortunate.
Noble 6.
The no jumping room. You don't jump in the no jumping room. Oh, you fell in the middle.
Overshot.
Try again. I'll get the bridge guy.
Noble 6. The Savannah's
There we go.
countermeasures won't work forever. Find a way
No, that did not.
disable that cruiser's communications.
A dead body blocked my sword.
Squawk. We'll initiate uppercut phase 2.
Okay, I will adapt. It's fine. I jumped in the no jumping room. One alive. There we go. Got him. All good. All good. So now you have your sniper. That's really good. The next section is going to have a massive room with an engineer in it. The engineer is going to basically buff all of the enemies. So we want to focus him, make sure that he doesn't buff the enemies and make it really hard to kill them. Dice's job is going to be to try to snipe the elites, while my job is going to be to die to this elite, apparently. Good lord. To clear up the grunts with the needler rifle. Needler rifle, absolutely busted gun in this game. Best gun in the franchise, if you ask me. Bro is just walking on air. Basically, it's a precision weapon, so it can headshot, but it also has the super combine abilities of a needler. 3 shots on these grunts, and they just super combine and instantly die. And also, it's pretty good at taking out shields, so... Oh,
I'm blinded.
for like, oh,
The laser guy doesn't have
insane
shield.
jiggles.
Neither of the elites have shields, I think.
Got him. Got him. Cool.
Nice.
6, go for those shield controls. I need in.
All right. Now we have gravity again. Don't have to worry about jumping and going to the moon. There's a little bit of a time save here. One of these guys randomly has a dialogue. That time it was Bike. And you kill him and the dialogue gets skipped and the door instantly opens. So rip Bike. Nice. There we go. Now our goal basically is to head to the front of the ship, to the bridge, kill all the enemies there to stop them from potentially flying away. And then we're going to head back to the hangar and try to set up a bomb. There's going to be a co-op exclusive trick there that me and Dice actually found while doing 2-player, completely on accident. I happened to die at the perfect time and respawn in a way that despawned all of the enemies. And we were able to reverse engineer that eventually to make it into an intentional skip that's really consistent.
Ooh, nice.
got
Turner's
Bob.
in a nice spot. Bob shouldn't be that big of a problem.
I'm dead.
Maybe you will.
I'm dead. Run to your left.
Come on.
Please don't die.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Did you kill Bob? We got Bob. Extra enemy spawn here. Really annoying. There we go. Got him. Now that we killed everyone, we gotta go back to where we came from, to the start. Ready? Yeah.
Well done, Noble 6. Uppercut initiated.
We'll set up that trick here. Just have one more set of enemies to kill, and then I'm gonna kill myself intentionally and have myself respawn on top of Dice. You can spawn me. I'm holding an overcharge. Got him.
Lead up on those stairs.
Got him. You're good. Okay, so he's gonna run up. I'm gonna kill myself, and then he's gonna line up on a very specific spot. And when I respawn, I'll spawn in front of the trigger. Nice, you got it. And that will make it so that normally there's a bunch of enemies in this room and George, but we just despawn all of them. None of them exist anymore. So we skip that kill quota entirely. And then the end of the level actually happens when you're close to George after a certain amount of time. But because George is despawned, it'll just end no matter where we are, which makes it a little bit easier to get a fast ending. From here, though, we're gonna do our best to kill all of these enemies as they spawn in across the level. There's a bunch of different doors around the area, and it's a random amount of time before they open. The elite is still alive. Got him.
All right, we're good.
You kill these guys? You have a grenade? I got it. I'm late though. Okay, good. Thank you. So we know where they're all going to spawn, so we can actually spawn camp them like this. As soon as they spawn in, hit the back smack. This next guy's going to spawn in right next to me, like it did for Dice. Then we just have 2 more enemies left. Oh, I missed the long distance overcharge. Sad.
Oh. Yucks. He's dodging.
I don't have either rifle.
I dropped a needle rifle.
This last guy is a god. I have a... There we go. Teamwork. Adaptation. Perfect, flawless level. That was world record for that level, actually. Believe it or not. No, I'm just kidding. But pretty good. That level is scary. Lots of things can go wrong. A ton of combat and a bit of splitting up as well. Like I mentioned earlier before on Oni, the splitting up sections are really scary because you don't know. It's like way harder to adapt when one person dies because you're far apart. If you could sit next to each other and respawn, then all good, but split up combat's scary. Speaking of combat, this is probably the most combat heavy level in the game. This is Exodus. It's gonna be quite scary. The start of the level spawns in a bunch of suicide grunts. And suicide grunts on ledge are terrifying. They love to kill you through walls and around corners. So we're gonna split up a little bit and try to create some distance between us. So if I die, he can respawn me. Also very random with the spawns here. I try to run ahead and get ahead of the suicide guys. Let's go. Oh, I died. That's exactly why. Oh, that's the start of the... Oh, okay. Good checkpoint at least. That's exactly why, right there. Very, very scary. Hallway full of suicide grunts right at you. It's terrifying. Yep. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. Please don't pull out your nades. Our tertiary goal here is going to be trying to pick up a bunch of
Needler ammo.
Needler ammo. I'm going to die for sure. Yeah. It's okay. Got your needler ammo. That's good.
Yeah, I got a few.
There we go. Good lord. Scary, scary. It's fine though. We got 3 enemies to kill here, and then this next door will open, but this next wave will spawn in off this dropship to kill those enemies too if we don't kill these guys fast enough. We actually did, I think. That's going to make it a little bit harder. Okay, that's good. I don't have nades. You have a nade?
Yep.
Okay. Now we're on a big timer here. This is basically... We have to kill all the enemies in this section, and then there is normally a part where reinforcement waves spawn in and we have to be fast to kill the reinforcement waves and all that stuff, but actually we're gonna get to skip that because co-op. We're gonna do a spawn bump. We're gonna go right to the door and skip the really hard part of this combat encounter. Oh, I got overcharge. The shotgun here actually not used for combat, used to push this box. Pushing this box next to this button will actually make it so that when I try to respawn on dice, I'll get pushed through the wall and into the elevator if he doesn't miss the spot.
Might need to move the box.
Yeah. This is, we push a little bit further.
That should be good.
There we go. Now the box is in the way. We get a nice respawn and bump through the door. There we go. Into the elevator. Normally you can only get into this elevator once you wait for the reinforcement waves to spawn in and then kill all of them and then wait for the thing to come up. But instead we get to skip that whole combat section by just going right through the wall, right into the elevator. Unfortunately, if you do it like this, the door never opens. So you have to spawn bump again to the other side of the door. And then Dice can kill himself to respawn on me. Otherwise he'll be stuck in that elevator forever. That would not be very conducive to completing the game quickly.
I would teleport eventually, but I would still have sprint.
Yeah, you don't want to have a sprint here. We pick up the jetpacks. And he needs a jetpack as well because once he teleports in the future here, we're going to need to do a big combat encounter that he can only really reach quickly through a jetpack. So having that sprint would be really bad. Right now, he is just collecting some rockets and a DMR so that he has the resources he needs for the next combat encounter while I go ahead and stealth underneath this combat encounter. Normally, you're supposed to go like fight your way through with the jetpack on this next section, but it's way safer and just as fast basically to go underneath and walk on this little geometry. It's so safe, in fact, that it gives you multiple checkpoints throughout. So that's very helpful. Stand right here, get another checkpoint. And then just I'm right behind the enemies. They have no idea. They're just aloof. Complete stealth mission. More stealth than Nightfall was, that's for sure. This is where it's going to get a little bit scary. This combat encounter is probably the hardest one in the level. There is a brute chieftain who has a fuel rod and is an unstoppable god. And we need to try to kill him and all of his brute allies. Did you get the turrets?
Yep.
Okay, nice. This is the part we needed the jetpack for. Nice, we both made it. I'm gonna try to just focus up for this fight. This is the scary one. Yeah, I killed 2 brutes on the left.
He's still alive. Okay. Okay.
Brute is a god, actually. Okay,
I think he just tanked a shot.
Yeah. I have a EMP in it either. I'll kill this guy. Got him. You get the turrets?
I don't have a DMR.
Hardest part about this fight is just like you never have the weapons you need. You only have 2 weapons.
Grunt's still alive. Grunt is
Good.
still alive?
Good lord. Tanky boy. Alright, where's the hammer? There it is. Alrighty then. That's pretty good. We didn't both die. That's like the goal. Honestly, like people have been coming into my chat asking me like, what's the hardest part of this run? Not having you both die. It's really not that bad if one person dies, but if 2 people dies, that's awful. Alright, so now we got the Exodus auto scroller. This is a like 3-minute long auto scroller where all we're doing is basically riding the Falcon to the next section. It is scary on ledge. You can definitely die here, but we should be fine. So I'm gonna take this time to explain the next level, because the next level is really, really complicated. And with 2 players, we need to communicate a lot. So I'm basically not gonna be able to explain very much while it's happening. I'm just gonna focus in with dice to make good decision making and try to like communicate with each other. And hopefully you'll be able to pick up through our communications with each other what's going on. So in the next level is New Alexandria, and New Alexandria has 3 main objectives and 2 side objectives that you need to complete. Which order you do the main objectives in is completely random, and which side objectives you have to complete is also random. There are 12 possible side objectives, and they range in difficulty and length of completion from like 5 minutes and an auto scroller to 7 seconds and super easy. So we don't know what objectives we're gonna get ahead of time, and all we can do is try to get a checkpoint right before the objective spawns and re-roll it if we get a bad one, and just try to adapt to the ones that we get. So my main goal in that mission is going to be to respawn off of dice and do the objectives fast while he flies around and has a respawn anchor for me, basically. And also to get into a Banshee, because the hospital objective, basically you need a Banshee to do the hospital objective fast and safe, because on ledge it is super brutal and difficult. But if you have a Banshee, you can actually break the wings off of the Banshee and fly through the hospital and skip all of the combat, basically. The problem is the Banshee spawns are also random, so I need to go out of my way to look for and find a Banshee and then hijack it mid-air out of the air. So that requires a lot of adaptation and a lot of focus. So basically, we're going to call out what objectives we got. We're going to try to re-roll them if we get bad ones, and just focus up for that level in general. Back to Exodus. We're basically done with the auto-scroller. We killed all of the things that could kill us, which are those Banshees. So now we're basically safe. It's pretty much impossible for us to die here. But I'm going to lock in and try to kill this Grunt, because this Grunt on the turret's really annoying, and if I could kill him from the Falcon, then I'll save like an extra 10 seconds.
No way.
No! I'm not locked in.
We were getting that every time in practice.
I know, I'm washed. It's okay. But yeah, NA is huge on the swing factor for how well the run goes. Lots of luck there. And a lot of adaptation required. Is easily the hardest level when it comes to coordinating with your teammates. And so once again, that's why we're just gonna lock in for that one. Here at the end, we have to press 3 buttons. I'm gonna go ahead and press the first 2 buttons, and Dice is gonna wait at the 3rd one. And then when I tell him to, he'll go ahead and press it so we can end this section really fast. The first 2 buttons are not that hard to press quickly, but the 3rd one is really far away, so that's why Dice is gonna get there ahead of time. Nice hammer slide. Oh, I overshot even.
Civilian transport 7 Echo 3 to Fox Actual. My engines are hot. Waiting for your go. Copy that, 7 Echo 3.
I forgot to change my FOV back, so wait on the cutscene for a couple seconds.
First battery is online.
Lock
There's the
in.
grunt turret.
Big energy.
Covenant are banging on my page.
Yeah, it's a scary mission, so.
On board. I gotta get airborne. Easy 7 Echo 3. Spartan's gonna clear the sky.
You're good to go.
Missile defense online. All even
Okay,
support.
nice.
You are clear for takeoff. Repeat, you are cleared for takeoff. Go now. That's it. Battery's prime. Get over to the East Complex.
Cap.
All right.
All right, here we go. Pray for us for NA. Let's see how it
Believe.
goes.
Send big energy
one thing I
in the
didn't
chat.
mention.
Let's do this.
One thing I didn't mention is Dice is going to get his own Falcon, and his Falcon has grenade launchers on it, which make his Falcon infinitely better for basically everything in the level, which is why he's the one that's going to have me respawn on him and stuff. I did get Banshees, the good ones. Nice checkpoints. Did we get Hospital first? If we get Hospital first, it'd be huge. No, we didn't. It's okay. I reverted. We're going to go together. So we can't revert the first objective. We got Synoviate, so that's the green building here. So what we're gonna do is Dice is going to go up, go deactivate the jammer, and then he's going to kill himself and respawn. You go up first. He's gonna kill himself and respawn onto me so that he doesn't have to do the backtracking. And then I'm gonna go and try my best to find a Banshee while we delay the checkpoint for the next side objective. We really any of the side objectives are fine except for, I would say, golf. So if the guy says golf 271, that's really bad. And if he says buck, if this dude says buck, that's the one that's an auto score that takes like 2 minutes to complete. We really don't want that one. So we're gonna get a checkpoint as soon as he respawns on me. Then I'm gonna shoot to delay one, because you won't get a new checkpoint if the game thinks you're in combat. As long as I'm shooting, I shouldn't get a new checkpoint. And then we're both gonna split up. I'm gonna look for Banshees. He's gonna look for our main objective, and then we'll reconvene based on what happens. He's gonna respawn on me. Checkpoint. Okay, I'm gonna delay now. So Dice is gonna be looking for Jammer and Phantom Buck probably, and I'm gonna go over towards Whiskey and see if I can find any Banshees.
Nope, that's the bad buck.
That is the bad buck. That is the worst objective you can get, but we delayed the checkpoint, so it's fine. Only like a 10-second time loss to re-roll. Buck actually has the most likely chance to happen of all the objectives because there's 2 buck objectives, whereas all the other objectives just have 1. Not seeing anything. Is this Phantom Buck? Those cat shades? Okay. Can you stop shooting? I have Banshees.
Yeah.
Try to get a checkpoint. No, not gonna get a checkpoint. It's fine.
It takes so long to go up.
There's the checkpoint. That's good. So his objective there is to kill those enemies, and I'm gonna try to get a Banshee here.
Clear.
Well done,
I got a Banshee. That's huge. Please be hospital seconds. Don't die.
I'm getting shot by Banshees, so probably not gonna get a checkpoint.
There's a checkpoint.
Stand by, Six.
Nice. Hospital second. Okay, good. That's a huge relief. So you need the Banshee to do the hospital objective, but I basically just become a liability if I am in the Banshee, but we don't get the hospital objective. It becomes way harder for me to get, like, to be helpful, and Dice will basically have to solo the level from there. So it's really nice that we got hospital second. That'll help a ton for making me be able to help Dice for the rest of the objectives and stuff. So here I'm gonna blow up my wings, get out of the Banshee, get back in. That'll let me in, and then I can skip all of this combat by just flying the Banshee through here. And then just like the other objectives, I can actually skip the backtrack by just dying after I press the button here. Then I'm gonna respawn on Dice. Hopefully we'll get a checkpoint.
Noble 6, showing the hospital
Ouch.
camera offline. Nice work. Soon as you can, I need you back.
There's a lot of
We get a
Banshees in front of us.
checkpoint. We're probably not gonna get a checkpoint. That's really bad because if we get bucked, it's gonna suck. Pray we don't get bucked.
Praying. Jeez.
That's, okay, that's good. Whiskey is the best objective in the game. It's only 7 seconds long. It's really, really easy. So that's very nice. That helps a lot. Basically, all you have to do is blow up these 3 shade turrets, which with the destructive power of the rain gun especially is super easy, instantly over. Now we know what the last objective is going to be because we already got the 2 other main objectives, so we're just going to head over there right away. Can we get a checkpoint? No, it's
I
fine.
already got the tie.
You already got them?
turrets.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'll get out. Nice checkpoint. So after we do the 3rd main objective, which is the one I'm about to do, we have to go defend and blow up some shade turrets from the evac at the Oni base, basically. And so Dice is going to fly over to that, so that when I press the button, I could die, respawn on him, and we'll be able to spawn kill the phantoms with the grenade gun before they can even drop off the turrets. We have to be careful though, because if we kill the turrets too fast, we could actually soft lock. The game will be like, you need to kill the turrets still, but we already did because they're all dead. See if we can get a checkpoint maybe.
Jammer offline. Well done, Noble 6. Head back to your fight.
No. No.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Going. That's, so these phantoms are going to drop off shade turrets, but we're not going to really see any of the shade turrets get dropped off because we're just going to blow up the phantom before it even gets a chance to, like we did just there. We just have to be really careful on the last one, not to do it too fast, otherwise we could soft lock. It wouldn't be a huge deal, we just have to revert the checkpoint, but it does lose time. This is a speedrun.
I'm seeing a lot of red on the radar.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the Banshees.
Oh.
Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting.
Yeah, I
don't know
didn't see the waypoint. It looks like it dropped.
I think we're fine.
Banshees are flying away. Yeah, we should be good.
I think we're fine. Okay, just keep shooting just in case. Just delay the checkpointing. Don't want to get a checkpoint after that. That'd be bad. Okay, we're good. Cool. We killed that guy so fast. I was like, uh-oh. I think we might soft lock, but that was good. Really good NA. Honestly, that was super solid, especially considering the RNG that we got. We got a buck with a reroll. Woo, okay, scariest part over, kind of. This run's full of scary moments. So now we're on the package. Package is probably the most unique level in 2-player. Like, you're gonna see some stuff that you really wouldn't see in almost any other speedrun. We're gonna be doing an Easter egg here that actually has an achievement attached to it. So that's quite fun. If you never got that achievement, this would be a good way to see what it is.
I'm probably not gonna live. Unless they're just nice to me.
They're just nice to you.
We're good?
Okay, I died, so I'm gonna die and respawn here. Dice is gonna get the ghost. Now I'm gonna get the tank, and we're actually switching roles. Normally he's covering me, but I'm gonna be covering him here.
All right,
Well,
Ghost is still back
time
to
to
us.
shine. Let's do it.
Yeah, he's got this, I believe.
Nice checkpoint.
So there's a bunch of enemies here that are gonna try to kill Dice while he's driving this Revenant away.
Perfect.
Nice. But I kill all the enemies with the Wraith while he's going to make it nice and safe. His goal is going to be, once again, to blow up 2 AA guns. He's going to use the Revenant to do that, and then he's going to drive forward into a trigger that starts an auto-scroller. Basically, when he hits that trigger, it's just a timer. It's like 1 minute. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Checkpoint's not too bad. It's going to start a timer, an auto-scroller that's like 1 minute. And we're in that time going to go activate the Easter egg, get the achievements, and it's going to spawn in some banshees for us. And we can use those banshees to make the next section way safer, because while this section is really scary, the section right after this is absolutely terrifying. There's a whole ton of anti-aircraft turrets and some regular turrets that have the switch on the blicky like crazy. They shoot so fast. And we have to kill a couple enemies and then just wait for a door to open. But we can use those banshees to basically just skip that section entirely, kill the enemies safely, and then use those banshees to do the triggers in a weird way, kind of like we did on Tip of the Spear, so that the enemies won't spawn in while we're running across. So here he drives off the edge, dies after hitting the trigger, he'll respawn on me, and then he's gonna run through the water and press a button, and that button is gonna spawn in another button that I'm gonna press. And if we press those buttons close enough together, then you'll see on my screen a bunch of banshees will spawn in up here. And this is a couple of things. It spawns in the banshees. It also despawns all of the invisible walls that would normally stop you from flying the banshees over the mountains. And then it also just turns off your ability to get checkpoints, because you're not supposed to progress the game with the achievement. Basically, you're supposed to just like do it and then restart. But we don't need the checkpoints as long as you don't die, right? So
Once
I got
again,
yours.
We don't die on the GDQ channel. We haven't died this entire run.
I died. The Revenant's still alive, but
Yeah, should be a problem.
Respawn me over here. Okay. So we're skipping this trigger that says latchkey in the bottom left of the screen. This is called latchkey skip. Very original naming convention. Dice gonna drive forward. It's gonna teleport me. Oh, I didn't get teleported. Okay, this is a little bit awkward. I was in a weird spot. So I'm gonna go hit latchkey, and then the enemies won't spawn in. Where Dice is, normally there's a ton of enemies, but it's gonna make this platforming very safe and consistent and a lot faster because he doesn't have to fight through a bunch of enemies. I teleport to him. He skipped this trigger because I hadn't hit the latchkey trigger yet. I go back down, hit that trigger, that spawns in all the enemies, and that means the level should be working perfectly normally again now. But if you've ever played this section on ledge, that hallway is terrifying. There's a million skirmishers, a million enemies, and it's very dangerous. Nice, we got a checkpoint, thank God. It's supposed to turn off checkpoints, but sometimes you just get a checkpoint there anyways. Very fortunate. Thank you, game, for being nice to us. No, I died. It's okay. Got unlucky spawns here, and there's guys guarding the door. Let's just kill them.
You sure?
Yeah, cause they're there anyways. Just to be safer. I don't think I'm gonna make the run. Okay, I'm running now. And I missed. There we go. Good buddy jump. Never mind. God.
Yeah, generals.
This will be fine. I should be able to make it now. There we go. Jump can be very scary. The enemy spawns are completely random there. Now we're in the cave fight. Cave fight probably the most complicated thing in the whole game in solo, but in 2-player it's a lot simpler because you have a lot more DPS. Basically what this section is you just hold out. You're defending Halsey. Nice, your banshees there in the middle. You're defending Halsey, and there's waves of phantoms that spawn in and drop off troops. The goal is to kill all of the troops that get dropped off from the phantoms, and if you blow up the phantoms, that also speeds things up as well. The best way to do this is to grab a jetpack and then get a banshee. The hard part about this in 2-player is that we actually both want banshees, and there's 2 banshees, so it's very doable. But it's a lot harder to get 2 banshees than it is to get 1. I got mine. That's really good. His is kind of off in the middle there. It's going to be really hard to get him. We can manipulate this banshee to come over to us, but the other one just kind of does whatever it wants. So now I'm out here doing the solo strats, activating all the turrets, but Dice kind of has to play catch up and just adapt and try to find a way to get in that banshee. Looks like we got C first.
This guy does not even want to look at me.
I'm just gonna do the solo C kill.
Whatever you have to do, do it.
Oh, I missed the laser too.
Come back.
Come on, Banshee, be cool. So you can blow up the Phantoms before it even drops off the troops, and that saves a lot of time on the kills. Fortunately, Dice is having a really hard time getting his Banshee here. So I'm gonna play it really safe. Make sure I don't lose my Banshee.
I'm missing these EMPs by like 2 feet.
Clear up the troops a little bit.
Finally.
There you go.
Oh,
Nice.
grabbing a health back.
1 HP in a dream. They dropped off the Rave. Okay, that one's just gonna get away. That's fine. If you don't kill the Phantoms in time, then they just fly away and then they have to despawn. They count as part of the kill quota though, so that does lose like 15 seconds or so. But honestly, let's just live. That's the tech here. Surviving. We could kill that Wraith probably. Yeah. We have time for that. Okay. All right, here we go. On ledge, there's an extra wave here than there is on easy. And you also get less rockets. So it's a little bit harder to get the kills here. But with 2 players now, this next wave should be a lot easier. With Dice being able to help me kill the Phantoms. We should be able to get them before they drop off troops, unless we get really unlucky with the order of the spawns.
Hold on, Spartans. Getting close.
The engines on the Phantom take twice as much damage, so we're gonna try to aim for those when we can. Nice, D. We're gonna be late. There's gonna be some enemies dropped off there. I died.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunate. Spawn, please.
Surely.
Game. Thank you. Okay. You grabbed these grenade launchers. There is no Banshee,
the other
so
side.
I'm gonna try to get a Banshee now again.
Might still be able to get the AB.
To help clean up the troops at the bottom. Get down here, young man.
Oh, it's still in the rocks.
That's gonna cliff and die.
Yeah.
No, my Banshee. Tragic. So we don't get a checkpoint here at all. So we have to be very careful about this. It'll be big, slow, but that's okay. As long as we don't die. I can try to see if another Banshee will spawn in. I see just play really safe here. Pick up as much of the enemies as I can.
Hunter Phantom's probably going to take off, but that's
fine. Banshee did spawn, but he's really far away. The hunters don't count towards the quota, so we don't really have to worry about them too much.
Just gotta not get shot by them.
I think that leaves just the Hunter Phantom running away.
Yep, it's almost out.
Oh, there's a Banshee. Better late than never, I suppose.
Almost ready. Just a
Yeah.
little more.
I can help with the final one. So this last wave, we just have to kill this one Phantom. And it's always the same one every time. So that makes it really simple to get the kill on it. And then the level basically ends. We can get a little bit of an extra time save if we kill this one early. Really brutal package, but we adapted it well.
Turret recharging.
Big save from Dice there. Brutal level. Him not getting that that Banshee is like something you really can't do anything about, and it changes so much about how that level works. But all good. One level left. We got Pillar of Autumn, POA. We're gonna see some cool strats here at the end. This one is much more in line with what we've been doing for the majority of the run, where I'm gonna be doing like a main lead run ahead, and then Dice is gonna be just supporting me for the most part. Until the very end, we're gonna split up, and both of our roles are gonna be basically equally as important. I'm gonna go over here and try to backsmack this elite so that I can get his concussion rifle. Thank you, sir. Ow. Ouch. Whoa! Bro's got martyrdom.
He got me with his gas pack.
Oh my god. Not the grunt gas pack. So here I got a concussion rifle and a rocket launcher. Both are going to be very useful for the future. The concussion rifle in particular, extremely important because it's going to help us do a major skip at the end of the level. In the meantime, Dice is going to grab some rockets for himself and try to farm some sticky grenade drops if he can, while he's waiting to teleport to me. He's going to teleport in a really unfortunate position. It's kind of in the middle of the road during this mongoose run. But it should be relatively safe, and he'll be able to make it to safety where he can wait for yet another teleport when I get to the next section after the bridge jump. He's going to teleport here. This is basically Halo Reach's equivalent of a Warthog run. The mongoose run. This Phantom here is going to shoot at me. If I just literally let go of the gas for 1 second and then go again, then he'll be just too far ahead of me and he won't be able to shoot me while I cross the bridge. Makes it completely free. I'm going to give this a nice little checkpoint there too. Yeet. So from here, Dice is going to respawn, and then it's my job to run ahead and run around all of these enemies here. Nice concussion rifle jump. Dice is going to try to snipe some of the people that are more likely to hurt me while I head across. Then I'm going to dump this rocket launcher on these enemies, and hopefully try to get some of their neither rifles. Get a neither rifle or two. Perfect. Neither rifle is extremely good because of the super combine and also because of the precision headshot. But on top of that, it actually scares elites when you shoot at them with it. So in this level, we're going to use it a lot to actually just like make elites while we're running past them, basically. Oops, I missed that jump.
That might hit the trigger. I want to keep meleeing.
I'll reload. It's fine. So here I'm trying to skip a trigger. There's a bunch of buggers that spawn in this cave. But if you conk jump over the railing like that and then right over the top, you just skip the whole trigger. So this whole cave section doesn't have any enemies in it at all. Makes this way, way safer. And then it's just basically running. In the next section, Dice is going to pick up a Spartan laser. He's going to try to bring into the final combat encounter a Spartan laser and a rocket. But he's going to use the laser a little bit here to just try to defend me from the enemies while I make my run to the end.
Spartans, over here.
So here we go. Moment of truth. The next like minute or so gets kind of scary, so I'm just going to focus up here. Nice, you made shadow jump. Good. This is Bob. Bob is here with a concussion rifle, but he's also gonna not be here with a concussion rifle in a second.
Oh.
He's supposed to despawn.
Ooh, I need to go back.
Can you run back?
Yep. I have armor lock, so.
You have armor lock? Okay.
Yeah.
When do you teleport?
When you're going in the hallway. Right,
You have everything? Okay, cool. Is there a sprint you can pick up? That's
Yes.
crazy you spawn with armor lock. What the?
Right?
Adapting, it's fine. We have never died there before. You could say that's never happened before. The GDQ special. Oh.
Yeah, I was very intent on not missing that laser, and pushed too far forward.
There we go. So I boost up here so I can go around the enemies. I have to run right through the middle of them. It's a little bit less scary. This is just gonna wait to respawn, basically.
We're skipping a trigger for hunters to spawn in, which obviously we don't want to spend time killing.
Oh, this is bad. I'm late on the checkpoint.
Ooh.
So the elites are running. Okay, I just need to wait, right? I just need to wait and they'll run past, right? That's at the top.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Adapting time. There's enemies that get dropped off over there, these guys, and you normally beat them to this. You don't have to worry about it. But because I missed that jump, I was late. I'm gonna die again. Bruh. Please, game. Please. Let me go. Will the Phantom eventually go away? I'm just gonna wait out the Phantom.
Yeah.
Too. Yeah. Okay, we're waiting. Peepo sit. Yeah, you can see it on your screen.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. That's fine. Cursed run, but it's okay. That's what marathons are about. Okay, now Dice is going to hopefully defend me while I run ahead here. He's going to kill these 3 skirmishers with the needle rifle. And then he's going to set up to shoot rockets at this door while the enemies come through it. I hit the trigger to spawn in the enemies.
3.
Got him. Perfect. And that went really clean. All right. This is the big skip time. Big boy section. Real scary. Basically, there's a wave fight at the end. Very similar to Package, actually, where a bunch of phantoms are going to spawn in and drop off enemies. We need to kill all of the enemies that the phantoms drop off, and the phantoms also count towards the quota. So killing the phantoms is really nice. We don't have a ton of resources to kill the phantoms, but we do have access to the Mac cannon that Emil is supposed to be using to cover us. He's really bad at using it to cover us, though. So I'm just going to take it from him and then use it to cover us instead. We're having Dice jump over this fence here so that he can skip a trigger and be ready to spawn and kill these enemies.
1.
He'll actually see them spawn in, and it makes it way easier to get all of them.
Missed the jackals that got blown away.
I got one of them.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a concussion rifle to jump up on this pipe and then all the way up to the Mac cannon and ask Emil to get out of it very nicely so I can get in it, and then use it to blow up the Phantom before it drops up any troops. I missed
4.
one, I'll help. There's
also jackal in the center.
Got the jackal. There's one guy.
We're good. I'm on the Phantom now.
I can't unfortunately see all of the phantoms as they spawn in. The range of motion is too small. So Dice is going to have to take care of this one with his lasers, hopefully. I'll help out with some grenades.
Perfect.
Nice, you got it. Perfect.
I don't see any chieftains, so we're good there.
So, and then there's actually one extra wave after the one we're doing right now, but we're going to skip it entirely by doing a trick called Keys Skip. By killing all of the enemies early enough, Keys are just going to instantly spawn in. You see the marker up there. And skip the last Falcon, the last wave. That was really good.
I'm gonna lose a 1v1
to a grunt. Not to the grunt. So now we're just waiting for Keys to show up. Once he shows up, we'll hit a trigger with him, and then all we have to do is get back up to the Mac cannon, wait out a 1 minute and 15 second timer, and then shoot the Mac cannon at the final objective, and that'll be the end of the game. It sounds simple, but this last part's really scary. There's an engineer and a lot of high-level elites. So I'm going to be doing that conch jump that I did at the start of this section, and Dice is going to just try to work his way through and kill the enemies the other way. Give us a bit of a contingency. Something goes wrong. Okay, 9:33. So a minute 15 after 9:33. I killed the NG. I come down here and grab a PP and help you out.
He got blown back.
Oh, hello.
Two shot?
Oh, I did not even see that guy.
I am dead.
Yeah, I'm trying to respawn you, but they're all up on me. Back smack?
No
Nice.
way.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay. All right. Coming up on the end here. Time will be as soon as Dice shoots this this mat cannon. Really close to the end. Absolutely brutal runs so far. We got kind of demolished by some of those luck-based sections and also the skill-based ones, but oh well, pretty good showcase of things. I'm really glad we got to do the auto-scroller skip. Dice is using a lineup here to know exactly when to get in the mat cannon. You can definitely die in the mat cannon here while going to shoot this. Nice, GG, that's time.
GG.
There we go.
GG. Absolutely incredible. Seriously.
Thank you, thank you. Thanks for having us. I was Waifu. I have the easy world record in this game, and I also run a lot of the Halo games. I run CE 2, 3, and Infinite, as well as Reach. I also run a bunch of other games like Devil May Cry, Left 4 Dead, Doom, that kind of stuff. Content creation is my full-time thing, so I'm doing like stuff like this all the time. If you want to give me a follow, I'll be on twitch.tv/waifu. And a shout out to Dice. Thanks for joining me on such short notice to do the 2-player. Did a great job, my friend. And thank you so much for having us as well. 2-player is a really cool run. I like it a lot. It definitely has some volatility to it because there's less safety there, but makes it all the more fun, I think. But yeah, thanks for having us. And Dice, if you want to say anything.
Yeah, shout out to Waifu for doing all the commentary. I was gonna get in some words, but you were nailing it, dude.
Thanks, man.
And then also shout out to Double Helix, the developer of the Infinite tool that has made the Infinite run so much better, so much easier to learn. And I hope that Infinite run that you're going to see next goes amazingly. It's such a cool run. So make sure you stick around.
Dice, I, and Kate are all Infinite runners. We're big Infinite fans, so shout out to Helix for that. Also, shout out to the Halo Runs community in general, HaloRuns.com, your one-stop shop for all Halo speedrunning needs. Great community, great people. Wouldn't have runs like this. I wouldn't feel comfortable to want to go do co-op runs and that kind of thing if the community wasn't awesome. Tons of awesome people. I appreciate you all for having me around and for being a great community. And also shout out to Jiggy for having us on for this and for this epic event. Much love.
Absolutely. Folks, please go follow Waifu and Dice. You can hover over the title of the stream and click on their names and give them a big old follow. You guys did incredible. This was so much fun to watch. I was live. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Halo weekend. We've got so many more Halo runs coming at you today. I hope you're all having a great day so far. All right, before we get into it, I just wanted to let you know that we actually do have a brand new channel. We have a brand new channel that you can go and check out. It's called GDQ TV. We're on 24 hours a day. You can go over there. You can choose your own adventure, vote on a run that's coming up. It's actually a lot of fun. So again, if we're not live here or if there's a run you really don't want to watch, then go on over to the GDQ 24-hour channel because that has the full archive of everything that we have going on the GDQ channel. And it's a lot of fun. So definitely go check that out. All right, without further ado, let's jump into Halo Infinite with Caitlin. Caitlin, how are you? Welcome to the show.
Hello, Jiggy. I'm doing very well, thank you. Welcome to Halo Infinite All Missions Legendary. The All Missions Legendary category is going to see me going through all 15 main levels of the game on the Legendary difficulty, which is the hardest standard difficulty. I'm joined here today by my wonderful cool commentator. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. I am Ruby. I am Caitlin's personal commentator in anything and all things marathon related.
I'm ready to get started with the run if everyone else is.
Yeah, let's get into it. You can explain us to what is Halo Infinite when we get into it. Let's do it.
Right. I will give a shout when time starts. So time is going to start now.
All right. Well, we are entering into Warship Group Bracken. This is one of the UNSC's warships, obviously. This is after a fight with the Banished, one of the main enemies of Halo Wars 2. It is set many years after the events of Halo 3, so the Covenant is kind of disintegrated. Kate is actually just going to be rushing through a lot of this section because most of Warship, up until probably like the first 30-40 seconds of it, is just all movement. So we're going to cross this little gap here, and we're going to be able to, we're going to have to kill 4 jackals. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're going to be priming these fusion coils because for some reason in this game, the fusion coils, you can damage them up to a certain point to allow them to explode easier and quicker. Then we kill these 2 brutes, and now we're in one of the many elevators of Halo Infinite.
Oh, Halo Infinite loves its elevators. So that's something else that I have a grappling hook, which means that like I'm very like my movement is like the world is my canvas. So the main way of movement you're going to see me doing for the most part is that I'm going to do a grapple into a slide. That's going to give me a lot of speed. So there's a little skip for coming up here. So I'm going to have Ruby explain that one for me.
So this entire section, we are going to the bridge of Warship Group Bracken. However, after this section, normally we're supposed to backtrack and head towards where we just came from. However, we discovered that if you melee this door 4 times, the hitbox for that past the last load before you go back gets pushed into the door, which gives you the ability to open it from the other side. So all of this entire section is just a bunch of backtracking, and now we're backtracking the backtracking. Anyway, not important. So now the entire warship is exploding because stuff that we did on the initial route that we didn't do because we were backtracking. So we're running back. We're grabbing this fusion coil that Caitlin primed, and we're going back towards the elevator that we just climbed up. Or one of the many elevators in the warship that we didn't use. Anyway, we're going to be hitting this specific spot with the fusion coil and setting it up. And we're going to use something called a coil launch. By placing Chief's feet underneath of it and using the grappling hook to launch the coil into our feet, the game bugs out and launches us at such high speed into a corner, a wall, a slope, any type of angle. And it just gives Chief such enormous speed that you just fly. Luckily he's a brick, so he flew pretty good.
Yeah, one of the good things with this game, there's no fall damage, so I can just absolutely tank all that. A bit of a bad launch there, but it happens.
Warship is very greedy with giving good launches in the year of our Lord 2026.
Absolutely, but that's the first level down already.
Yeah, we're already out of Warship. We are now going into Foundation. We are inside a ring world. Someone who is more knowledgeable about lore can tell me which ring world this is.
Where's too easy when you need them?
Jimbo. So
I miss Jimbo.
We're just going to be bypassing a bunch of these enemies because killing enemies in most speedruns equals slow. So we're going to just be bypassing a lot. We are going to be pulling up onto another coil, and we're going to do another coil launch, but instead of hitting a slope to send us horizontally, we're just going to keep the momentum at our feet and get launched vertically. So as she sets up here, we're just going to be getting a ton of height.
Yeah, that coil launch is actually measured because we don't want a ton of height, because if we get too much height, we'll go past this the platform. So there's a timing that I have in my head that I don't know how to explain for getting that one just right. And
all right, we are going to the library room because there's a bunch of cards here. Siluxes, a bunch of stored DNA from when the Forerunners used Halo to starve out the Flood, is the best way to put it.
Oh, this is such a bad cycle.
Could be worse.
Halo lore
so
is
now-
so wild. Like, it
is.
It's. I mean, it's not like Kingdom Hearts wild, but it's still pretty wild.
Yeah, I kind of stopped like paying attention to the story like halfway through Halo 2, just because like there's too much to take in. Also, this is an auto scroller for about a minute, of just sitting here doing nothing. This is one of the this is yet another elevator, a bit of an auto scroller, but yeah, it's a nice little bit of downtime. Like especially like I like this elevator, especially if I spend like 20 minutes resetting on Warship. I just like to sit here and take in the ambience.
Can we go back on Kate saying that she gave up on lore halfway through Halo 2? She played 1.5 games and said, that's enough. I've learned all I need to learn.
Look, all I need to know is that when I look at an enemy's head with a precision weapon and pull the trigger, that the enemy dies. That's all I need to know.
Hot take. Hot take. There's bullet mag in 90% of the games that we play.
But yeah, so something to note, we are playing the all missions category. If you're familiar with Halo Infinite speedruns at all, you're probably more familiar with the any percent category, which uses this really toxic trick called lunge warping, which I'm not even going to attempt to explain, to get into the third to last level at the moment you enter the open world. But we banned that trick because, as I previously mentioned, it's really toxic, so we play all missions because it's a lot more fun. But,
now, when you say toxic, do you mean it's like just wrong warping? Like it just skips a lot of the game? Is that?
It's about a 15% chance to hit the trick, and if you hit it, then it goes from about a 58-minute-ish run to about a 25-minute run.
Yeah.
Wow.
So any percent, the easy world record's about 25 minutes. The ledge record's about 27. It's a lot of time saved. But the thing is, like, the warps are really, really hard to hit. They're really precise. You need to manipulate enemy AI in order to do it. Because the way a lunge warp works is you melee an enemy as you enter a vehicle. And based on the position of the ghost, like based on the angle, the pitch, the yaw, it's gonna spit you a set of coordinates, like get the yaw, a random set of coordinates based on your relativity to 0, 0. So
that's it. This sounds very much just like a Link to the Past, you know, a Zelda Link to the Past. We have an any percent with major glitches and then any percent no major glitches. And so major glitches, the run's like a minute and a half because you clip into the Triforce room, or no major glitches. I think right now world record's like an hour 40.
That's
like
kind of insane.
20. So it's interesting. I wouldn't call it toxic. I would call it like, oh, this is a different category now, you know?
Oh, if you spend like 10 minutes like doing lunge warping, you'll understand, like, because the thing is, lunge warping killed this speedrun community like as a whole.
Wow.
Like it was that bad a trick.
It's not just bad as in it, like, you know, you speed through the entire game. The percentage chance of it hitting, Jiggy, you were here whenever Dice and Waifu were doing their run, right?
Yeah, it was, you know, like the last run.
So I wasn't fully paying attention to it.
Oh, that's
you're fine. I'm making funny jokes. It's good.
All right,
we're going to talk back to you. I did watch Halo Reach.
So you know how they were complaining about New Alexandria?
Yes.
So imagine that, but your entire run depends on it. And it happens 12 minutes into the game.
On top of the fact that you have to deal with the nonsense that is, like, Foundation is an awful level. So, like, this level here I'm playing right now is awful. I'm not even at the awful part yet, and, like, it's already treating me really badly. So what's going on right here, by the way, is this is the final room of Foundation. I need to clear all the enemies out in order to spawn the first boss of the game. That boss is the hardest boss in the game. Because the bosses on Legendary are very, very tanky. They are so tanky, so bullet spongy. They're, quite frankly, not fun to fight. Like, they make a normal casual like legendary playthrough like absolutely awful. So imagine like you're grinding any percent, like you need to get a first try to get world record, you need to get like a first try boss fight, you need to make sure this clear goes fast, which thankfully it's going fast enough for me, but wherever this guy is hiding, I think that was the last guy he's hiding. This boss fight is very, very difficult. I'm gonna let Ruby kind of take over here.
So we're going to spawn in Tremonius here. We're gonna stick him with a plasma, and then we're gonna try and stick him with 3 other grenades to get, because the enemy AI will stutter whenever you stick him with a grenade. And then we're gonna use our needler.
That's insane.
She traded. So
that's bad. I'm gonna revert that actually.
So sticking with a plasma will make him stutter, and then
insane.
Interesting. So sticking with the plasma gets him to stutter. We're gonna stick him again to hopefully make him stutter, and then we're gonna just pump him. Pause. We're gonna fill. Nope. We're going to use the needler to make
his body.
We're gonna make his. We're needling him.
We're gonna make him explode. We got there. Like, this is honestly like this is at this point in like the speedrun. Like, you kind of have to get like, if you want like a decent PB, you need to get that first try. That was like 3rd or 4th. Like, if I was playing like on my own, that would have been a reset. Like,
it is a very toxic. It's a very toxic level. It is very fun on easy because it's mostly just movement, but on legendary, when you're actually having to survive and you do combat, then it's kind of eh. We are now at Outpost Tremonius because dude was so important he got an entire outpost named after him.
This one's open.
And now he's dead. Anyway, we're going to run past, or not run past, but we're going to kill these grunts as we head towards the exit of the inside.
Oh, that's a really bad grapple.
We are going. This is the area that introduces these new elements to the game. It makes Halo more of a RPG than just a normal FPS game. There are the Spartan cores that we're going to be picking up. Those green little boxes, and imagine them as talents and like WoW or stuff like that. And we're going to sit on a few of them for a little bit, not too long, but just enough that we have enough to progress to the next major upgrade that we want. So
also, I'm picking up an Easter egg weapon.
Kate is picking up the Easter egg weapon for the tank gun, which she now has a tank gun for feet whenever she decides to shoot it. That is a clear and a half.
That was fast. So the tank gun,
extremely fast.
To explain that, there's an Easter egg on this map where if you push like a bunch of buttons around the area, these artillery cannons that are up on top of the thing will start shooting. The devs, to make this happen, used invisible scorpion cannons to make this happen, but they forgot to flag it so that you couldn't pick this up. So we can just pick up and use we just have a portable scorpion head for the rest of the run. So yeah, combat is kind of going to be a non-issue, thankfully, which is pretty cool. It makes the speedrun a lot more movement focused. There is a category that doesn't allow the tank gun, but personally, I prefer this category. No tank gun doesn't really see that much play anyway. Doesn't see that much play, which is a bit upsetting because it is a cool category conceptually.
Yeah, conceptually, but it doesn't really do a lot in terms of popularity. So Kate cleared out this entire fob, and now she's starting the tutorial on what everything is on the main map. But by suiciding here, she skips the tutorial, and the game just, hey, you progressed.
Yeah.
Whatever. And to continue what we were doing on Outpost Tremonius, saving and quitting will keep the progression without reverting you. So now we have finished Fob Golf, we're starting in, and we're going to call in our Mongoose, which also calls in the Pelican, which for some reason 343 initially gave us the ability to get into, but not pilot. So by saving and quitting while we're in the driver's seat, it kicks the pilot out, keeping the Pelican there, and now we just have a Pelican to run around in.
I'm just now realizing I forgot to do the safe core pickup route. But it's fine, don't worry. There is a safe strat done here, but what's a safe strat? What's a safe strat? Let's just play risky.
We're in a risky equal fast. We all know that.
True. So
better time equals better speed run.
That's interesting. So because this Pelican's not really meant to be piloted, there's just some interesting things that can happen. As this is a glitch vehicle for all intents and purposes, it's copy and pasted from Halo 4, funnily enough. So this thing, you see my Pelican kind of like tilting. We call that Pelican drifting. I'm actually using a controller in conjunction with my mouse. So I'm using my controller to get the drift angle, and I'm steering it with my mouse, and that just gives us a ton of speed. Like, it is so, like, this is so fast. It's probably the second fastest you can go. The fastest being with coil launching. So I am actually smoking here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to park away from this the Spartan core.
Christ,
also,
Pelican.
I picked up a sword. Ruby, would you like to explain the sword?
The sword is...
I got stuck. That's insane.
So the... because this is a RPG game, not an FPS game, 343 Halo Industries, dead name, added a bunch of these world bosses, and the world bosses will, once you clear the world boss as well as its allies, will give you a permanent new weapon that you can add to one of your fobs as like a ammo drop. So the sword here gives you, as well as the normal properties of an energy sword, as we all know from previous Halo games. This one, the duelist sword, gives you increased move speed. I forget if it's only during sprinting or if it's in general.
It's an overall 20% movement increase, as well as like it gives bonus jump height, and also extends your grapple range by about 1 to 2%. And
I did not know about the grapple.
I didn't either until like recently. I did a bit of testing. The grapple distance is actually the most important part, because the longer your grapple is, the more speed you get out of a grapple slide. Also, we just did another little skip there with the Pelican. If we enter this area fast enough, we can actually... the boss Shacklock is meant to give us a speech. Wow, I'm so evil. Ha ha ha. But we just skipped that speech altogether. It saves a little bit of time because the objective doesn't activate until the dialogue's done. Also, I upgraded to get ground pound, which means that floors are now a suggestion. This game has
always been a suggestion with Halo games. So the upgrades, like I said before, with the talent trees with Halo Infinite, we now got the ability to do a like charge punch as Chief is reeling in his grapple, but by hitting a angle in a precise direction, you now get the ability to clip into the geometry of the game, causing Chief to either plummet or climb, depending on where he is and what he's looking at.
Yeah, we need our feet, our shoulders, or our head to kind of clip into stuff in order for the game to just sort of like make it pass through. Also, this is a boss fight. We're just gonna use our... hello. This is fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
This is okay.
So... now that we have ground pound unlocked, we now have the ability to just successfully break the game even more than what we've already been doing with stuff like the coil launches and stuff. So now we're taking our Pelican, our bestie, and we're going to be flying it to the excavation site, the massive drill that the Banished, not the Covenant, have been using to drill into this ring world. Kate is taking a longer and higher path away from potential banished Banshees and Phantoms that we saw drop in, because this Pelican is extremely beat up. We're also going to just launch herself, like she said during worship, there is no fall damage, so there is no worry about hitting the ground at such high speed. We are also going to be clipping into underneath the world, actually.
Yeah, so...
and hitting these precise ground pound clips And now we just skip the entire excavation site, and we're going into conservatory.
Yeah, so we're actually supposed to do a massive set piece there where we destroy the drill, but they left the trigger to get into conservatory wide open, so therefore we can just ground pound into it. This is where the run kind of starts to take off. Now that like floors are a suggestion, we can kind of just pass through anything we want and just make our way out of bounds. So something else you're going to notice is that I'm taking kind of weird lines out of bounds. That is because there are what are called FBX barriers around. Basically the boundaries of the map. And if I touch the boundary of a map, Master Chief is going to be despawned completely. So it's essentially just a death. So we want to be very careful with how we go. The FBX barriers are actually the reason I'm inbounds currently. Because there's no way to bypass this room out of bounds. So instead, I'm going to use a coil to get through this door.
So just like how during Warship we use the coil to hit us at very high speed, if we were to grapple a coil, for some reason, it just makes it really heavy to the point that if it lands on top of Chief's head, instead of like splattering or exploding on him, we just get pushed. And the logic behind it doesn't really make sense, but hey, it's given half the level, money in the bank.
Yeah, this level is really, really long, casually. However, thanks to like the out of bounds and coil pinching, it's really just not that long at all. So we can go back out of bounds again, because we're supposed to do another combat encounter in there. But once again, the triggers are already activated, so we can just go in. Also, this back in bounds clip is so satisfying. Thank you, but that was from the genius mind of Binails. It is so satisfying to pull off.
So we have now picked up our fourth, and I believe that's our final Spartan armor ability. So during Foundation, we picked up a thing that gave us extra shields. At the tower where we first did our little ground pound clips, we got a sensor dart to help us locate Shacklock because he's an invisible elite.
I missed the elevator. We don't talk. Keep talking. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Keep talking. Keep talking.
No. Let's take a breather and recap what just happened.
No. Keep talking.
So now we've picked up our final armor ability. Yada yada. So now we have a thruster, and it's just like how in Halo 4 it had the multiplayer thruster. I believe there was thruster in campaign. I don't remember. It's been a long time. And then in Halo 5, it was just a natural ability that you would always have. So Kate is going to be able to use the thruster in combination with the coil launches and stuff like that to really precisely launch herself where she wants to be. Now that we're out of conservatory, we're going towards... I
don't want to talk about it.
Excellent. I wasn't going to say anything anyway. We're going to be going towards the Spire because we have to figure out what we saw in the conservatory that we obviously didn't see because of either skipping the cutscenes or just doing what speedrunners do.
I've been playing that game a lot. The Spire. I've slayed it a few times, specifically the second version of it.
Oh yeah, I've heard good things about Slay the Spire too. Oh,
why do you guys want to kill the little purple dragon?
I'm not acknowledging that. I am not acknowledging that. Anyways, we're in auto-scroller now.
Another elevator. Lifts our elevator.
Again, this is the podcast, you know?
Yeah, the Halo podcast.
So I have a question. So this is the most recent Halo game, and it is I think still being patched sometimes, mostly for multiplayer. But was there a dramatic patch that really affected the way that you all speedrun this?
Yes. So 343 hates us. They did a dev commentary of someone's. I think it might have been Sasquatch. It's been
it was
a very, very long time. It was excuse me. It was his any percent. It was like 30 minutes, 35 minutes, something like that. It was a long time ago. It was like right when the game first came out, and they're like, "Oh wow, you guys can do the Pelican. You guys can skip Warship." You can do coil launches. You can do yada yada. The tank gun. We're gonna patch them all out.
No, literally, it was next day. They were like, oh my god, you guys are so cool. This community is awesome. Thank you for finding all these skips. And then the next day, they dropped a patch to fix all of it.
Wow.
Yeah, so we play on the very last version that has all these glitches on it. In the community, we call it the pinch patch because it has coil pinching in it. Because coil pinching was actually a bug that got added. It wasn't in the game at launch. It is in 2 specific patches, this one and a patch before. So this one and a patch before. So we downpatched to this version just because this is one with all the fun glitches in it. So a lot of the glitches like coil launching and ground pound clipping are actually able to be done on current patch. However, they are done completely differently, and the speedrun is like just completely changed. Like you can't get the pelican. There's no like lunge warping. They fixed the lunge warp to clear half the game, but only that one lunge warp, by the way, that's the only lunge warp they fixed. Because there's a really fun clip where Sasquatch does a lunge warp in the commentary. The dev's like, oh my god, what just happened? Write that down. Oh my god, what had just happened? Write that down. Like, we need to fix that. How do we fix that? Write that down. Like, it's really fun. I find it really funny.
Wild.
So
yeah, it's they accepted to be on the they accepted to be on the dev the commentary, but then they're like, hey, we're gonna use this as a learning opportunity.
Yeah, they were like, okay, thanks for doing our game testing for us, guys. Also, we have a boss fight here.
Yeah, we are at the top of the first spire that we see against not 343 Guilty Spark. And we're just gonna stick him and then shoot him twice with the tank gun, and that's the entire boss.
Yep.
Hooray!
Yay!
Now, our little pilot friend that we would have saw at the start of Foundation, end of Warship, drops us off here because those 3 big AA guns.
Where is my ghost going? Uh-oh. Oh, come back! I need this thing, and it's not going where it's meant to go. There we go.
So we are going to we got to take care of these 3 AA guns, and the easiest way, because we're speedrunners, is we're going to take the slow ghost and we're going to drive there.
There is a much faster route, but it is not marathon safe whatsoever. Like, it is. You can beat this level in about under 2 minutes, but it is just not marathon viable to do. So we're doing what we call the comfy route, which is we're just gonna drive the ghost to this AA gun. I'm gonna try and get a checkpoint here. There we go. Because we're just gonna clip into the AA guns. Because the doors aren't open.
The banished lock the doors, so we have to clip in, and then blowing it up for some reason opens the doors.
Yep, and we're just gonna take our coil we picked up. I did not mean to open the attack map, by the way. I don't know why that happened. I've been doing that often where I actually keep fat fingering my map key, which is annoying.
So a thing that you may have noticed that when Kate used the thruster to position herself where she needed to be, instead of stopping momentum, it shot her vertical afterwards. That is just a thing that happens, that you carry the momentum, but if you're trying to redirect, it just sends you straight into the sky. So for our second coil launch, we're finally going towards the last AA gun, the one that the game wants you to go to first.
Yeah, this is also
already open.
If you were doing the Giga Fast route, this is the first one you would do.
So we're going to take the coil launch, or we're taking the coil one last time. I'm very surprised you love that.
So am I.
You know what? It works.
Yeah, that launch is really finicky, but it's the fastest and safest way to do that on Legendary. Funnily enough, I had an argument with another runner about that launch, funnily enough. Oh, so, wow, that's a bad.
You took down a shield, but you didn't kill the chopper.
Yeah, that's insane.
Interesting. So we have the one dude is sending out Spartan killers to stop us because we're a Spartan. Haha.
Wow.
You gotta go faster.
I do.
Yeah, thrust faster than that. So we have not one, but 2 bosses that we have to kill now. And once again, we have a tank that shoots out of our feet. I don't think the devs really thought this through.
No, they didn't.
I hope they patched this.
At that time, I destroyed his... Oh, whoops. So the other thing about the tank gun is we actually have to jump when we shoot it, unless we're facing up the way. Also, this boss has a sniper rifle. So the one in the chopper, if you take him out the chopper, he has a sniper rifle. I don't know what they were thinking, because this boss is an absolute nightmare if you're not using the tank gun on Legendary. Like, I was routing no tank gun the other day there, because just for fun. Because I think I PB'd the main category, and I was like, oh, let's just do no tank gun run, see what happens. And this, I got stuck here for about 7 minutes, because I just didn't know, like, what the fast strat was to do. But anyway, that's Pelican Down.
Yeah, Pelican Down is super comfy. Because we coil launched into the last AA gun, the game has these save states that is like, all right, this is what the player had. So we just have a coil again, and we're going to launch straight vertically to bypass a safety barrier around where the mission start is. So we're going to be fast traveling because RPG game. Back to the fob that we first got to at the start of the game. We're going to be grabbing the Pelican yet again, saving, quitting, reloading. We have a Pelican now. So this mission is, there are sequence?
Yeah, we're on sequence now.
Sequence.
What a fun level.
There are 4 beacons scattered around the open world that we're going to be flying to with our Pelican. We're going to be inserting the thing.
This is fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah. The game for some reason bugs out and doesn't get save state at the fob, but because we've already left the initial area, it still gave us the okay to fast travel.
Yeah.
So we're just going to be flying to these 4 beacons, killing the enemies there, and then shoving the weapon, who we actually have not talked about the entire time.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked about the weapon. Oh yeah. Well, to be fair, we don't watch any of the cutscenes anymore, so we haven't even had a chance to talk about the story or what's going on. But yeah, we picked up the weapon, aka not Cortana. She got a name in one of the books recently, but I don't remember what it is because I haven't read that book, and I get all of my news about. I think it was Joyous or something like that. Someone in the chat can probably clarify for me.
Joyce?
Joyous, something like that.
Well, that's lame.
This first one here, there's a couple of phantoms that are going to spawn. This area is kind of an auto-scroller. We're going to wait for 2 phantoms to spawn in. The second one is on a timer after the first one is destroyed. So we're not really pushed for time here. We can kind of just take our time and kill the hunters. There's also a couple sniper jackals. This area can get out of hand very, very fast. But I've cleared it pretty quickly. So we're going to grab this core here. Something interesting, I grabbed the Spartan core on Pelican Down, but the game enters a buggy state where for some reason every Spartan core pickup gives you 2 until you save and quit or restart mission. I actually found a way to abuse that to carry that glitch state from Pelican Down till the end of the game, but it just wasn't viable and or faster. It meant that for Legendary, you could actually, there's a thruster upgrade to get camo. So you can just go invisible for most of the run. It makes Legendary a lot easier. The thing is the route to do it, and the way to do it is just so complicated that it's not worth it.
That is very true. So this is the first beacon completed. We are going to fast track, or
fast travel back to the
fast track. That's so funny. Back to the start of the beacon that we just did, which put us right where we parked the Pelican, and we're going to be doing that same logic for the next 2 beacons.
Just this next one, just the third beacon, the fast travel point, is nowhere near. Is nowhere near the
gonna actually run to the Pelican.
Yeah,
I kind of know what I'm talking about.
You kind of
one in this category.
I
You
think
do not
you're
have
doing
50.
great. You have 1,000,000% more knowledge of Halo than I do.
Oh, that's the easy path. What am I doing? That is the easy path. In my off time, I'm actually been grinding the easy world record. So my muscle memory has been like swapping like back and forth constantly. So that's the easy, like on easy, you just literally run through this area and kill everything. But on legendary, that's not viable because the enemies will just kill you. So instead, we're gonna make our way around. We're gonna sit on top of the beacon here. If we climb up here, the enemies basically can't touch us. So we can just sit here and rain fire with our pocket scorpion cannon.
So this is a hypothetical can't touch us moment, because the second you start tempting fate, you know.
Yeah, the enemies can shoot us, but like if they do, I just back off like this. Like
I'm just waiting for the random headshot from across the map.
Oh, me too. Thankfully, at this distance, they can't one-shot us with the, So all the enemies out here have what's called a shock rifle, which is a precision sniper that does a ton of damage. Thankfully, the damage drop-off is enough that if I was to get shot, it wouldn't kill me. Also, that is everything, because the music stops, that's everything. Also, this one is just faster if we just kind of clip into the ground here, and then clip back into the clip in, press the button. The floor is just a suggestion.
We've learned that floors, doors, and ceilings are humble suggestions in Halo speedrunning. That has been my number one takeaway from this week. And they give you a grapple in this game, so I feel like, I guess that's my next question is how I know you've been using the grapple a lot, but like how many of the glitches are just grapple in a specific spot because they gave you the grapple?
Most of them, 90%. To be honest.
Yeah. I feel like this is one of those things where they were just like, what if Halo had a grappling hook? And then
honestly, it's one of the best things they added to the game. Like the grappling hook fits. They made it fit so. I'm gonna be a bit honest here. People are too hard on Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite has a really good foundation. Haha, get it? Because the pun on the game. But the thing is, everything else surrounding the game just isn't that great. The grappling hook is the best thing in this game. It is so much fun. It adds so much to gameplay, especially like a running perspective.
I will say Halo Infinite has the best movement of any Halo game. By a long shot.
Is it specifically because Spider-Man?
Specifically because of this grapple hook and everything else. And everything else.
I made that exact joke right when the game came out. This game really makes you feel like Spider-Man.
No, this is the best Spider-Man game ever made. And honestly, this is the best Spider-Man game ever made. There we go. So remember, like how I said, the pelican drifting is the second fastest method? The fastest method is flinging out of the pelican. So yeah, we're just not falling. We have enough speed that we're just not going to fall at all here. So I'm just going to fly over the last beacon. We're going to rain down fire a little bit just to try and get some early kills. I'm looking at, there's an enemy with a shock rifle. Once again, shock rifle, very dangerous. But it's in the hands of a brute this time. I broke my legs. I can't. There's also a guy with a jetpack up here and a shotgun. Where is he? Where is Jetpack Jonathan? There he is. He is the other most dangerous enemy. There's the guy with the shock rifle. He's dead. So now we can...
Something Halo runner.
Okay, never mind. The shock rifle guy was not dead. Okay, that's a good checkpoint. I thought I had to do the fling again.
Fate.
Hang on. I need to put my controller down actually because it's bothering me. I put it sat on my leg and it's about to fall off. So we're not going to do that.
Noted.
There we go. So fun fact, this, like, the quota for this area is all the enemies. That guy with a shield and a shotgun, doesn't matter if he's alive or dead. So we don't have to kill on legendary. Like, obviously we want to kill him because enemies deal damage bad because dying is slow. Where are all the enemies? Oh, there we go. I think those are the last guy. Never mind, those aren't the last guys. I think that's the last guy. There we go.
If the quota is all enemies and that guy isn't part of quota. Is he not an enemy, or does he even exist at all?
Shotgun Samuel exists in our heart.
Something about Halo runners and having to name every specific enemy in the entire universe.
Well, I only have 3 brutes named. There's Shotgun Samuel and Jetpack Jonathan there. I have a name for one of the brutes on Warship that I can't say on GDQ because it's not family friendly. Because it's a name I gave out of spite and anger. Also, again, we're supposed to do a little bit of a holdout here to get into here, but we can just clip in and press the button. And now we're on to Nexus. This is one of the hardest levels in the game. There is a lot of enemies, and there's a lot of enemies in a very compact space, and we want to do movement to go super, super fast. We do not want to stop, because if we stop, that puts us at the mercy of enemies, but we also need to kill some enemies in order to pass better. So
yeah, this entire level is how fast can you flick between
never mind.
running, gunning, and grapple hook.
Yeah,
and there is not a lot of places that we get checkpoints at, which you will probably see at least one more time because Caitlin hates being on time for stuff. So we're probably going to get reverted one more time. Not in this room, but maybe the next room.
This room is fine. This room's actually fine. This room is fine. It's the room after this room that has like a small problem.
Oh, the grunts.
I tried to tank on there. My game did not want to swap weapons. I'm probably gonna get a checkpoint. I did. Okay. So there are a
lucky girl.
There are a bunch of grunts around here, which are suicide grunts. Usually I would do a faster strat there, but because we're in a marathon, I'm not going to do that. The faster strat is just not to kill them and to fly over top of them. But that is not very marathon safe. So we would much rather just kill them, so they're not much of a problem. There's more suicide grunts in this hallway, but I'm just gonna do a little drive-by, hit them there. Ooh, hello. So... Oh. How on earth am I alive?
Because that guy wanted to flex that he had a sword, just like you.
True. That is one thing, like, old elites will, like, there's certain elites that will just, like, pull out a sword if you get close to them. Well, I know that's actually kind of a safe strat to, like, bypass them. There's a brute on the last level where we're going to do exactly that. Also, we're going to do another coil pinch here because this door is just a suggestion. Never mind, we're not going to do a coil pinch because the game doesn't like me at the moment.
I'm going to laugh so hard when you get stuck.
I actually got stuck the other day there. I lost like a really good run because you can get soft locked in the door like hinge. I was going to grab another coil here. We're supposed to kill these hunters, but you know, floor's a suggestion.
Exactly. So we're taking. We're opening the tac map.
Oh, wow.
Caitlin.
I forgot to thrust her back the way. But that's okay. We got a checkpoint here.
So we're going to be taking this coil, and we're going to ground pound here again. And we're going to woohoo our way down. So we are outside the normal realms of the map. And we're going to head towards...
I did not mean to throw the cool... I guess we're just not going to do the cool launch. Okay, cool. Never mind. I fat fingered my mouse button. There's a really cool launch here I wanted to show, but I guess I'm just not going to get to show it. I'm a bit sad. Wait, yeah. Where is my chat? I want to show this. I want to show this. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't have shown that. Oh, well. Never mind.
Okay. So, once again, grab the coil. Do the ground pound.
I'm really sleep deprived. I'm sorry. I've been awake for 12 hours. I swear I don't usually play like this. I swear I don't usually play like this. Also, I've never seen not getting a checkpoint there. I've never seen we don't get a checkpoint there. So yeah, not your bingo cards.
You're meleeing.
Yeah, you usually get a checkpoint as you hit the ground, but it's okay.
You were meleeing in the air. So we're going to hit this little soft spot, and we get our checkpoint here. And just like on Warship, we're going to.
That wasn't a good enough speed. Nah, that wasn't enough speed. Neither was that. I'll give this like a few more tries. We're trying to get like a giga launch here because we want to. There we go. That's my giga launch. Because we just want to.
Like on Warship, we're getting so much speed that we're just going to send it. And that little blue light bridge that we're having our feet pass over right now. That's where we want to be.
There we go. This is the best Nexus in the world, but this is it's still passable. Also, yeah, we can just like in areas like that where an area isn't loaded, we can just open our tech map and
The game updates.
yeah. So we can hit that trigger there.
We're hitting these 3 power seeds. Something like the same thing that we had on Foundation at the very end, right before the boss fight. So, unfortunately, to get them, the game has to update. And we realized that the fastest way to get there before the game updates is by clipping out of bounds and then clipping inbounds. And this also bypasses a lot of the enemy spawns.
Yeah, because this is like honestly one of the hardest parts that run. If I was fast enough, I would have actually had that light. I had to stop there, wait for that light bridge, which is really bad. I did not mean to pick up the seed again. That's it. Okay, that's what happens when you pick up the seed.
So
yeah, this
back to it. Going across this light bridge, we're gonna pick up a power seed. We're going to travel back across the not light bridge because we took the power seed, and now there's no power. And so we're going to head back. We're going to slide jump a little bit, and we're going to put the power seed into one of these terminals. Now we're going to turn and go find the other 2 power seeds. So Kate's choosing this door, not for... they're both identical rooms, except for one small thing. There is fusion coils towards the start of the room, and depending on which side you go to is where the fusion coils are. The last door that we go through, the fusion coils are actually closer to the door, so we can pick them up for a little sneaky surprise.
Oh?
You'll never guess what we do with it.
Now I'm interested.
I think we're gonna pinch through a door.
Jiggy, guess what we're gonna do with the core?
Are we gonna take it to the end of the map like Skull Protector?
Potentially.
Kind of.
Okay,
where am I going?
I was there a little. What are we gonna do with it?
So we're gonna save it
First, we gotta save and quit.
Because there's about to be a bunch of dialogue here where the weapon, like, you listen to Cortana dialogue from Halo 3 for some reason, gameplay, plot. So if we save and quit there, we get respawned in the last seed room, which has a coil in it. Also, I just realized I was actually trying to do the movement here as I left with that last seed. That's how sleep deprived I am currently. Anyway, so we're going to take this coil and do a little launch with it, because
just like on Spire, the easiest way to get to the top of an elevator is to use a coil.
Yep.
So now we are actually in the mission command spire.
Yeah, this is the command spire.
Yeah, instead of just a normal spire. Completely different. So we are actually looking in a specific area because once we get to the top of this elevator, we have to get on top of a pillar in the sky, and we're going to be clipping inside of it because for some reason clipping inside the pillar puts us in the next room on top of the barrier.
Yeah.
343 knows how to make their games.
So
this entire mission up until the last probably minute and a half is just all out of bounds.
Yeah, getting on that pillar can be a bit of a pain because the slanted edges. But now we're out of bounds. The casual way to do this is actually to fight like a bunch of sentinels, but they're on timers for when they spawn, and as you can guess, that is slow.
Yeah, we're speedrunners. We need to go as fast as possible to do stuff and things. So now we're out of bounds inside the actual map, which is
the path I'm taking. By the way, it's again because of FBX barriers. We don't want to get frozen.
So now that we're on top of where we were supposed to go casually, we're going to be clipping back in, and there's no enemies because we didn't hit the load to summon all the enemies. And just like before, we're going to be clipping out of bounds. Except this time, because we have that special little coil.
Got me carried all the way from Nexus. Okay, I hit an FBX wall. Never mind. Let's not worry about that. Keep talk. Distract from my mistakes.
Anyway, so we're going to coil launch to the top of this area because we have to be finding our way, teleporting a bunch of different ways. or we can just climb all the way to the top, which is the easiest way.
Yeah, we're gonna look for that Zealot Elite there. He has a shotgun, which is very powerful, will one-shot us, even though we have shield upgrades. I've rated my shield on sequence with all the cores I picked up. Even then, it was still one-shot. This guy again, we fought him before, and we're gonna kill him the exact same way, except this time we're using 3 tank shots, not 2, so it's a completely different boss fight.
He upgraded. He's no longer 343 Guilty Spark. He's
344.
676 Guilty Spark.
The upgrade.
6-7.
Should be an elevator that will get us up top.
So now we are once again in another elevator.
I forgot to do that in sequence. I forgot to upgrade my thruster. I was wondering why my movement was so sluggish. Wait, I can blame Nexus now for the fact that I forgot to upgrade my thrusters. Let's go.
Blah, 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 blah. Player.
Oh,
You can honestly blame me and actually just join Halo runs. I'm not fault for anything related to Halo runs.
You're my favorite. I can't blame you.
Can I get that in writing?
But yeah, this loading screen is so long because they're actually loading the entire open world for this vista, this like view here.
That shield is very bright.
It is. I don't know what settings I have to make it bright. So we need to kill all the enemies in here. That's going to start a little soldier sequence. I'm also using my sword ammo here because this is the only station where we can actually refill our sword ammo. Because sword ammo is limited, and if we run out, we actually lose the movement buff. So yeah, we don't want to do that.
3 phantoms coming in, we have to kill, and then press the button.
Yeah, so I've got like a little bit of a lineup here, so funnily enough, the 3rd Phantom is the only one you actually need to worry about killing fast. Also, the Phantom blowing up animation is absolutely amazing, and by amazing, I mean, like, it's...
non-existent.
Yeah, the screen just flashes white to hide the debris. It's insane. Anyway, we're on to Repository, which is probably one of my favorite levels in the entire run. It's a lot of movement, but unlike Nexus, there's not going to be a lot of running and gunning. I can kind of just run past a lot of the enemies.
Yeah.
So like here, I'm just
how
going right
fast
in the
we
middle.
are with the sword, grapple hook, and grapple slides, and the weapon choice of the enemies being beams instead of projectiles. They can't really track us as well as previous enemies. So we're actually just able to like just zoom past everything with very little care in the world.
There is one Sentinel here who can be a pain, but he's just deciding to leave me alone.
Like, even with, you know, no shields and half health, we're still...
Oh yeah, we're big chilling.
Safe. Okay, John. Tina. So we are out of bounds now, and we're going to be climbing up these stairs. The figurative stairs, anyway.
Oh, I forgot to mantle. Don't mind me. I need to actually mantle on this ledge.
So mantling and thrustering there actually bypasses the FBX barrier, and now we're going to be clipping back inbounds here.
That is one of the many skips from the beautiful mind of Alice, who is a phenomenal infinite runner and an amazing glitch hunter. She has this insane ability to put herself in a part of the map and just find something like new for us to use in runs. She's found numerous strats for me, that being one of them. It's such a cool concept for a strat. You literally just you literally just swing your sword and thruster and you get through. It's such an amazing fight because the platforming that you used to have to do there was honestly awful. He's okay, don't worry about him. He pulled his sword out. I got close enough that he pulled out his sword. So we're gonna press this button on right and grab lift here. We can't actually skip this grab lift because it disables our grappling hook as we're riding it. Otherwise, we would be able to skip it.
There's another lift nearby.
Lifts are just elevators.
True. What just happened? I blew up a coil by accident. Oh no. This is fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried. You shouldn't be worried either. Are you worried? Because I'm not worried. Anyway, we're gonna go back out of bounds again. I said we're gonna go back out of bounds again, and then touch a trigger up here. There's two.
Freeze wall.
No, we're not. We're not gonna freeze wall. No, don't tricks me. We're gonna come back in bounds. We need to grab 2 power seeds. which are guarded by a couple brutes and some sentinels. So after that, we're gonna then wait for the sentinels to come in, shotgun that guy, coil that guy, shoot that guy.
And the door opens, and now we have one of our mini seeds. But wait,
Also,
where do we go?
Also, this is called a teleyeet. If we ground pound into a teleporter like that, we just get a ton of speed. I think Waifu came up with the name teleyeet, and honestly, it's the best like name for a trick ever. Because hello, where am I? Because we're just using the teleporter to yeet. We're gonna come in here. There's a hammer chieftain and a guy with a grenade launcher. So after he is stunned, we're just gonna jump up and do that. And again, more sentinels.
Like
there we go.
Grabbing our seed. We're going to do our little teleport thing once again. And unlike the last time, because this current room that we're in only needs 2 seeds, which I hope Kate didn't launch. There we go.
Yeah, I knew where the other one went. We were good. So I actually have to kill every enemy in this room. There's a weird timer thing with this room where after a while, if all the enemies aren't dead, it's just going to teleport us to a random location. So I hope all the enemies are dead. I'm keeping an eye on my radar right now. I think everyone's dead. So now we're going to make our way up this gravity lift again, but there's another sort of like equipment barrier. So we're just going to swing up into it. I'm going to do a bit of a save. We usually don't have to do this, but in order to prevent the teleport, I am going to save and quit here. This is something that you would usually only see on easy, because easy doesn't kill all the enemies, because enemies aren't a problem on easy. So on legendary, if you kill all the enemies, you don't have to do that save and quit. So it saves time RTA, but like we don't time like pause screens or the main menu, so it doesn't really lose any time IGT to do that. So losing a little bit of time RTA just to ensure safety. But yeah, that is the end of repository here. And we're going onwards to the road, which is a really fun level. Once we exit this level, we're actually going to be all caught up with any percent. Any percent obviously doesn't have any of the equipment that we do, but we're kind of caught up level-wise. So we're going to hit this button and the road's going to start. So we're going to come back a little bit. So our mission is actually still repository, and the trigger to start the road is behind us. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go back out of bounds, thruster twice, and then open our pause and restart mission. That's just going to pop us up top. That's going to pop us up top in the road itself. It's also going to spawn the bridge at the end, because usually you would have to watch a cutscene and press a button. For some reason, that gets rid of the need to watch that cutscene or press that button. It's really weird. So anyway, to get to the end of the road, we're going to grab a chopper, because we're going to use this to fly. So if I throw a shock nade, get in the chopper, and I boost against this rock, never mind, not with that one. That was a bad launch there. So we are gonna. No, is my lineup wrong? No, I think my lineup's fine. This trick is just a bit RNG. There we go. That's perfect. And then if I get out and grapple, okay, never mind. I got my timing wrong there. This trick is consistent. I promise. I promise this trick is actually consistent. So
we like consistent tricks.
Oh, we do. This one is generally more consistent than this. I think my lineup is slightly wrong. So anyway, there's like the essence of what I'm trying to do with the trick, is I'm trying to grapple the shocked chopper to just get a ton of speed. But the chopper is not cooperating at the moment. I don't know if my lineup is wrong. I'm going to try and move it. Oh, there we go. That'll work. That'll work. That'll give me the speed I want.
This is some like Breath of the Wild nonsense. Fly around the map stuff.
Yeah.
I've never liked this trick. I hated the road entirely. I just like, hey, do our own thing here. We don't actually make it all the way to where we need to go, but
I tried to get a slide out there, but it didn't quite work.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the end of the road. We're now going to House of
Reckoning. I knew you didn't realize the name there. That's why I jumped in. See, Ruby and I are very in sync. We can finish each other's
sandwiches.
Sure, why not?
So this entire level is basically just tower defense, the game inside the game. But instead of just like for excavation site, how the end trigger for the mission is always available. This mission okay, look down. Look up slightly to the left. Look at the shield bump.
That thing.
So yeah, that thing right there. That is the trigger to progress to the next mission. Because of where we are, Kate is already, like, the second the trigger is available to be hit, Kate is going to bypass it and hit it, and the game's like, well, you did it. You beat the game.
Yep, so we can progress onwards here.
Yeah. So we are now in level 2 of Balloons Tower Defense, the game. The movie, the RPG. So now we have to progress to the end trigger yet again.
I had an actual little skip there. Ashram, let's have some dialogue before each of these fights. I was fast enough that I was able to overlap his dialogue with the weapons to skip it. Also, I want to talk about this clip right here. This is my one like contribution to the speedrun route, that clip back in bounds. The old one was awful. And I was like, this clip's awful, I'm gonna find a new one. Alice, who I mentioned earlier, was like, you're not gonna find a skip. I've tried really hard. I literally put my head through that thing, ground pounded, and made this level like 100 times easier just from that thing alone. Oh, not restart, end mission. So literally all I did was stick my head through that geo and do a ground pound, and I basically eliminated one of the most toxic tricks in the run.
One of them.
Yeah. But anyway, so we killed the boss there. I can't remember his name, so I'm just gonna call him Jeremy. If we save and quit afterwards, we get put towards the next boss, Escharum, who we're going to fight in quotations. Ruby, would you like to take a stab at explaining what I'm going to do here?
Alright, so when Escharum spawns in, he has this big shield that is going to damage the pilot. So we're going to die to him immediately, and that progresses.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I've been trying to be good and PG and not curse, and then you do that.
I'm sorry, I'm trying my best, I promise. Okay, I'm gonna say, I'll do the safe strat.
So, the shield that Escharum has is hurting the pilot. And no matter how much damage Escharum takes, the pilot never dies. So we're just gonna skip the entire boss fight because we can't kill the pilot. And we're going to deload Escharum, forcing the game to think that everything is done. We're gonna save and quit, and then once we reload, it's gonna still put us not at the end of the mission, but for some reason the game thinks that we are into the next mission. So by restarting the mission, we are now into the next mission.
Yeah,
the final mission.
It caught by saving and quitting when Escharum is dead. The game kind of like the game gets confused. We're on the House of Reckoning map, but our in-game mission says Silent Auditorium. So I can just restart the mission, and I'm on the last level, Silent Auditorium. Easy as that.
Yes. So we are now having to fight through the entire banished army. And
I'm dead.
Okay.
I'm dying. Right. Thank you forever.
Can you tell me when you're gonna die so I don't give the... And we're gonna fight our way through the entire banished army to stop...
I died again, by the way.
You're doing it again. You're embarrassing me in front of chat.
I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. I promise.
To fight through the entire banished army, one solo man to stop the Harbinger, and we're going to clip into this door, and now we're away from the banished army.
Yep.
All right, I'm glad you got the clip. Good job.
Thank you.
Nice job, Caitlin. First try.
At least one person in this call praises me.
You can... Chat, press 1 if I should punch Kate in the ribs.
No, press 2, press 2. Anyway, we're clipped back in bounds here. There's meant to be some hunters here, but I skipped the trigger to spawn them. So this door is kind of blocked, but we're just going to do a coil pinch to get there. That was weird, actually. That was weird.
That was really fast.
Yeah. So we're just going to continue onwards. back to back here are the hardest rooms in the entire game. I'm gonna do a safety strat here, which is I'm gonna do a safety strat here, where I'm gonna save and quit after this room, because it's just gonna get rid of all the enemies. So if I swing in this corner, thrust her twice, and I save and quit, it's gonna spawn me back in this room with all the enemies gone.
Yeah, for some reason, the game won't give you a checkpoint that says that you're
Why is everyone typing one?
But it will say that, hey, you're in an area that will give you a saving point. So now you can just reload. But it's not a checkpoint.
Yeah, it's a good thing too, because this room is actually genuinely like the hardest room in the entire game. Like I'm actually letting myself dip a little bit there to try and never mind. Okay, this is the hardest room in the entire game. Like I'm probably like it's gonna take me a few tries to get through here.
Hell room is an understatement.
Yeah, to call it like it's like this guy. Like I don't know what he's doing. Actually, he is not meant to be there like at all.
Yeah, this room. Imagine regret as a hallway from Halo 2 Legendary.
I didn't get my double slide.
That is the closest I can get to comparing.
Oh, that actually worked out. I got my shields back. That's insane.
Adapter.
It's always the scuffed one that makes it. It's always the scuffed one that makes it. But that's the hardest room in the game done. So we're supposed to watch a cutscene here, but we're supposed to like watch Atriox, who is the villain that was killed off screen, shown in the first cutscene of the game, by the way, and then just killed off screen, like conversing with Cortana. But if we can just clip out of bounds, then get past the conversation, clip back in. We grab some nades here.
Yeah, and now we are progressing towards the finale of Halo Infinite.
Yeah. Something interesting. That's an insane redirect right there. Something interesting.
Nothing redirect than going straight vertically.
Something to note is if I didn't save and quit there, I would not be getting checkpoints. I'm waiting for a checkpoint there because this elite here can he has a mind of his own like that. Like he could just do that. He kills so many of my runs. But if I get close up to him, he's just gonna drop a shotgun and pull out his sword.
Everyone knows the sword is better than the shotgun.
True. And we're gonna go back again. We're supposed to. That's the boss we've killed twice, by the way. Adjutant Resolution. But we're supposed to listen to him, like blah blah blah. But instead, we can just clip around him, clip back in bounds again, get around his conversation.
Yeah, we kind of fought him 2 times. We don't want to have a casual conversation with him.
Yeah, literally the first line of dialogue he says to you is, accept my apology immediately. Like, he has no remorse. He's just like, look, please, I'm sorry. Take it, or please just take it. You have to. Also, we're supposed to do an elevator there, but we just do a little, coil launch to get up the top. Because we didn't watch the cutscene, the door's not going to open. But we can just go out of bounds on the door itself. And then touch the ceiling there, because that also has another little save state trigger. I can save and quit, and I will be in the final boss.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, the Harbinger. What a cool fight. Oh yeah, the Harbinger. She's the main villain of the game. We meet her on Conservatory, but we skip the cutscene.
Yeah.
But who cares about the story? It's Halo Infinite.
I mean, 343 really went above and beyond by making the Harbinger the last boss, because it is the only enemy female that we've ever seen in the games, and now we get to beat her up. What do you mean by this? So this is a bunch of just spawn waves, so we're just going to be throwing precise nades, and because, you know, we have a tank gun as our feet. As soon as Kate decides to actually look at her, there's 3 phases. First phase, she drops her domain expansion.
That's the wrong weapon. Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's not fine if you don't get to the right spot.
It is not fine. Oh, this is the right spot. We're good. So I have a shotgun, which is not useful at all to me or my purpose. So I am kind of just getting I forgot where I was going, so I've kind of just... Usually I have a commando here, which is a precision weapon. So I can just like headshot stuff I missed. But this is fine, I made it work. We call that adapting. And I'm just gonna go swap it out for the shock rifle sniper that I was complaining about in sequence earlier. And I'm gonna go line up for the last spawn kills.
Switched again. It's found.
Not quite. So if I like stand off this ledge here, I can actually just fire the tank gun without jumping. So we're gonna shoot this door, then we're gonna try and snipe something, and fire another tank shot. Toss 2 shock grenades behind us, and then we're gonna check for survivors while our tank gun recharges. There we go. That's everyone dead. Time is gonna be when the screen goes white. So time is now. Oh, thank you very much.
GG.
GG.
Oh, thank you very much.
Absolutely incredible. So much fun. So much fun. Caitlin, thank you so much for showcasing Halo Infinite here. I'm representing Halo Infinite.
Thank you very much for having me. I've had a lot of fun.
Weekend.
Let's just skip through the credits here because it's going to make a lot of noise. But yeah,
let's get some major hype in the chat.
Sweet. Well, as I said before, my name is Caitlin. I stream over at twitch.tv/Caitlin_HR. I speedrun both Halo Infinite and Halo Reach. At the moment, I'm actually grinding for the Halo Infinite All Missions Easy World Record. I've held a Ledge record in the past, but I've never held an Easy record, so I figured why not? I've got the time. So yeah, if you're interested in that, then you should absolutely come and give me a follow. After I'm done that, I'm probably going to go to Halo Reach. So if you enjoy Halo Reach, then you should also follow me. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for having me, Jiggy. This has been a lot of fun to do. I am very sleep deprived, so I'm glad I played as well as I did.
Yeah, you did incredible. It was a blast to be a part of it. So thank you so much for joining us here. Ruby, you did fantastic as well. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Right now, nowhere. I'm kind of homeless. I don't really stream often anymore. It's spur of the moment at best.
Yeah, Ruby is a Halo Reach speedrunner. Was actually my coach for Halo Reach as well, actually.
Very
Unfortunately.
Cool. Well, you did fantastic, and we appreciate you being on the show here and being a part of.
Sweet.
All right, folks, please, once again, go give Caitlin a follow. You can hover. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Halo Weekend. I want to just do a check-in. Are we doing good? Are we enjoying Halo? Type 1 in the chat if you're having a great day. I've been having an awesome time myself hanging out here with all the Halo runs, and we're jumping into the original here in just a second. But before we do, I just want to let you know that GDQ has all kinds of upcoming events, 2 of them that I want to tell you about right now. Speedruns 6 will be live May 7th through 10th, and GDQ will be hosting the official English restream. So use !Speedruns in the chat and learn more, as well as submit by April 10th if you would like to be one of the English commentators. So definitely do that. You might see that one of your games is on there, and we need your voice to come and help us with speed-ons. The other one is Passion for Puzzles. We're celebrating the puzzle games and the speedrunners that play them and solve them. That's running April 11th through the 12th. So you can check out the schedule if you do !Puzzles in the chat. So many wonderful things happening here on the GDQ channel, and I love that you guys are all hanging out with us all the time, all week here on Hotfix. All right, without further ado, let's jump into it. The original Halo Combat Evolved legendary speedrun with Sloth. SG Sloth, how are you?
I'm doing good. How is everyone doing today? I am Sloth. I'll be running this game on the legendary difficulty. I've been running for about 6 years now, so it's been a while. It's a bit different from Kronos' run yesterday. We will not be having any skulls on, so we'll be able to go through a lot of sections much faster. So time's going to start once Chief comes out of the cryopod here, so I will do a little countdown. And 3, 2, 1, go. And I'm going to jump back into the pod here. It's going to land on me, and I'm going to be able to teleport up into the ceiling. And do a free try, so with it.
Oh, just already clipping.
Yep, already out of bounds. We're going to use the new graphics of the Master Chief Collection to be able to actually see where we're going. The game has the new graphics loaded for the entire mission, even the areas that are not loaded. And we're going to make our way to Captain Keyes. That is called a bump, by the way, with the cryopod coming back down on Chief. We'll be doing that a lot throughout the run. I'm going to hit this trigger here and then exit out of it. It'll teleport us to Keyes. It's a bit faster than running up to him. And then he's going to give us a pistol that we're never actually going to get. So I'm assuming they didn't want you to shoot Keyes right away when you got the pistol. Dabble, thank you for the invite. If you exit the room fast enough, it will not give you a pistol. Now, if anyone saw my GDQ run at PAX in 2024, I did die here, so hopefully that doesn't happen this time. Got very lucky. You can get 3 elites in that door and they will just block you. Now our objective here is to escape the ship. I'm just going to make our way through. We're getting a nade from that Marine there. Marines for us are just little nade boxes. They have a 30% chance to drop frags, while the Covenant have a 50% chance to drop plasmas. I'll stay behind here. They will not see me. Now this next section here, I'm going to rush into the Covenant here. I could just die. I do not have a checkpoint either. The ideal here is they go for the Marines, and I just run right by. Leave that body for good luck.
I know you mentioned this before, but I would love to know, like, what is the, besides the skulls, what are the major differences between this run and the run we saw yesterday that Kronos ran?
Oh yeah, I'm going to be doing a few extra tricks that Kronos doesn't do, and I'm going to be able to get through a lot of areas significantly faster. So Kronos has to play really safe because he is playing with all the skulls on. I can just rush through most of the enemies. So I can do a little lineup here on the shield and go into the ceiling again. Go new graphics. Go to C. Now make note of what that shield did. For now, just standing on a shield is going to send us straight up. We'll see a different method with the shield on the 4th mission.
And can you do these glitches with not new
Yes, you can. You just cannot see.
Really?
But if you drop into the room, get a checkpoint, like in the ceiling. Also, just a little teleport there off the door. And then with a jump after on top of the ceiling. But yes, if you drop into the room after getting a checkpoint, you can actually load in that room. Revert, you'll go back into the ceiling, and you'll be able to see again, like ahead of you. Wow. Someone has hit that trick without any new graphics. It's just very difficult.
It's just real interesting because whenever I think of like just the term new graphics or games that are, you know, remakes that use these, usually the new graphics or the HD or the upgraded stuff usually makes it harder to run. But in this case, it's the opposite.
Yeah, the new graphics throughout the run stays about 3 minutes-ish.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty significant. Like this level is about 30, 40 seconds faster with new graphics. 2 Betrayals is about maybe like 2.5 minutes. So that was a very good pillar of autumn. The level ends when all the enemies are dead. Now we have crash landed on the ring. We are going to be saving some Marines. At least that is the objective. That's not what we'll be doing. And then up here, there's actually a new graphics trick. They added geometry to some areas for some reason that don't actually line up with the old graphics. So I can do a little nade jump here, get on top of this phantom geometry. So it's not actually here. You can actually see I'm not really standing on anything. But they added geometry there to line up with their new graphics, which is very odd. This level is particularly bad with that. Probably because it's one of the first levels they did. Things just do not line up correctly. Now we're going to do a nice little hop here. Hopping here, uphill and downhill, saves about maybe half a second as opposed to walking just uphill, as you regain your full movement speed while jumping. And then like right here is really bad. I'm not sure what they were planning with this. If I don't jump here, I should get a checkpoint, and now we're gonna engage the Covenant to save some Marines. The ideal here is to grab a plasma pistol. It is the strongest weapon in the game. Very high burst fire, and it tracks the Covenant as well when you overcharge. Hide behind this tree here. At least it tries to track. The CE plasma pistol is pretty notorious for just missing when it tracks, but when it hits, it's really strong. Now we're going to be saving the Marines by killing them. So, if there are only 1 or 0 Marines alive here, they will not talk. Oh, 1 lived. Okay, it's fine. We only lose 4 seconds on the first ship. They talk on the ship, the next ship, and the ship that spawns back there. So open up a window to skip the 4th ship. I'll explain that when we get to the 2nd ship. So I want to kill these as fast as possible. The next ship spawns when 2 or less enemies are alive. So the ideal here is to at least get to 2 or less enemies right as they come out. So this ship...
Welcome on in. We just had a big raid on the Twitch channel from the UK SG Marathon. So welcome on in. This is Oops All Halo Weekend. Sloth right now doing a legendary speedrun of Halo Combat Evolved.
Nice. So this ship here spawned behind that mountain over there. The 4th ship is also going to spawn behind that mountain. They share the same ID. So if I'm able to kill this 3rd ship fast enough, I can actually cause this ship to delete itself and get overwritten by the ship that spawns here. And then this ship is going to take on the properties of the other ship and take on the deletion script as well and delete itself. So I can skip and ship entirely if I'm fast enough. So do some lineups here to get some spawn kills. That should be good. Sometimes they teleport to the other side of the ship, but we should be fine. Yep, so that ship doesn't spawn in, and we move on right to the 5th ship. It saves about 20 seconds. And the 4th ship also is the hardest ship as well. There's an RNG chance you get 3 elite majors, which are the 2nd strongest elite class in the game, other than like a single one that spawns on Maw and Keys. So check for the elite teleports there. The devs actually piloted these ships themselves to get them on their path, so when they get out of the ship, they can kind of clip into the ground and teleport into the middle of the ship. And that is the 1st section. We're going to go save some more Marines after we get our vehicle. Going to kill this guy. He has a chance to give me grenades, which makes him more useful dead than alive. And I'm just going to wait for Echo 419 to give us a Warthog. You can actually skip this section entirely just by walking. You can just abandon everyone and leave. But killing everything, getting the Warthog is still significantly faster. Yes, Root Beer, I can see the chat. So now we have the Warthog. We're going to be driving for about 2.5 minutes. Just into our next area. We get to this natural cave formation. Very iconic dialogue.
Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere.
I'm hoping in the remake they make this cave look a little more natural to make that line make sense.
You should show them who they're dealing with. Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcom system.
I'm going to hit my tire here on the edge so I don't nosedive. The Warthog in this game, I say it's high praises. It is probably my favorite Warthog in the franchise, but there's an RNG chance that it just completely nosedives if you jump off a cliff, and then you just end up flipping.
Wait, really? Like it
yes.
just wow.
Yeah, so I'm sure you saw during Cronus's run on the last level, that big Warthog jump at the very end.
Oh yeah.
So there's a chance that you'll just be driving off the edge. Okay, we're gonna kill this Marine. There's a chance when you're just driving off the edge that you'll just nosedive. You'll land on the nose of the hog. Chief will get ejected out of the hog and just splatter and you'll die.
Wow.
I don't think they intentionally did that. I think that's just a problem with the
physics.
birthday?
It's your birthday, Sloth?
No, it's not my birthday. People just like to say it's my birthday. My birthday's in August.
Sorry, I got in the chat.
Got excited.
Yeah. I got real excited about this. I'm also reading the YouTube comments that we have to make sure that we wish Sloth a happy birthday.
No, I get that at least once a month. Someone just comes in and says happy birthday. Someday they'll get it right.
I should know better by now. Like, that's the thing. I should know better.
Thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. 31 this year. It's over. We're unk status. Okay, so we killed that Marine, by the way.
I turned 30 in December, and I was like, yep, we're done.
Yep, it's over. We're done.
It's over, bud.
Yeah, so we killed that Marine there for 2 reasons. The second area, which we'll go to after this first one, he likes to shoot the Covenant and bring the enemies to us, which we do not want. And also, the Warthog turret has collision. So when I'm doing this fling here to get over the wall, if he's looking to the left, I'll head bonk the turret and not go over the wall, which is a big problem. So I want to jump over this wall here, just to get away from all the enemies. And now, each area here, our task is to save the Marines, but Bungie made it, so if all the Marines are dead, we can just leave. So we're gonna kill the Marines. And they are now saved.
Poor guys.
Well, at least they don't turn into the Flood, so we're kind of helping them out.
True.
Shoot him just so I don't lose shields. And now also throughout this level, I'm keeping track of my aggro timer. So that is a thing in the game. On Legendary, each point goes down by 90 seconds. And each kill in combat with a gun will give me 1 point, with a nade will give me 0. So they were in combat there, so all those kills were 0 points. And then I shot the last guy, but no one saw me kill him, so that was also 0 points. The ideal is coming to this section with either 0 or 1 point. Because I want them to be in combat here, and I have to shoot these guys up here, so I'm guaranteed to get 3 points. If you get up to 5 points, they'll get mad at you, and you do not want that. So they're in combat now, so I can kill them. Sometimes you miss this guy, it's fine. The longer you take here, the more likely the Covenant are to actually kill the guys. Doesn't look very good, so I'm going to wait a tiny bit just to be safe. Sometimes you get really unlucky and they just don't kill them, and then your run's dead. So we don't want that to happen, so I'll be a little bit slow here. Usually you'll get a checkpoint here if you're good. There's 2 ways the run can just die here. So either a needler will get stuck in the body as you leave the area, so that it'll freeze, and then the game will deem you unsafe and won't continue. Or they just won't die. But we're getting checkpoints, so we're not unsafe, so at least there's no enemy in a body, or a needler in a body. Now, this last area, we do have to kill everything. We just choose this one because it's the fastest one to kill. There's only 1 ship, and then these guys. So the ship spawns when we kill 7 guys. The ideal is those 2 elites and the 2 jackals here. And that dialogue means the Marines died in the rock area, so we are set to complete the level. And the jackals are trolling, they're just hiding. And the grunts are also hiding too. There's probably a grunt behind that rock. One guy likes to hide back there.
And you don't have to worry about them blowing up in this one, since
No. Since we don't have skulls on, we don't have to worry about the grunts blowing up. Yeah, there was a grunt hiding, you just heard him. Yeah. We're fine. Sometimes he doesn't run out and you actually have to go find him after dealing with these guys. Also, one thing to note is plasma grenades do 4 times damage to elite shields, which is why they just get completely obliterated by nades. Because the damage actually carries over to health with the multiplication as well. Same with the sniper. The sniper will do 2x damage to elite shields. Which is why red elites still die in 2 shots if you don't hit their arm. If you hit their arm, you do 50% damage, so you'll end up doing 100% damage, which would be the normal damage instead of the multiplication damage.
Sloth, if you were to get into Halo speedrunning today, what game would you start with? Like,
this one for sure. This is hands down my favorite Halo, my favorite speedrun for Halo. I grew up with this game I got this game when I was 6 for Christmas. It's been a very big part of my gaming life. My dad and I used to play it a lot. He actually, unfortunately, did pass away from brain cancer last year, but we used to play it a lot together, so it is a pretty big part of my life. We used to play it at least once a year together. Alright, so going back to this, I want to kill them with nades, because 1 shot, or 1 nade out of combat will give me 1 point. Then I kill that guy, I get up to 4 points right now. I have to kill them because I'm going to not be getting the camo in the next area, which means that there's a trigger later in the level that gives me more allies if I am not in combat or if all the Marines are dead. Since I'm not getting the camo, I'm guaranteed to be in combat. So I need to kill those Marines. Luckily, we can only get to 4 points of aggro there. So we have to deal with anger Marines for the level. And I'm going to try to carry that aggro all the way to the end of the level as well. Because if they're mad at you, you can actually skip dialogue. And there is a 40-second dialogue sequence with keys at the end of the level that we can skip. And also the sniper does 101 damage. Grunt majors have 103 HP, so if you don't get a headshot, you do, or 105 HP. You do have to do at least one more shot on them. I try to get a spawn kill on these two elites here. Sometimes this doesn't kill them, sometimes they just run forward, but we got them. Now the ideal here is to take out as many guys as I can right away. The ship spawns in when there are 2 enemies alive, but the waves spawn in when there's 1 enemy or less alive. So you have to keep track of how many enemies you have so you don't overkill. You should be good. Because you don't want to get the waves early because you want to be able to set up your spawn kills on them. Now there's 2 enemies left, just 2 jackals. I will kill them and then set the 8 waves to spawn. On easy through heroic, there's only 4 waves, but on legendary they add 4 more. I'm just gonna get some spawns on these guys. Every enemy is a minor class, so they die very quickly. So the elites will always die to a shot and a nade. That grunt's running away, but it's fine. The Marines will probably kill him. Okay. Very clean. No diving enemies. They can instantly teleport down the lift if they get scared. They'll do an animation and just drop down then dive. So it was very clean. I'll try to get some spawn kill on these hunters. Got one of them. Those hunters have 3 different spawn points. The ideal one is here and here because they're both facing away from you, but this one's probably the hardest one to kill. Now, shooting a body also, dead or alive, will reset that 90-second timer I talked about earlier for aggro. So I'm going to try to hold on to 3 points of aggro for the rest of the level. So reset that 90-second timer again, and I'm going to shoot this Wraith a bunch. Teleport inside the Wraith, and then do another teleport into the ceiling. Now, you can do this in old graphics as well, but it is just much easier to do it in new graphics because you can walk forward. In old graphics, you would use the previous room we were in to, like, as a reference point to find out where you are. But in new graphics, I can just hold W. It saves about 5-ish seconds to do this in new graphics as opposed to old graphics.
It's really wild how much time you save with just having different graphics on.
Yep.
Like that's intense.
We haven't even gotten the really big time save with it yet either. Also, yes, Rootbeer, yes. There is a mechanic in this game called backpack reloading that was unintended. So the reload value is not limited to just 1. You can actually just increase it with the amount of more times you press R or whatever your reload button is. And then hitting switch weapon will reduce it by 1. But if it's above 2, and then you switch weapons, it'll still reload in your backpack. We just call what when we're not holding to be the backpack. Also, I'm going to do a little nade lineup here. The overshield gives us temporary invincibility. So I can stick myself, throw 3 nades, and launch myself into the ceiling. Skip the entire hangar sequence that saves about like 3 minutes.
What's wild here is people have been speedrunning this game for 25 years, which is terrifying to think about. But
Yep.
we're still finding glitches and modification,
Yeah, I'll be doing 2 new tricks. No, 3 new tricks this run that have been discovered in the past 2 years.
Wow.
Well, it's attempting to. One of them's going to be very hard, but the other ones will be pretty easy.
Yeah, like is there a big wall? Is there like one part of the game that you guys have a bounty on to try to figure out how to skip it, or?
We do not right now. No. We just have a very, very dedicated person who has found a lot of teleports in this game. He released a video series called Burntmas, because his name's Burnt. So for Christmas, he released a 5-part video series of just a bunch of new tricks that he had discovered.
Wow.
He makes all of our tools, all of our speedrun tools for like making custom checkpoints. Works on the auto splitter. He's a very cool lad. So shout out to Burnt. We're gonna try doing a little nade line up here to stick this guy. It sometimes misses because he's weird, but we got him. Now I also shot a dead body as well before going to the bridge there. The marine body to keep my aggro timer high enough to be able to get beat at 30. Also, unfortunately, Paul, the level designer for this level, made it so that door is RNG, so I did not get my nades.
Dang it, Paul.
Yep. Yeah, it's a random timer. The longest it can be is how long it takes for that cutscene to start. So I stuck my marine with that plasma nade, bringing me up to 4 points. So I'm going to kill one more, guaranteed to get to 5 points and get them mad at me. Keys can kill himself on Legendary, only on Legendary. Paul made it so they can throw nades. On Heroic, on Easy through Heroic, they cannot throw grenades. But on Legendary, our allies can, and they end up throwing them against walls and killing themselves.
Paul did say, I'm going to make this really hard for Sloth.
He did. And the level end sequence is kind of weird here. There's 3 checks. One is these guys being dead. Now there's the dialogue with keys being completed, which they're mad at us, so it gets completed right away. And the other is the hangar door being open, which it is open because we did that hangar skip, the grenades. All right, I'm going to attempt the very hard trick. We'll see if I can actually hit it. It is tick perfect. The game runs at 30 tick rate. So I need to jump exactly like 1.4 seconds before something happens, then move to the right. Exactly 0.8 seconds before something happens. I have my metronome open. Unfortunately, I cannot have it on stream because we didn't do that in the tech check. But just imagine beeps happening after I blow up this shield here. So I needed to change my sensitivity to 6.8 and my zoom sensitivity to 1.88103396 in order to get my look angle, which is where the game like thinks you're looking at as far as the game is concerned, to a very specific value. So my zoom sense needs to be that value to do 1 zoom sensitivity manip there. It changes where I'll be looking barely, like a very small incremental value. I also cannot get hit by a frag here, so I can't get hit by that marine nade. That does affect my look angle randomly as well. Rocket shots also do also. I'm gonna try to keep my health high here and not use much PP ammo. I do need a lot of PP ammo for attempts. Okay, and I also cannot look at the 0 boundary of the map either. All right, so remember with the shield on the first level, I teleported upwards. I'm gonna look at a very specific spot here and move to the right. Okay, I jumped a bit too early there. I think the right movement was good though. I do have a few tries at this. You start losing time after like 5 attempts. The guy shot the shield. Oh my goodness. That is unfortunate. I saw that shot go. I did not think it actually hit the shield. Nice. Let's go. So it teleports. So
wow.
In the run, you would take the Warthog here. So we're in the facility now. And I'm out of bounds. I hit the load.
So wait. So how? What? Who?
Yep. So the shield, instead of teleporting us upwards, since I'm doing a movement to the right, the game is going to send me in the opposite direction that I'm moving based on my speed. And we get a I got checkpoint glitched. I actually got checkpoint glitched. All right, well, I do have a backup save for this. Unfortunately, there is a needler stuck in a body. That is unfortunate. So that can happen. So
lost.
there's a needler stuck in a body. So this
bring me back, Sloth. What?
This cutscene doesn't start. So unfortunately, the run is invalid now. But oh well. I do have a backup save. Okay. That is unfortunate. But at least we hit the trick. So I'm going to do a nade stack here.
Using the shield, but then something happened where the cutscene did not go off. Is that?
Yes, so the Marines are fighting the Covenant there.
Yeah, on the beach.
Yes, and one of them has a needler. And it can get stuck in a body as I hit the teleport. So I freeze the area as far as the game is concerned, so it saves memory, so it freezes all the actors. And so if you return there, everything will be normal. It'll be how you left it. So it froze the needler in space. Okay, nice little nade jump. So it freezes the needler in space, and then the game thinks that I am unsafe, so it's not going to play that that cutscene, which is very unfortunate because I did manage to hit the trick, but that is a problem in every single Halo game. It happens in Halo 2, 3, 4, 5, Infinite. They just never fixed it. Yep, cheating evolved. Unfortunate. Had to cheat. At least I was able to showcase the trick, but yes, it is a very unfortunate thing that can happen.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, so in order to fix it, I would have had to do that nade stack, go all the way, walk all the way back to where the Marines are, unfreeze that needler. It would play the cutscene. I would teleport back down to where the cutscene plays. And then I wouldn't have any nades to come back up, so I'd have to walk back up. But yeah, that is called beat skip. Instead of walking and picking up the Warthog, we do a horizontal teleport with the shield to an out-of-bounds portion of the map. We land directly where the load is, hit the load, and then drop down to the button. Very unfortunate, but very marathon-esque to get checkpoint glitch there.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's just again, it shows the different variables that go into runs like this.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm gonna switch to my pistol and exiting the Pelican there to manip that elite to be a red and blue elite instead of 2 red elites. I find it a little bit more consistent when I have a red and blue elite there. I'm just gonna make our way through this room. Do some cheeky nade lineups to spawn kill these jackals. These guys can either spawn as 2 jackals, 2 grunts, or a mix of the 2. The ideal is 4 grunts because the jackals are very, very rude. I'm gonna do a little lineup here on the ground. Check for any grunts. Now this Banshee's pathing is the same every single time. If I crouch at the right time, he'll divert, head to the wall, I can walk forward, and I move a little bit, and it'll eject him, I can steal his Banshee. 343 actually accidentally broke this trick back in 2021. They fixed a script that just didn't work in the original game, and it caused this guy to see you through the wall. So his pathing was completely different for like a single patch. And now we're just gonna be flying to the end of the level. It skips a significant portion. There should be like a big combat section here, enemies everywhere, but since we're skipping triggers, we can just fly past everything. Oh, fast little button press. However, if the end level trigger for this mission was a trigger, like an actual box that woke up from hitting other triggers, we would not be able to do this. But since it's a button, it is active from the very start of the level. And now I'm going to be shooting here to delay a checkpoint. I don't want to get reverted all the way back here if I mess something up. This is the only scripted checkpoint after doing that trick, so you can take it all the way where you need it to go. To be a little less annoying with the shooting, I can just start popping some Banshee bombs. It's about it's like a 2-minute flight of just flying, similar to Halo with the Warthog riding.
It's not that bad. You just get to go on.
It's just a little break, you know.
Yeah, this is where you podcast. This is where you talk to chat. You know, it makes sense.
Exactly.
Every speedrun needs it.
It's like the Halo 2 break, except I'm holding W instead of just standing still. There's also like 4 minutes-ish of unskippable cutscene in this game as well, so those are also nice little breaks. Every Pelican ride and then library and keys have one. I'm gonna get the checkpoint about here. A little cheeky exit to open the door. You cannot open doors if you're in a vehicle, so you got to get out and get back in. Now, you may be wondering why I'm taking the Banshee into the facility. Well, if I park the Banshee here, do a little line up on the ground, try to make it straight. If I melee around here, melee here, move to the right, I'll teleport right to the load. We go about 180 world units, I think, somewhere in there. It's a very, very long teleport. So it's about a minute, maybe 40 seconds. And we're gonna do the same thing here, just a shorter teleport, so I'm gonna melee in different spots. I'm gonna line up with the line on the ground there, just slightly parallel, maybe look a bit to the left. Melee there, melee a bit higher here. Teleport right to the button. And now my sensitivity is still 6.8 from when we did beach skip, but I need my zoom sensitivity to be a bit different for this next script coming up. So I'm going to change my zoom sensitivity to 0.977668833. Burnt has a tool to find all these random sensitivities to find teleports. It's very, very in-depth. So I'm going to have to cross the zero boundary of the level very slowly. If you pass it really fast, your look angle actually drifts a little bit, even on the high sensitivity of 6.8. I'm going to do a zoom sensitivity manip with 2 dots to the right in order to get my look angle to be exactly where I want it to be. Now, I can't use a frag here. I have to do a plasma jump, because the frags do affect your look angle. Plasmas do not, and carriers, the explodey flood, do not as well.
So plasmas don't affect your look angle, but they do still give you momentum.
Yes. For some reason, like the screen shake of a frag grenade or a rocket launcher or a sentinel exploding randomly affects Chief's look angle. It's very odd. So I'm going to do a little lineup here. Saber Interactive added some geometry here on that light, and I can just teleport off it by jumping off the elevator. I'm going to change my sensitivity again for this next teleport. I have to mess up my look angle again by doing a 360-degree turn. That also affects your look angle, doing any turns. Then one more dot to the right. And we're going to do the exact same thing with a different light off of this elevator. That should be good. If not, then it's fine. At least we have the first tele. Yeah. I might have done a 360-degree turn a bit too fast. So if you do that turn too fast as you're crossing the zero boundary, your look angle will drift ever so slightly, and then that teleport will kill you instead of teleporting you. It loses about 15 seconds. It's fine. It's not too bad. Just do the normal route. At least we got the first teleport. And just take the camo and run through everything. Had I actually hit that teleport, there would be no enemies here, and there would be no enemies through the rest of the facility. Do a little nade jump here. Play a little safe. We can do another jump here instead of taking the bridge. If you take the bridge, you get spawns in this room. Ideally, you don't want to do that because there is a shotgun guy. Alright, there's one more sensitivity change in the run. Or another teleport on the next mission. Grab the shotgun here. The shotgun in this game is actually incredibly overpowered. Has the exact same range as the Magnum, as opposed to Halo 2 Onward, where they reduced it significantly. So I could hit someone from like here with the shotgun, it would probably kill them. It's like a ranged weapon, just this a little bit more spread. I'm gonna shoot that Marine there to get him to follow us as well. I'm doing my meat shield to take a bit of aggro off of me. Check if we get any needler spawns. They are the most threatening thing in the swamp because they just go cross-map. And hopefully most of your spawns are on the right here, so you can just kill them with nades. Sometimes there's more on the left. The level end trigger here is these sentinels being dead or all the flood being dead. Clearly there's only 2 sentinels, so much faster to just kill the sentinels. And then you just have to wait 8 seconds. Now we're going to do one more sensitivity change to 1.1172 for the zoom sense. Now I cannot touch the zero boundary line of the level at all, so I'm going to be doing a bunch of 360s here and a carrier jump. So I can't use that frag because that will affect my look angle.
This feels like trolling. That's what's crazy. You have to change your sensitivity. You also have to do a 360.
So the zero boundary is to my right, or to my left right now. So I'm going to do a right turn to avoid it. And then I'm going to get the plasma rifle guy. I'm going to take off his arm. Then I'm going to do a left turn to avoid the line. And we're going to bring this guy to the door. This guy on Legendary and Heroic is always a reviver. So we know we can use him to bump through the door. Revivers will go down in 2 shots, done fast enough over 2 seconds. Gonna get a checkpoint here, hopefully. Very good. So since I cannot cross the zero boundary line, I have to do a right turn here when turning towards the flood. And then I have to do another left turn to go back towards the door. And shoot this guy twice, bring him down. That should be good, so we're gonna go through the door when he gets back up. Now we're gonna jump into this door, get into the nook, do a right turn to avoid the line, line up it right here, teleport above the door. I can get a checkpoint right here if I go in bounds there. Jump here, do a line up and then let go of W somewhere in midair to land there. Do a left dot, well, 1 left dot, line up here, do a little walking, you have to walk a bit. Hold W, teleport, jump off the wall. And then we're this far, almost to the elevator already. That teleport lands us perfectly to jump to the next hallway. And then playing on 6.8 does not feel very good, so I'm going to lose time by switching back to 2.1.
Wow.
So I changed my DPI to accurately kind of be close to what it would be if I'm on 2.1. But the dot movement on 6.8 is much larger than on 2.1, so I'm doing a very slight 1 dot movement here. On 6.8, it jumped like a bunch, like a lot more. So it's just much less smooth when playing on 6.8, even if the DPI is the same. It makes some lineups easier, but the combat is much, much worse. Now I'm gonna go for an RNG trick here, just gonna try it once. If I die, I'll try it again. But the carrier forms, the guys that explode, they spawn 3 to 6 popcorn when they die, the infection forms. If they spawn under my butt, I will teleport forward. So I'm gonna wait for him to get in the corner. So if the infection form spawns in Chief's butt, I will teleport. We got it, let's go. Wow. So I just teleported into the door. And now I'm going to wait a bit because there is a soft lock timer. So yeah, the infection form spawns under Chief. It has 1 tick of in-game collision, so 0.03 seconds. That 1 tick of collision pushes Chief forward into the door. The popcorn will spawn randomly in a circle around the carrier, so you just kind of stand anywhere you want and hope it just spawns under you.
That was intense, Sloth. That was wild.
Yeah, it's insane. It's an RNG trick. It saves 38 seconds. It's like 1 in 5. It is required to get world record. It is awful grinding this game because you just get to this level 40 minutes in, and then you pray that teleports you through the door.
You said it's 1 in 5?
Yes, about 1 in 5, yes.
Wow.
Sometimes it doesn't work like 20 times in a row, and you get really, really mad. But that nade fell into the crack. That's fine. I have to get a shotgun here because I did not get one earlier. Yes, grinding record for this game is quite the grind because of that trick. Because you just get here, it doesn't work. And then when you do get it, the flood, you have to get, there's more doors you skip through that are also RNG. So the next door I'm going to be to is a 40% door, and the last door I need to go to is a 20% door. So getting a perfect library is about like 1 in 100.
Yeah, wow.
And you have to get a good run to library as well, so you just can't take anything. Okay, AR guy, that could be a problem. There's a rocket flood here. I'm going to try to get him with a frag. Dodge the rocket he shoots. Take care of the carriers. Now, there is a glitch in this game. It's in OG, it's in MCC, it's in the Gearbox PC port. If you kill something as it shoots, for some reason, it'll like just apply more damage to whatever they did. And the shotgun, so you shoot the shotgun at a shotgun flood, they shoot their shotgun as they die. They take you from full HP, full shields to dead, just instantly. So you have to be careful when you're shooting. Can happen with pretty much every gun in the game too. It just mostly happens with the shotgun. An AR, it just almost always happens with a shotgun. Also, when you throw a nade, the nade blows up, they death shot their shotgun, they can just cross map hit you with the shotgun, you die. And you get a bunch of shotgun ammo here. This is where that also comes in. These guys with 2 shotguns, they can just delete you, just sent right back to the elevator. That should give us enough shotgun level for the rest, or shotgun ammo for the rest of the level. Now there is a checkpoint in this hallway. I do not want to get it. I want to delay this all the way to the door. So I'm going to be shooting, keeping myself in combat, so I do not get this checkpoint. It never times out, so as long as I'm unsafe as far as the game is concerned, I will not get it. I'm going to throw a nade just to keep myself unsafe. I have plenty of nades. This guy can checkpoint glitch you with his needler. He'll shoot the needler into that sentinel. And then right when you hit around this area, that area freezes. So the sentinels with the needler in it will freeze and you'll just never get checkpoints. So you want that checkpoint here to keep reverting. I'm surprised that worked. First try. So you get that checkpoint to keep spawning that guy until he's a reviver. Luckily we got it first try, so we don't need to revert. That is a 40... Every flood that spawns is a 40% chance to be a reviver. So every revert, you're just taking like a 40% gamble roll. And the longest I have been on that roll was 25 attempts on that reviver. I believe Kronos, his most is in the 30s, if I remember correctly. But he's been running the game a bit longer than I have. Yeah, 40% by the way. You can go off the second flood as well if the first one doesn't work, but it's still just another 40% roll. And they're actually, for this next door, they used to do a flood bump before finding a much more consistent trick. So you would get a human flood from this hallway and lure him to this door and just hope he's a reviver. If he's not, then you just sit here and wait 90 seconds. The store is 45 seconds on easy through heroic and 90 on legendary. So you just sit in this corner, you could like take a piss break or something. But it turns out when this door closes after hitting that trigger, you can get here in time to where it just closes on you and then you're out of bounds. And then you can just use the door to teleport up. You can do this in old graphics, by the way. I just like the new graphics line up a bit more. Get the checkpoint when you go back in bounds. And then just keep trying a teleport off this door. And then you'll teleport to the other side of the door. Skipping that 90-second wait. It saves like 70 seconds. It's such a massive trick. I think that is one thing I hope they change in the remake, is removing all these doors. They're definitely the bane of this level.
I was gonna ask you what you think about the campaign evolved.
I'm cautiously optimistic. It could be good. Who knows? Their track record's not great, but you know.
Who's doing it?
I think the studio that did the Oblivion remake is helping them, if I remember correctly.
Oh, interesting.
That is what the rumors were anyway. Now, they seem to be a studio that likes to get outside help with a lot of their games. Like Saber Interactive, they did CEA, they did H2A. They helped with MCC. A bunch of other games, Ruffian Games helped with MCC. Now, the ideal here is to get a human flood from this tube. That is a 20% chance to get a human flood. That's a reviver from this tube. That was a reviver. My shot just hit him, so the elite. Because elites are very inconsistent with their melees, so you can't really like do a lineup with them on the door. Okay, I'm gonna try this guy. Never mind, we're not gonna try that guy. There's a carrier in the way. That was not a reviver though. The revivers have a 100% chance to drop nades. If they're not a reviver, they have a 5% chance to drop nades. So we're probably not gonna get a reviver for this door. Door's about to open. It's a 45-second door. Doesn't save too much time. And not a reviver. That's fine though. Hitting that door is pretty rare. Did you just get swarmed?
Was that the 40% door?
That's a 20% door for getting a fast spawn. It's a 40% door for both spawns. The tubes have a chance to either spawn a human flood, a human elite, an elite, or no spawn at all. So 50% chance to get a human flood, and then 40% chance it's a reviver, so 20% from that tube. Now we can skip this door with a nade jump. The devs want you to wait it out. These guys will jump through the hole, and then you'll fight them, and then you'll get a massive wave of flood after the door opens. So I can turn around and show that. These guys, we can just run past them. And they keep spawning too. They spawn for like 5 minutes if you just stay at the door. So now we're on a 63-second unskippable cutscene. The longest one in the game. Just enough to go pee. I have made it to where you can go pee just in time. You get back right at the loading screen. And this is the only break in the game. Now, library is pretty good. Not sub 12, but still pretty good. The ideal library with perfect everything is around a low 11. The average is going to be 13 minutes, so just from luck alone, you can lose up towards of like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes.
No, that's still pretty good though, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
no, you can still get pretty close.
Other Halo games?
Yes,
I know
yes.
right now you're doing Trilogy, right?
Yes, I know 2 and 3 pretty well. I've learned most of ODST and Reach, and then I ran Infinite for a bit when any percent was the main category. But I've mainly been focusing on the first 3 games. I don't know 5 though, because I don't have an Xbox. So if it was on PC, I would probably learn 5.
All 3 games in a row.
Yeah, Trilogy is pretty rough because just how volatile Legendary is, especially across a 3.5-hour run.
Well, it's 3 video games.
Yeah, it is. It's 3 very long video games too.
So does that mean that like we're talking about these doors and these door skips? The chance of getting those in Halo 1 is also imperative on that too, right?
Yes. Getting a good CE is very important for me in Trilogy because it is my strongest game. So I'm going to be losing time in 2 and 3. While like someone like Zoo, he is a very good Halo 2 runner. He can take a worse CE, get a much better Halo 2 than I do, and then just comes down to 3. So if I hit this button here, and then hit it again within another second, I can open the door without spawning any more enemies. And this section is significantly safer. So normally there'd be a bunch of grunts here. Those 2 jackals should be there. There'd be an elite here, an elite there, a bunch of jackals and grunts. But I don't have to deal with those. And then I'm going to do a lineup here. Some nades. I do a new graphics lineup for the first one just because it's easier to see. So the frag is going to launch the Banshee forward. That plasma is going to launch it a bit more. And that next plasma is going to launch it a bit more towards me. That saves about 5 seconds. It's very flashy for such a low amount of time save.
I was gonna say you're literally just moving the Banshee closer.
Yep. It is very important if you're doing no deload, so you can do this section, not have to fly back up and hit this button. It is much more dangerous. But you need that Banshee to pretty much land perfectly at you, because you'll be throwing those nades, everything's gonna be shooting you. I gotta fly back down, hit all the triggers. I wouldn't have to do that if I did no deload. I could just fly right up to the door. It saves about 20 seconds, but it is very dangerous. I'm going to park this Banshee in this hallway here. We're going to need it in a bit. I'm going to delay this checkpoint for a bit.
Ram it in there.
Yeah, just put it in there. Run over some guys. Just the usual. Now, our goal for this level is to destroy 3 generators to stop the monitor from firing the ring. Even though he can't fire the ring because he needs us to fire the ring, so I don't know what his plan is.
The generator's central core is offline. Well
I'm gonna delay this checkpoint some more. It gives me it when I get in this Banshee. If I shoot the plasma nade up, it'll delay it quite a bit. I'm gonna park this Banshee here. I'm gonna get in this nook here, look up. It's fine. I'm gonna get out of bounds here through the ceiling. And hit this load. So the generator room is loaded now. The canyon is not loaded. The door, however, is still kind of loaded. So I can land here, get in the Banshee out of bounds. And now I can just fly through the level with new graphics. So this is the level where new graphics saves the most amount of time.
Head through that door.
So I can fly through the level, hitting all the triggers. Because those are always loaded. The level... Daisy changed the triggers as well, so I do have to hit them in order. So if I miss any trigger here, we do have to go back. The music is stopping, so I at least hit the first 3. I'm gonna play it a little safe here and stop YOLOing the triggers around here. This is the one trigger I usually miss. It's very tick dependent. So I have memorized where all the triggers are. Normally in a casual playthrough or the classic run, you'd be running through these sections fighting a bunch of flood. If I get an explosion here, we're good. Wow, really? Okay. Oh. Interesting. Gotta fly back. I probably missed this one. This is the one I most likely missed. Should have played this one a bit more safe. It is fine. Doesn't lose too much time to miss a trigger. Very unfortunate. Hopefully that's the one I missed. If it's not, we're gonna have to go through all of them again. Surprised I actually missed. Flight path should have been fine. Okay. I don't know which one I missed. Interesting. Well, we can just revert and do it again. We have time. So that is one of the problems with this trick, is you don't know if you hit the triggers or not. Also, if you land too far left there, the Banshee will unload itself. Wait, what? There we go.
So you just use it to get out of bounds. That was
It is fine.
the Banshee.
Head through that door.
So I'm leaving when Cortanus's door here to try to line myself up with the trigger waking up. That first trigger wakes up when she finishes talking. Okay, I'm gonna play it a bit more safe here. We'll wait in this trigger here. This is definitely one of the hardest tricks in the game. It stumps up a lot of people. Very difficult to learn. I don't know what I'm missing. That is... okay.
We should commandeer one of those
I've never missed it this much before. It was very odd. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I actually have no clue how this is missing.
Head through that door. That's the way.
Because I'm playing it safe too, so these should be hitting. And if I just YOLO it, maybe it'll work. Okay, music stopping, that's good. Just cheat, and we're already cheating bogey. Look at us, we're flying through walls. Actually, very confounded how this has not been working. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. don't know what I'm missing.
Are you missing a?
I'm missing a trigger volume. Yes.
Oh, trigger. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how though. It's very odd. I'm gonna assume it's this one. This one misses sometimes for some reason. It's very large. It's very hard to miss this one. But when I do, it's usually
Is
due
it
to
the
flight
door?
path. No, it's like in the hallway. I actually washed Wix. It's over. Very marathon-esque for this trick to just decide to not work.
Gotta keep you on your toes, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Gotta keep you on your toes. The motto of the week has just been how hard Halo runs are.
Okay. I gotta know what I'm missing here. We're gonna have to cheat. I am so confused what I'm missing. Yeah. It's that one again.
Which one was it?
It's the one in the hallway that I stopped in. I don't know. Odd.
Well, at least you can just fly through the entire map.
Don't know how I'm missing that trigger. Like, I actually have no clue. Considering I stopped in it for a solid, 3 seconds. Oh well. Let's see what HCM reveals.
Head through that door. That's the way to the next canyon.
This trigger and the one on the bridge are the ones I usually always miss. And I do not know how that keeps happening. Oh well. At least we got a really good library. But we are going to be red on my splits.
You're doing great though. I mean, it's tough.
It is tough. It is very tough. Okay, there's the explosion. It only took 5 tries. We've done it. Only losing 6 minutes. Yeah. Alright. So with all the triggers hit, we get an explosion there. We know we're good. It'll load in the canyon to our right. And we can load in the inside as well, hitting this load. Now there's one trigger at the end of the level that requires 5 flood to be dead to continue on. That's the only reason we have to load in the level as we go. It's a trigger in the elevator. There's a small trigger here. A lot of people will miss this one. It's very short. And I'm going to load in this side of the canyon as well. Right now the inside to my right is loaded. I've hit this BSP here. I'll load in the canyon. We know we're good if you have enemies there. Now, this trigger sticks underground, just barely, so you can push your nose into it and it'll hit. And you know you'll get it if you have the enemy spawn on your left. The next triggers also stick through the mountainside. And then this trigger is on top of the load trigger as well, so you can't actually fly into it. You have to get out, store the Banshee. So the Banshee thinks it's in that load zone right now. Gonna get a checkpoint. Once I hit the load, it'll start falling. But I can get back in it out of bounds. And load in the canyon again. And then I can fly in here and hit the generator out of bounds.
Pulse generator overloaded. One more to go.
And then we can hit this trigger. It also sticks to the wall.
I've located the Pillar of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up.
And that trigger also sticks to the mountain as well.
To the next section of canyon.
Very lucky they made them big boxes that stick through walls. It's kind of fun. We do a relay race for Legendary and Easy every single year. And with races, I also mess up this trick pretty much every single year. So, pretty fitting. I'm like 90% on messing this trick up in relay or live settings. Now that we're in bounds, we are close to the end of the level. That takes about 3 minutes if you don't mess up. And there's the final run trigger.
Slav, how did you get started with like specifically Halo speedrunning? Was it just the that you love the game and that you were like,
yeah, MCC was coming to PC in 2020, and then right when it came out, COVID happened, so it was just the perfect time to get into it. Also, that 5 flood trigger there is the only reason we had to go inbounds. I had to kill this 5 flood, and then it spawns these guys. Yeah, MCC came out like, I think, December 2019 for Reach, and then CE came out in March of 2020. And that was like right as lockdown hit. So it was like the perfect time to just get into Halo speedrunning.
Yeah.
Alright, so normally, this level's about 8 minutes if we do everything correctly. We're getting a nice clean 14-minute TB.
Final target neutralized. Let's get out of here.
Alright. So at the start of this level, the cutscene is going to keep playing, but the RNG seed is going to keep changing. If I skip the cutscene at the right time, it's like a 4-tick window, and just hold forward, I should get a round-headed grunt, and this guy will be a reviver every single time. He doesn't have any arms, so he just runs at us. And then the end of this level is right next to the start of this level. So if I get the flood in the right spot, bring him down, he'll get back up, and push me through the wall, and now we're at the end of the level. Now this leads to the hangar. The BSP isn't the end level BSP. They don't have a connecting to the hangar, but the enemies are also tied to the other BSP as well, so they're kind of brain dead. But once I hit this cutscene, the BSP will switch, and it'll put us in the end level BSP. If that didn't happen, we wouldn't be able to do this trick. But it turns like a 8-9 minute level into a 3-minute level. And another unskippable cutscene as well. Gotta punch keys in the face.
No human life signs detected. The captain, he's one of them. We can't let the flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect.
Yeah, Keys is now flood. He got taken on 343 Guilty Spark. Trying to extract knowledge from him. I believe he is right now a proto grave mine, so in Halo 2 there is a grave mine. He is turning into one.
It's done.
That's what they were going for.
We should go. We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle.
We're gonna throw a distraction nade here. They seem to look at the nade for quite a while. You can just run through. On top of the 1.4 times damage that enemies do on Legendary, there's also a 1.2 damage modifier as well on Spec Ops enemies. So these grunts, these elites, they do a lot of damage. Even on easy, they kind of wreck you with that 1.2 times damage. And you can just drop down. You don't have to fight through all the hallways or anything. I don't think they expect you to do this. You can just drop down, get the Banshee right away. We can do something a little fun. We can load a previous area. So this is like a beta Banshee. They don't expect you to actually fly it. They expect the cutscene to start right as you get in. So we can go load a different area inside of a wall. Make the cutscene just a black screen.
He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
Alright, now for the final level. This is my strongest mission.
Oh, yeah?
So hopefully it goes well. This is the one I grinded. I did like 24-hour sessions grinding this level back in 2020.
Ooh. 24 hours on the final level. So you just are full, like, autopilot mode right now.
Yes, so I want to alert these flood here. I want the shotgun guy to run out first. Sometimes the needler guy will run out and you won't get the shotgun, which is not ideal. I want to wait a bit so you don't get meleeed by the flood. You have the door push you out of bounds. And we can start platforming. You can do this in old graphics. You just have to do it backwards using the previous room as a reference point. And then we're going to land here on top of this door, bounce across. Get a checkpoint here. If I do correct inputs, I'll teleport across the cafeteria. So that was way over there. And now I'm here. So use that door to teleport us. Load in the next section. And you jump through the wall here. It saves about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And grab the overshield. Now this guy, when you stick him, he can run into you, into the hunters. Gonna YOLO this hallway. Unfortunately, we did lose our OS, but we should be okay. If you shoot the wall with the shotgun there, it seems to cause the hunters to just run to the right, and you can run past them. Now, since I don't have an overshield here, I cannot do a frag rocket jump combo. If you do the backup where you do a frag and then wait a bit and then rocket. Which is going to take me down to 1 red, but I should be able to be fine.
Located. We're here. Alert. The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart the countdown.
And now we're on top. They don't expect you to get up here this fast, so both of the reactors are going to be open. They aren't going to close yet.
Don't worry, I have access to all of the
And then I want to wait until Cortana says couplings before pressing the next button. So there she goes, so I can press this button just fine. If you open it before she says couplings, then the reactor will automatically close right away. And then you'll have to hit the button again. I'm going to drop my plasmas here because there are spec obsoletes in the elevator here. And they're pretty much guaranteed to drop more than 4 nades, so I'm going to pick them up so I don't die. I can just walk under here and just stand on the phantom ground. Melee this guy, shoot him, rocket the ground. Everything dies. And those fuel rods will blow up plasmas on the ground that can chain to you. That's why I empty all mine out and pick up the ones that are on the ground. And we're on a nice little elevator ride, just like Halo Infinite. It's about a 30-second ride. And we got a long Warthog run. There's a health pack next to the Warthog I'm going to grab just in case. There's a few sections where you can just explode. If you're actually too fast here, you would line up perfectly with this fuel rod blowing up. You kind of want to play it a bit safe and go a little slow. Now this is a case where the Warthog nosedive RNG can just lose you time. Won't kill you in most areas, because we do have a way to avoid the big jump. But in the smaller areas, you can just lose time to nosediving. Also, yes, the timer, there's a bug in the game. The timer is very wide right now. So if I go new graphics, it's how it should be. But there's a bug in old graphics for some reason. It got added like 2 or 3 years ago. That just makes the timer very wide. We do not know what causes it, but it is very funny. Complete RNG too. Sometimes it's normal, sometimes it's not. Is there enough time to see the grunt? Well, considering I'm already read 4 minutes, I don't know.
What's the grunt?
There's a thirsty grunt that has some funny dialogue. I guess if there's time, we can go talk to him.
Yeah, we did see him in Kronos's run.
Okay. I guess we can see him again then.
Yeah.
Also, doing some harder driving here. So you can either take the middle, just swerve. But if you go up here, you can save about half of a second. Just going back and forth here. If you don't bonk anyway, you bonk, you'll lose all your time. It used to be called IL driving because it was very difficult for people to do, but people just got better, got easier. Now here is a very hard nosedive part. So Burnt, the guy who makes all our tools, found all the teleports, he nosedived there once. And then it just sent him off the edge of the map and he died. He got sent back all the way to the start of the Warthog run.
Cortana to Echo 419. She's gone. Calculating alternate escape route. Inventory shows one Longshore fighter is still docked in Launch Bay 7. If we move now, we can make it.
Yeah, if we go back in time to 2010, in the words of Cody Miller, there's not enough time to see the thirsty grunt. The Warthog run would end. There he is.
Good thing that food nipple's waiting for me at the starship. Cause man, if I worked up a big crunchy thirst.
Yeah, you're not gonna make it, I'm sorry. He's a thirsty man, but now he's dead.
Poor guy. 07's in the chat.
Also, this is where the big 360 comes in, so we don't nosedive. This keeps us level, so we don't end up dying. It's not just for showboating or anything, it's actually a strat that keeps us alive. And then there's a guy here. He can drop a frag in the fire and kill you, so the idea is to avoid him. And if we do this right, which we didn't, naturally. Alright, nope. It's not it. No, I think it's over. No. There we go. There we go. There we go. And the blue barrel's holding me back. Always in the way. Oh my goodness, I almost died to a plasma grenade in the hog. That would have been funny. Well, that is Halo Combat Evolved on Legendary. Definitely did not go how I'd expected. The TB was very unfortunate, but at least I showed off Beach Skip. Very, very fun run. Here we go. Massive shout out to Halo Runs. One of the best speedrunning communities there is. Everyone check out haloruns.com.
Sloth, this was amazing. Seriously, thank you so much for showcasing it.
Oh, thank you for having the event. It's always a good time showcasing Halo Runs.
This is it, baby.
Absolutely, absolutely. Folks, please go give Sloth a follow. You can hover over the title of the stream, click on his name, and hit the follow button. Sloth, where can they find you? What are you up to? What's
yeah, so on Twitch under the name SlothSG, YouTube as well. I stream on both at the same time. I do trilogy attempts pretty much every day. I've been suffering for almost a year now. I'll get the time I want soon, hopefully.
I believe in
free. You. It's been a journey.
I believe. Well, Sloth, seriously, thanks so much for showcasing this legendary run. You did incredible. And yeah, we're going to take just a short break. But during the break, I have a journey for you. I have a mission for all of you Spartans. I want you to head on over to the Discord, to the GDQ Discord, and I want you to post what your favorite Halo game is. All right, go on over to there to the Discord, Discord in the chat. The GDQ Discord is the best place to be a part of our community. If you enjoy speedrunning, whether it's Halo or any of the other games that you enjoy, go on over there and tell the moderators your favorite game. All right, go do that. We'll be right back with our final. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Halo weekend. Thank you so much for heading on over to the GDQ Discord. That's the best place if you want to get involved with the GDQ community. It really is the place where you can stay in the loop of all the different things that we have going on, whether it's mainline or our weekly shows that we do here on the channel. Thanks so much. We got one more run coming at you. The final run for Oops All Halo, and it's a doozy. Halo Wars. I hope that you're all excited about that. So I say let's get right into it. Halo Wars, any percent with Shivo. Shivo, how are you? Welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you for having me. Yeah, it's Halo Wars. Halo Wars, everyone.
I'm so pumped that you're here. I'm so pumped that we're gonna see this game, and this is the one that we're wrapping it up with. Can you tell us a little bit about what we're about to experience, and then I also welcome Magical Garen to the show.
Thank you for having me here. I'm glad to be here.
Cool. So Halo Wars. Basically, it's Halo Wars, but an RTS. So it's what you just watched, but as an RTS, basically. You'll see more when we actually get into it, but that's basically the simple version of it.
All right. Well, whenever you are ready, I say let's get into it. I'm real excited about this. Shivo has told us that this could be a world record run. So, folks, you are going to want to stick around for this.
So, yeah, in practice, I came very, very close. And I have been breaking some of the IO records in practice on some of the levels. So, yeah, we have a good chance here. As long as everything goes right, we could break the record here.
All right. Whenever you're ready, count us down.
Cool. 3, 2, 1, and off we go.
So we start with first mission Alpha Base. This is kind of there's some cool techniques we can do at the start and stuff. With the first squad of Covenant units, if you can get 2 Covenants to be rammed, if you kind of line them up, which is pretty cool. So there's little safes we can do on this mission and stuff.
All depends on if we get lucky, though.
Yeah.
They might not play ball, but we'll see. So. Ooh, so we got lucky off the start here. They can target one of the 4 squads. They've just so happened to target the squad with no shields.
Yeah, that's very good stuff. So, and then once we finish up the squad and stuff, we're going to move forward to this group of Marines up there while we move the other Warhog we get from saving the Marines to another location. And by time Forge gets to that location, the first area should be saved with our normal Warhog and stuff. Forge is a pretty powerful unit as well. He is fully upgraded Warhog compared to our other Warhogs, which just have the machine gun.
Yes, he's a Gauss cannon hog with a rocket launcher.
I gotta ask, are you playing this RTS with a controller?
I am playing on controller, yeah.
Really?
Yes, so I started playing this when it was on Xbox on controller and never transitioned to keyboard and mouse. However, me and Garm were discussing this off stream, and it would realistically be fast on keyboard and mouse if you were good enough on keyboard and mouse. But I'm not very good on keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, it's crazy the micro he can do with a controller. I'm just like, how's that even possible? But yeah, no, once we kill that group of grunts, though, we get a few Marines. We want to select the 2 front closest one. Want to throw a grenade to the power source. If you throw the grenades before the power source, then the grenades won't do anything because it blocks all grenades and stuff. And one thing to keep in mind, Shivo has to go fast enough in this part to prevent 2 spare dropships from dropping in. If he's slow, then, we have more enemies to kill out.
We've got a weird spawn here, but we should be okay.
And the way they spawn in is also kind of random and stuff, so he kind of has to adapt to what's going on and where the Covenant are at. But the thing that's always guaranteed, though, is the 2 carpet bombs that Captain Cutter will drop on the race, so we can always play around that.
Who's alive? What?
Cool,
So
looks like he was fast enough.
Yeah, so we skipped the wave there. And that's mission 1. That's the first mission out of the way.
There we go. What
we move on to...
I'm curious to know what difficulties and then what does any percent entail on this? Is it literally just do all missions?
Yeah, so it's all missions on easy. Basically,
We go
that's
from-
100%. Just basically complete the game as fast as possible.
Serena, we
Yeah.
need to reestablish Alpha Base before we can proceed with the mission.
And so the second mission, Relic Approach, this is kind of like a small tutorial. It's going to teach us like how to build a base compared to like other RTSs where you can build anywhere. Halo Wars, you can only build in certain slots on your base. So you're kind of limited where you can build and how many slots you can build. There's going to be a cool technique that we can do where we're forced to build a supply pad and then barracks. But if you're fast enough, you can actually build multiple barracks in a very small window. It's very important that Shivo gets these 3 barracks so we can produce more Marines to save time.
The base is up and running again. We need supply pads.
Also, the last mission was a 2:17. So we tracked the in-game time on the actual on speedrun.com, as the load times can be a bit random.
But it can't house Marines. We'll need a barracks.
So RTA's timing we're using today, but actually timing it in the actual speedrun, we use in-game time.
We need to establish a larger military presence on the ground.
And at the start here, we're collecting resources. We want to gain a certain amount of resources in order to be able to train everything up, ready for the rest of the level. Otherwise, we won't have enough resources.
And speaking about resources, one cool strategy we do in this run is we actually destroy our own buildings to get a bit of supply back. And now a fun fact about buildings being destroyed, if they're damaged, we get less supply. So we gotta always make sure our buildings are like full health to get the maximum supply back.
The lockdown is lifted and the front gate is opening.
It's real interesting because I can see the like I can see the inspiration from other RTSs and other things, but also it is very different compared to like say StarCraft or some of the other games that we that play like this.
I'm picking up lots.
Yeah, no, it's really interesting because like it feels like its own kind of game that makes sense and stuff. Because other RTSs you can just build wherever and stuff, but Halo Wars is like, nope, gotta build your base and gotta work with it and stuff.
Our primary mission here is to reach.
And so one thing we're gonna do. Oh, you go ahead.
No, up on you.
So one thing we do here is we kind of like want to make sure we don't lose Marines and stuff. We're going to need most of our army. We get the new blood upgrade and stuff, which just gives them additional Marine. And each upgrade for units in this game will give them more health and like stats and stuff. So it's very important we do get this upgrade. We're also going to kind of move out as a squad to protect these Marines and stuff.
So I had to adapt slightly there because I accidentally deleted the reactor where I shouldn't have been deleting it, which meant I was slightly behind on resources, so I had to claim some resources there. That doesn't normally happen. We normally train 11, I end up with 12 squads here.
And that's like how tight some of these missions are, where it's just like one little small detail. It's like you gotta make sure everything lines up and make sure you're using your resources properly and stuff.
So it should be okay.
I feel like RTSs have gone out of fashion in recent years. I feel like we haven't seen one come out in a while, like just in general.
Yeah, you don't see many RTSs, or even speedruns of RTSs either.
No, you definitely don't see speedruns of RTSs.
No, 100% stuff, and like even just RTS games coming out and stuff like.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that, like, I would say the closest would be there's been a lot of what's the like turn-based RTS style, like I'm thinking Mario X Rabbids, and then what's the gameplay that emulates as well. What's it called?
A turn-based RPG?
It's not like an RPG. It's more like an RTS, but it's just a turn-based RTS. I'm trying to remember the game that Mario. Chat can tell me here. Mario X Rabbids is very similar to what game?
Are you thinking of XCOM? That's what comes to mind.
Yes, XCOM.
Okay.
Yes, XCOM.
Oh, so that was really fast. That was a 342. That was a good time.
Yeah.
A good time out there.
I'm being told they're tactic-like games.
Oh, okay. Thank you, chat.
Yeah. But like nothing like this, or even like StarCraft or anything like that, has really come out lately, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah. I don't think anything else has come out, so I'm with you on that one and stuff. Now we move on to Relic Interior, and kind of our goal for this mission is just to run as fast as possible. We got to save Forge and Anders with our Grizzly, which this game has special units that certain of the leaders in multiplayer have only access to and stuff. And Grizzly is pretty much a stronger version of a Scorpion stuff. More health, more damage, and I think in my opinion it looks cooler and stuff.
It's a super unit. Each of the multiplayer units have a super unit, and throughout the campaign we're going to get to use each one of them. This is the only time in the run we get to use the Grizzly.
Which is a little sad.
That's so unlucky. It's crazy. So the hunters dodge the canister shell ability there, where normally we want them to die from it. That's crazy.
And the trick that he's about to do up here is if you normally go to the right side, which the game expects you to do, you have a cutscene you have to go through and stuff, which you have to walk all to the other side and stuff. But if you send Anders to the left side bridge first and have her actually activate the terminal, you can skip the whole cutscene and you can just move your entire army through that bridge.
Yeah, right side and left side. Anders to the right and bridge to the left.
Oh, my bad. That was a thing.
Close. Cool. So because we activated Anders, there's normally a cutscene, as Garn says, that this bridge would normally delete itself. But because we've now hit the Anders trigger, it skips over that cutscene itself, and now we go straight to it. So we can escort forward to the end of the level, and then as soon as Anders even touches the end beacon, which is going to spawn over by here, that we will then end the level quicker.
And one thing with moving units, they can actually kind of get like body block on each other and stuff. And especially with Anders, you don't want to move her multiple times because she will stop moving every time you issue a command. So we want to issue just like a few commands to our units and just have them go to that point and stuff.
Yeah, so every time you issue a command to a unit, certain units in this game just stop.
And with moving units as well, we also want to move them individually instead of doing all units at once because they will match speeds, and units have different speeds in this game, so we want them to go as fast as possible.
Yeah, so different vehicles at different speeds and infantry. So it's like my Grizzly would get stuck on my squads because each squad has a hitbox. So we basically want to try and keep them separate if possible throughout this run. So as you'll see, the end trigger is now spawned in, so we just need to get Anders and Forge to the end trigger.
And kind of doesn't matter about the other units and stuff. All the other units can die, so. But one thing that Welshie was doing is hunters will keep spawning on this mission and stuff. If you put your units in front of them, you can just make sure that those hunters or other Covenant units won't attack Anders or Forge. Because if one of them dies, then that's a huge time loss.
I was gonna say, like, how dramatic, I know we just saw it a little bit, but how dramatic is the resource management for the actual speed run, you know?
So certain missions not so much. So the next couple of missions not so much, but when we get to mission 6, we barely have enough. If we're fast, we should be very, very low. And we'll see it near the end of the game as well, where we have to put a unit in a supply pad depot, which is something special at certain levels. If I don't do it early enough, we won't have enough to end the level, and we could just basically be stuck. So I've got Garn to make sure he reminds me to do that, because if I don't, it could be very bad. Very bad.
There's a few things we don't want to forget, or it's like either the run's dead or it's like a few minutes lost and stuff. Now we're going to move on to Arcadia City, which is kind of a long mission. It's about 20 or so minutes and stuff. There's some cool things you can do in the intro, and some cool glitches that Washiva can show off.
So yeah, we're going to try and hopefully skip a whole line of dialogue here and save 10 seconds. But that's basically the only thing you can save in the whole level. But I'll show off some cool stuff whilst we're in the auto-scroller. Because past the first clear, it's basically an auto-scroller.
And then with the dialogue skip, we also do this skip as well in other missions. A big one is Doma Light. That can really save a lot of time.
All units. On my way. Weapons on. All units.
I think I got it.
I think you did too. That was pretty fast.
I got it. Yeah, I got
it. Nice. Let's go.
So,
It's very tight window.
As you'll see, she's talking here, and the actual trigger for the 3 ships spawns. One of the ships dies automatically. One thing we can do here, which is really cool, is we can block the civilians. The civilians on this mission you're meant to save just stop spawning. So if I position forge, they get stuck and they'll never come out now for the rest of the mission. So where we're meant to escort the civilians, we don't have to. Another cool thing, we can go out of bounds this mission. It's one of the missions we can go out of bounds on. And where this mission would normally have spirit dropships to fly in, bring in a bunch of enemies, we can kill them where they basically can't do anything, because spirits in this game can't attack you. But they're full of enemies.
Which we really do want to kill the spirit drops just because they drop a lot of enemies and stuff. But if you kill them, then all the enemies will die inside.
So each mission in Halo Wars has like a soft barrier. So I'm holding my controller against the barrier here, and it won't let me go past. But one of my Hornets is past the barrier here. If I press down on the D-pad, which is squad select, I can then clip my camera now out of bounds and see places on the map which you were never meant to see. And I can also access anything out here with any of my units as well. Any of my flying units, that is.
It's kind of cool to see like how you have the playable map of Arcadia City, but then they built all this extra stuff that we're just never supposed to see.
Oh yeah.
Because each of the maps is basically the same size, but in certain levels you can't access it, and in multiplayer you can't access the out of bounds, but on certain missions and campaign you can.
Well, Shivo, how did you get into Halo Wars speedruns? Like, why specifically Halo Wars?
So, Halo Wars wasn't the first time I started speedrunning, because I started speedrunning from watching GDQ itself. So I watched Mono, Mr. Monopoly, do Halo 2 back in 2014, which got me into Halo as a series. From that then, enjoying Halo, I decided, oh, Halo Wars looks interesting. Why not try speedrunning it? And basically went from there. When I started running this game, we were beating the game in about 2 hours and 10 minutes. And over the course of about 10 years, we've got it down to in-game time, nearly under an hour and a half. So we've taken almost half an hour off of we've taken over half an hour off of the run itself over the course of 10 years. Even recently, there was one level that was considered an auto-scroller, which is the mission after this, and was considered to be solved. There was no way of making it go any faster than we do. I managed to find a way to save a couple seconds and untie the record, and that was this year.
And here we are going for it.
No, it's on the next mission. The next mission. So this skip has been done for a long time, but on the next mission there'll be another skip I'll do.
Yeah, and that skip is like a very small window. It's like what, a second, if I remember correctly. You miss that 1 second, you know, you miss it. So
I'll explain how that works now. So in this game, certain events are triggered via dialogue. So certain dialogue has to play for that event to happen. But there's ways in the game where the game will give you extra dialogue for doing certain events. So in the next mission, when we claim a base, the game will tell us, it says, excellent job, or good work, something like that. With that, it then overrides the dialogue that is meant to be played to end the level. And because it's shorter dialogue, it considers dialogue to have been played and ends the level quicker. We'll be using that in 2 missions time to skip over a lot of the mission, because being able to dialogue skips allows us to do things a lot faster. Each then event can happen a lot faster, but I'll explain that more when we get to that point.
And one thing that's interesting about Halo Wars, unlike some other RTS games, sometimes on some missions you just get supplied just without a supply pad and stuff. This is one of those missions and stuff. So if you ever were struggling or something, you always have some supply coming in, because it's possible if you lose all your bases or supply pads to be kind of soft locked from the game.
Well, yeah, that was my big question, is just like when I think of other real-time strategy games, speedruns or anything like that, I like to think about Pikmin, and obviously Nintendo be Nintendo, but like your run is kind of over if you lose all your Pikmin. Like if something happens and it's gone, it's gone. Like, is there anything in this game that's just like it's a run killer instantaneously if you lose it?
There is, yes, but hopefully, the one of them, hopefully we don't get to see. I can show you after we finish the run.
Yeah, we should hope we don't see any of them, right?
Yeah. The one of them, the worst I've seen is it soft locked me for 5 minutes, which was quite fun. So the elephant, which is one of the units in this game, you're meant to hook it up to this core, and then drive it to the end of the mission. The game is really weird and struggles to hook up sometimes. We did find a way the other day of making it a bit more consistent. But yeah, if we softlock, I'm going to make a save before it happens anyway, just in case. But yeah, the softlock is bad. It could be like 5 seconds, or it could be 5 minutes. You just don't know. We could also fail. You can also fail. So in this mission, if we don't defend the two objectives here and they both die, we just fail. The mission just ends and we fail. So there is points where we could fail, but hopefully that doesn't happen. Would be bad, especially here.
And what makes that mission so frustrating with the elephant is the second to last mission of the speedrun. So it's like you go through the whole hour plus, and it's like, ooh, it just keeps on spinning and stuff. That sucks.
Yeah, that's the fun of Halo Wars speedrunning. The hardest levels are at the end of the game. These are like the easy warm-up levels. The ones later on are, to say the least, there's no margin for error, but you're also got to prey on luck as well. As the other day, I was on a run that would have recorded by over a minute. I managed to lose 2 minutes on the last level. Through no fault of my own. The game just took the run away from me, basically.
Yeah.
Sounds like it fits in very well with all the other Halo speedruns.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Right, it's right at the end of the game though. If it was early on, we'd have been so much faster, but yeah, it just so happens the hardest missions are right at the end. So.
Supply pad complete.
And it's kind of funny about this mission on easy for the speedrun. It's pretty easy mission, but like if you were to play this on legendary or lasso, it's a very difficult mission because the planes just easily die to the hunters and stuff. Like you can look away for a few seconds, and next thing you know, you lost the cargo plane.
Fortress upgrade complete. Supply pad upgrade.
Also, through Halo Wars, there's also collectibles as well, because on each mission there is a black box and normally an additional objective. There's also skulls in this game as well. We also have skulls for completing certain tasks. In this mission, it's kill 45 elites. But in this one, it's kill 45 elites, and there's also a black box. But it gives extra lore drops at the end of the game, which is quite cool.
Speaking about the black box, there's actually like a hidden thing we can do on this mission. We can actually save someone known as Adam, which is a pretty cool thing you can do.
Oh yeah, we'll look to do that once I get some ODSTs up. It's an achievement in this game. We can save an extra civilian, which you can actually see him on the catwalk, or you can see the HP bar, but that's an extra civilian you can save for an achievement.
He's just hanging out.
Yeah, he's just chilling, and when we press the button, we can activate him. But he has almost no HP, so if we were to save him, we want to get some extra stuff up first.
I believe he dies in like one hit from everything, so that's what makes it difficult in saving Adam.
Upgraded. All units.
Where's Forge wrong? Oh, where's Forge? Oh, there he is.
All units.
Speaking about Forge, you probably won't see in the speedrun, but like in his Warhog, if he was to die, with any other hero character in this game, they'll lay on the ground with no health and they'll regain health over time. Once they're halfway through health, you can pick them back up. But with Forge specifically, when he dies with his Warhog, he's now on foot, which later missions we'll see him with just his shotgun.
I can demonstrate that. I can kill him real quick.
just casually drop a carpet bomb.
He lived. Okay, we gotta wait. Oh no, we get a second one. We get a second one. Hang on. There we go. So, as you'll see, his hog dies. And now he becomes a shotgun. He now is a Marine with shotgun.
All units.
And then we can go and revive him then. So certain heroes in this game can't die. Other than on the last mission, we can get them to fall through the floor. Which is fun.
Yeah.
It's a run killer if it happens, but yeah, it can happen. So yes, now he's a Marine with shotgun.
He's actually pretty strong as a Marine with his shotgun ability. Like, he can easily like kill things from full health, specifically infantry units.
Yeah, so his ability changes when he turns into a Marine. He can rapid fire his shotgun now.
And one thing you saw when we were dropping carpet bomb on Forge is some missions you can actually do 2 leader powers of like the Mac Blast, Fire Bomb, or the carpet bomb. You can do it twice in a row with no cooldown. It's a very nice thing we can do for later missions for part of the strategy.
Yes, so with the leader powers, we gain. I'm trying to think, 6 of them. Is it 6 or 7? I'm trying to think. We get the Mac round, which is the one above us, but in this mission it's not available. You get carpet bomb. You get a heal. You get an ODST drop, which allows you to drop ODST squads anywhere on the map, which I'm gonna unlock in a second. We can transport things around with a Pelican. There's a cryo bomb, which freezes units and kills A units. Which one am I missing? I'm missing something. Which one's the bottom left?
I'm trying to think. I know there's a distortion bomb, but that's for multiplayer only.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, there's a multiplayer one as well, where we can disable abilities, because you can be the Covenant in multiplayer. You can play as the Covenant. Yeah, but I think we accessed it on the last level.
I honestly can't remember.
That's like pretty fun though. Is multiplayer very similar to like just is it like find the enemy base, destroy the enemy base style thing?
It is, but it's also a bit more to it as well, because you get access to every unit, each hero's abilities. So Carpet Bomb is like a Forge exclusive, basically. And then Captain Cutter, who's the main guy on this, you get mech rounds. So you get different abilities depending on which leader you pick. And you also get special units, like we've seen on the last mission, the Grizzlies, are a Forge exclusive. So you would have to pick the character Forge in order to use it.
That's very interesting.
It's to keep game balance. You also have a Chieftain as well, a Brute Chieftain, which you would have seen in Halo 2.
I have an interesting history. I never played StarCraft. I didn't do any of those games. My experience with RTS games was another IP adaptation of them, which is quite interesting. It is Star Wars Empire at War. That was the...
Oh, yes! I know that game. I have played that game. It's such a good game.
That is my experience with RTSs, and I loved it.
There was a good overhaul mod for that, which was a Clone Wars era overhaul of it.
Oh yeah,
changed all the units to Clone Wars. Have you ever played that one?
Modders went ham on that game.
Yeah, I played that. It's really good. I'd highly recommend that to anyone who hasn't played that.
So that would be me, because I've not played that yet, so...
I'd recommend, it's really good. So yes, so now we have ODSTs, so I can drop ODSTs anywhere I have vision. So in this game, there's Fog of War, so anything we can see, as you can see, is highlighted in white. Anything we can't see is highlighted in grey. I cannot use abilities or do anything in the Fog of War. However, when I can actually see things, I can use abilities and do anything the game lets me, basically. But also, on the map, you can also see any parts I haven't looked at or had a unit go to are also blacked out on the map. Anything I have been to is greyed out on the map, unless I have vision. And each of the units have different colours as well. Gold units are units that the AI controls, which are friendly AIs. Purple is the Covenant. And red when we get introduced to the Flood. So any Flood units will look red on the map. And there's also green for friendly civilians as well, as to what the colours are on the map. But on this mission, there's 3 friendly Spartans, which I don't have access to. I don't get to play with them until the next mission.
And speaking about units, there's a thing called veterancy in this game, which is kind of like their levels. So if a unit kills enough units, they'll get 1, 2, 3, and so on stars. Each star will increase their attack and defense power and stuff. So if you see like a 3-star unit, they're a lot stronger than a 0-star unit.
Yeah, so if you look at this Hornet over here, it has 1 star. That means that it's killed things, as he says, gained veterancy. It gains HP, defense, and HP, defense, and attack.
Yeah.
Yes. It also works with Spartans as well. Not in campaign, but in multiplayer, Spartans can gain veterancy as well, and can take over vehicles who have veterancy, and the levels multiply. So if you have a 3-star rifle, say, and a Spartan takes it on with 1-star veterancy, it would be a 4-star Wraith, plus any upgrades the vehicle has, is the way veterancy works, like that. Cool, we can try and save Adam, I think.
Cool, let's see it happen. You better not die, so...
Yeah, we should be good to go.
Speaking about Adam, there's a funny thing that Shiva and I discovered today, that you can actually make him as the first civilian saved, and what ends up happening is it shows he's saved, and then the intro thing plays, and then goes down to 0 civilians saved, and then the first 5 civilians that get saved will go back up to 6.
Yeah, so if we don't trigger the ships as we did when we first cleared the first area, but we trigger Adam first and get him all the way to the objective, escort him, the game considers him to be saved, then realizes to spawn the ships in, and then immediately goes, oh, hang on a minute, you've saved him, and then gives you an extra 5 on top. Because you get 5 by default on each of the ships.
Yeah, no, it's pretty funny, so...
We're nearly the end of this mission. This is probably the most boring mission in the game. In the actual speedrun itself, we have got an AFK setup for this. We have found a way of just sticking the Hornets in a certain place where you can just drop your controller and go and sort of do something for 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes, and then come back to it. But the next mission's after this. The next one is an auto-scroller, but we actually have to do things. And we are going to do some cool tech as well. To skip a final
auto-scroller.
An active, yeah. This is just one where we basically just sit here and just do whatever. As long as these 2 transports live, we're fine. If they die, we do fail. On Legendary, as Garn said, this mission's actually hard. Is legit hard. But, yeah, on Easy, it's not.
I guess the name implies, right?
I'm kind of glad it's not hard, though, because this mission would suck if it was a restart point. Oh yeah, the skulls. I can show up the skulls now. Where's Forge? We'll get the Hornets.
The Covenant do have a base on this mission, which you can actually go kill if you get bored.
I don't think I have the units to kill the extra base, but I can show it off.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
I should have been training units to do it. But yeah, so we have, here's a skull. Here's a skull. So each mission has its own skull, and you can go and collect it. This is the Wovwo skull. This makes all scarab beams and locust beams all have rainbows and hearts and bubbles. But yeah, this is the Covenant base. It's a fully built Covenant base, and you're not meant to take it, but you can if you have enough units and are determined enough.
Yeah.
But on the next mission, we're going to get introduced to another unit in this game that's a Halo Wars exclusive. Well, until Halo Wars 2, but it's a Halo Wars exclusive unit, though, which is the Vultures. As far as I'm aware, it's only in Halo Wars and Halo Wars 2, as far as I'm aware. Can you think of anywhere else, Garn, where there's a Vulture?
I cannot, without mods.
I think it is only in those 2 games.
It's just a pretty cool unit, honestly, like especially when you get the upgraded barrage upgrade, and you just see all the rockets come out and stuff. It's really cool.
We also are
One thing
gonna.
to-
Oh, go on. No, go on.
One thing to know about this mission, you can lose one of the cargo planes as long as you don't lose both and stuff.
I was gonna show you a carpet bomb, but it's not up and available. What did I carpet bomb?
I don't know.
Oh, I carpet bombed the thing over here. I accidentally carpet bombed over here. That's what I did. Oh well. See, yes, but there's also, in one of the later missions, we're going to show off another Halo Wars exclusive. We're going to show off the anti-vehicle, because each of the vehicles in this game normally has an anti to it. So you have anti-vehicle, we don't think it's an anti-infantry. There's a general purpose one though, the Scorpion.
Yeah.
But you have anti-vehicle and anti-air vehicles in this game.
And even though Arcadia Outskirts, the next mission is like that R-scroller we talked about, there's a few things we can save time, especially the intro, depending how fast we get forwards to the crater base.
Yes, yeah, and we're going to be collecting resources up and around the map, and we're going to be killing a mega turret as well. First instance of a mega turret, which on Legendary is not fun at all.
No,
it can destroy your main base. It can destroy your home base, can't it? On Legendary.
Yes, it easily can destroy it, and it also gets built way quicker than on easy. So,
but we're going to spawn kill it on this.
Yeah.
But then after this mission, this game gets really hard. This game will then get very, very hard and will be very execution based.
And very fast paced. There's like a lot of small details.
Because one of the missions we should be doing in about a minute and a half. Normally, I think the part time for it is 20 minutes to an hour. We're going to be doing it in a minute and a half. Also, I knew I'd get a slow load at some point. We're going to slow load. So that's fun.
Do you know what causes the slow load, or?
Don't know. It just happens sometimes. The game just decides to load slowly. This is why we time in-game time, because of things like this. There's deviations in the load depending on what type of system you've got. So it's like my new PC now is a minute faster than my old PC. So my RTA time is always a minute faster.
That's wild.
Yeah, well, that's why we went to in-game time originally, because from Xbox, when I used to play on 360, to PC, it was 5 minutes difference in the actual load itself. So we had to change it to be in-game time because it was just anybody on console was just uncompetitive. Even though they might have identical times or it'd be even faster than me, the actual run itself wasn't competitive. There we go. But it just does that sometimes.
Cannot lose our foothold on Arcadia, gentlemen. Secure a defendable position and hold it until we can reinforce you.
All units.
I've scanned the area. The best defendable location is an impact crater.
So kind of for the strategy for this intro, we move forwards to the crater and we try to have him clear out that area as fast as possible and stuff so we can start the auto-scroller timer. We're also going to move the Scorpion and the OSTs down the ramp to clear out those units as well. And then we're also going to move our Spartans to the Omni reactors, which gives us a tech level, which will allow us to build Vultures easier because we don't need 4 reactors to build. We only have to build 1 and upgrade it.
But we also will build a second reactor because we want to have ODSTs available to us later on once we take the Spartans out.
We're dropping a command center.
Or do we? No, I don't do that anymore, actually. I lied. We used to.
Omega team now.
Yeah, so each one of these reactors is a garrison reactor. You can put a unit in it and you'll see I gain a tech level. Certain units are only available with tech levels, and certain abilities are also only available. Like the Mac round here is only available with a tech level.
Yeah. So you see for a lot of missions, if we're going to build something, we just build a reactor because we usually just need a tech level 1 to actually use our leader powers.
But any vehicle in this game require a tech level 2, other than the Uber unit in this game, which is the Vulture, the human Uber unit.
And then the Cobras and Wolverines for the vehicles require tech level 3.
Yes, which are the anti-vehicle and the anti-aircraft vehicle.
Supply pad complete.
We also gain access to upgrade our supply pads now. When we have tech level 1, it doubles the amount of supplies they give, each one. Because in this mission, you can claim 2 bases, but we're not going to claim the second base until a very specific time. We want to use it for a dialogue overlap. So our resources are going to be fairly tight.
Because, correct me if I'm wrong, the old strategy, we used to build a second base, and then we had a whole bunch of resources because of that second base.
Yes. You would build a bunch of supply pads and have enough resources to then spam ODSTs, which each ODST squad costs 100, which is the same cost as training a Marine squad in this game. But because we're only going to claim one base here, we kind of have to claim the base slightly later. And also all the upgrades we want as well, because we want to upgrade our turrets on the base, as well as that we want to upgrade the ODSTs and the Vultures, and we want to give them the max upgrades as well. And that'll allow us to then clear the final clear early and skip an entire cutscene and basically a whole section of the level.
Because the normal playthrough of this game is you survive at the crater, the mega turret shoots at you, and then you're trying to defend until a mega team arrives, which I believe is like 9 Spartans, and then you use those 9 Spartans to destroy the Covenant's base.
I also got reinforcements here. We don't know what causes this. It sometimes happens, but it allows me to clip the camera out of bounds. So I can clip the camera out of bounds here, which you can see things you're not meant to actually see, but... But yeah, we don't know what actually causes the out of bounds there, or the actual reinforcements. It's really random. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. I generally don't get it. On Legendary, you always get it, but for some reason on Easy, you just don't. But it gives us a flamethrower, 2 ODSTs, and a Cobra, which this is the anti-vehicle unit. It can be locked down, so it has a main turret, instead of having 2 shots of a smaller turret.
And there's only one mission we actually use them. That'll be for Mission Scarab, but Mission 7, which there's a really cool strat we can use with the Cobras. It's a little risky, but it saves a decent amount of time.
Yeah, so that strat is a new strat. It's only done as of the last couple of months. It saves time, but is a lot harder because of the lockdown. So when the Cobra is locked down, like it was then, it's unable to move. I'm not able to move it, so if I make a mistake on that level, we are just going to lose the Cobras, and we're going to be really slow. But if I can keep them alive, and keep them shooting at the main objective, the Super Scarab, then we're able to go faster. It's about 3 seconds faster than a perfect run through on Scorpion strats, using Scorpions to clear. But there's another black box here, which is another collectible.
One thing you can actually do on this mission, you can actually destroy the Covenant's base before it actually gets built, but if you do so, it actually soft locks the game. So we gotta make sure we don't move too fast.
So yes, the Covenant is now building the base, so we would be able to kill it now. But we're gonna wait until we get Vultures first.
Yeah.
Which... Also, a fun thing with Forge, or any unit of a grenade launcher, they can shoot up any terrain, as long as they have vision. Oh yes, so here's the mega turret that spawns in, and it's going to immediately die. Never gets shot off.
By mega turret. Enjoy your 2 seconds of fame here on the GDQ channel.
So yes, here is an anti-aircraft gun that we can shoot if I ever get shot by it. And here's a second base here as well. Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, you're good. The reason why Mega Turret dies so fast is that any building under construction in this game takes massive extra damage. That includes our buildings as well, so we have to be careful if we are building anything to make sure nothing attacks it.
Also, units take less damage in cover, as you'll see my units are in cover here. So you can put them into cover and they take less damage from anything that attacks them. So only useful in certain missions at certain points. But on this mission in particular, it's quite useful.
Already at maximum population.
We also have a population cap in the top as well. We're only allowed a certain amount of units, where the base is 30, but we can get an upgrade, which gives us 40. And that's the cap on what we can actually have. Each unit has a cost, so the Hornets in this game are worth a value of 2. The Vultures are worth a value of 6, and any Marines have a value of 1. So I could have 30 Marine squads, or 15 Hornets, or 5 Vultures, as an example. It stops, it's because of the console limitations when this game first came out. because this game came out in 2008 off the top of my head. With the Xbox 360, they didn't have a lot of resources. Was it 2009?
Yeah, 2009.
I knew I was close.
Very close.
Yes, so because this game came out when it did, the Xbox 360 didn't have many resources. So they had to keep the unit count low. Also, Forge takes up extra unit cap here. So Forge was to die, which I'll kill him off now. He would drop a unit, so we get an extra 1 unit here. So again, this is another one of the missions where there's a lot of sitting around and not a whole lot to do, but we're just setting up so this mission goes as fast as possible. Because we're going to be claiming this base and trying to hold off the Covenant as much as we can. Even on easy, they can be hard because they infinitely spawn. They're going to infinitely spawn from the 2 tunnels here and here.
But then once you have the ability, you can just take out their base and win, right?
Yes, but they spawn, so from the tunnel, which is here, and the tunnel that is here, they will infinitely keep spawning over and over, even if we claim the base. Which is why we're building vultures and we're training ODSTs, or we're researching ODSTs. Because we need to use ODSTs and get them down as much as possible in order to actually sustain it. If we didn't do that, they would overrun us here, and we wouldn't be able to claim the base.
And one thing that kind of sucks about ODST is it costs 1,800 supplies to research them.
As well as the 700, 400, and 200 for the upgrades before that as well.
So they're a huge investment of supplies.
Because, so here we've just researched the first one, so now we get the RPG ability. It changes their abilities from grenades to rocket launchers. After that, we can then add an additional medic to the squad, and then we get finally ODSTs.
And speaking about upgrades, one thing we can actually do in this game is upgrade your leader powers and stuff. So on this mission, you only get 1 Mac Blast, but with the upgrade, you can have 2 Mac Blasts and so on and so on.
You can have it all the way up to 4 with 1, so you would use it and then you'd Mac round and have... I'll show it off a bit later, once we're not low on resources, but yes, you can have multiple shots of it. It's not used in the speedrun, but in multiplayer, it's really good. We can also get... Oh, go on.
I believe the only upgrade we get from the field armory in this front is Adrenaline, which is really huge on Shield World. It's a big difference.
We also get reinforcements on this mission as well to get an extra 10 cap as well.
Oh, my bad, I forgot about that.
And the upgraded turret. So the only 3 upgrades actually we use in the run, but the other ones are train units faster and also upgrading of each of the unit ability, leader abilities on this mission. Again, Mac rounds. So the Covenant will keep trying to claim the base here. We just got to keep killing it and make sure they don't claim it.
Medic research.
Have I enough? So as you'll see, it's 1,800 resources. So we got to make sure we have enough. Then later on in the mission.
More resources required.
But I'll show you now. So the units are just going to keep spawning from this tunnel. And they'll just infinitely keep spawning. It spawns hunters, needler elites, as well as sword elites as well. Needler elites are unable to actually be trained in this game in multiplayer. It's one of the only units a Covenant can train in campaign that you can't use in multiplayer.
Which on chat kind of sad about. I wish like if you pick Arbiter in the multiplayer, you could train those.
He is strong enough in multiplayer, because in multiplayer he has a rage ability. And he can dash around the map. As well as we get a Brute Chieftain as well. In multiplayer.
And then the third Covenant leader is Prophet Regret, which is very cool.
And he gets the ability, once you max him out to fly, he can fly around the map. In his chair.
See, I know.
It's like in Halo 2. Halo 2 Prophet. Yes, Gun? Yes.
Yeah, so for how much I know for the single player camping and everything, I'll be honest here, I know like absolutely nothing about the multiplayer.
So we're now swapping the Spartans over to ODSTs because we're going to want the Spartans later on in the clear. Also remind me, Garn, just in case I forget, keep 2 ODSTs in these 2 garrisons here, because this base does get claimed otherwise. Just in case I do. If I start microing them away, just tell me, stop doing that.
Okay. I'll do it. And if I remember correctly, it's what, 1926 we claimed this base, 1927?
Yeah, so 1926 on the in-game timer, but... What about we're 1241 at the moment.
Yeah, so we still got a little ways to go.
Yes. It's a bit disorientating because normally I have a timer on the side of my screen, so I know exactly where this clear happens. And I normally go like 15 minutes on this level. But I know 2 minutes and I will try and claim this base and hold it. But we want to make sure we have enough resources built up and we're fully ready, because losing this base is not good. Not good at all. And we don't want that. But we should be near enough to ready on the setup. I'm not missing anything, am I? What we got? Got all our upgrades, got the free vultures, and they're gaining veterancy levels as well, so the slower I go here with the vultures, the better. They gain more veterancy. More health, more damage. They're going to sit in the back and shoot, and the ODSTs are cannon fodder.
I guess you could pick up Forge if you really wanted to. That's the thing you're forgetting.
Yeah, well, he'll get picked up now as we go to the ramp. I think I'm ready for the setup. I think I'm ready. Yeah.
All units.
Hell jumpers, standing down.
So, as Garn said earlier, when bases are being spawned and any unit, any building is being spawned as well, it takes increased damage. So we want the base to take as minimal damage as possible, as to why we're trying to get as many ODSTs down as possible here.
And speaking about defenses, you might see those little like squares above the health of the base. Each time you build a building on top of a base, it increases the defense of the base.
Yes, increases the base's HP.
Base HP, my bad.
Once we get the second upgrade, we can build turrets then, and because we've now upgraded them in our field armory, we get the maxed out turrets. And we're also going to get the upgrades you can upgrade on top of that as well, which gives them either an anti-vehicle, anti-infantry, or anti-air upgrades, giving them rockets, a flame mortar, or a railgun. When anything takes damage in a heal aura, it stops healing as well.
Yeah, if that wasn't the case, then we could do some insane things, but...
So, yes.
More resources required. More resources required.
But as you see, resources are really tight here, and I barely have enough to do anything here. That's why we waited so long to claim the base. It's because I got to make sure I have enough ODSTs to be able to just throw them as cannon fodder, to make sure I can keep this base claimed for mine, so that we can then skip the final cutscene on this mission, where we would normally get given an extra 6 Spartans to finish the mission. But we're not going to get to see that.
I was gonna say, like, what is your best like advice for managing the entire board? Like, is it really just like, do you take notes? Do you know? Is it just practice?
Honestly, you get a good feel for it. Once you play this game enough, you get a good feel for it. So, like on this mission in particular, generally what we do is the same thing every time. So if anything's different, you feel that it's different. But on other missions, we just kind of have to adapt as we see. Whatever the game gives me, I've just got to adapt to it. Like on the final mission in particular, because the spawns are random, I have to react to it as it comes, basically. But on this mission, it's basically the same thing. Is the vultures sit in the back here, they do all the damage, and just keep putting ODSTs down whenever they're low, and I have enough resources. So this mission is one of the more chill missions. The early game in this game is quite chill. We can sit back, relax, but once we get past this mission, it is full try mode, then it's basically the real half of the game. Because you could almost look at the first half like a tutorial, almost. It just introduced you to all the units, all the abilities. But we are going to do some cool stuff later on. We're at 1727.
Supply pad upgraded.
Cool.
Supply pad upgraded.
So in 2 minutes, as long as I get my timing right, as you see here, they're trying to claim the base. This is why we kept the ODSTs here. It's just kill this base, because if this base gets built, there's a timer then set. When a base in this game, if a base is in the building phase, we can claim it automatically. We can build straight away. If a base gets built and gets destroyed, it's on a 25-second timer from time of destruction. So we want to make sure that base doesn't get claimed. We want to claim it at a very specific second to skip a bit of dialogue at the end of the mission, to end it faster.
And the skip we're doing here is the dialogue skip, which Doma Light has a lot of dialogue skips, which is going to save us a lot of time. So it's this kind of like a sneak peek of the upcoming mission.
Cool, so I keep flicking back there to try and check what the in-game timer is, because whilst we're playing the mission, there's an in-game timer running in the background. So I've got to claim it at 1926/27 in between those two timings, in order to then skip the line of dialogue that will be coming in. Any earlier or any later, and you don't skip it. If anything, if you go too early, you actually lose time, because it plays a third line of dialogue from you claiming the base, rather than skipping one of the main dialogue. And the next level after this is going to be one of the more technical levels. After this, one of the hard technical levels. Casually, it's about like a 10 to 12 minute level. We're going to be trying to do it in under 4 minutes.
Heck yeah.
Cool, so we got 17. That's bad. 24, 26, claim. Cool, so if I've done that correctly, you should see base built, and then immediately, so on the right side of the screen, you see base built, and then it should say mission complete. Or mission objective. If it spawned, if our base claimed comes first, we did it. But it has to be basically about 1 frame off, 1 to 2 frames off. But yes, this is the background ability. You basically nuke an area of the map. Did we get it?
Help is coming.
I might be a little bit too early here.
You won't be disappointed.
Excellent work.
Nope, we're good. So this is the line of dialogue. We skip it, because the game triggers that we've had 2 lines of dialogue. That's 2014, so that's an uncontested record there on that mission. That's the only way of speeding that mission up. Right, we now get to the harder parts of the game now.
All right.
Should
time to turn the brain on, right?
Oh yeah. I don't know what the RTA time is. I don't know what the RTA time is yet, but anything under an hour is on record pace here. That's
we are at around 54 minutes or 56 minutes.
56. So coming out of this mission, anything under an hour, and we're on record pace. We did have a slightly longer load, so it's going to be slightly slower than what it should have been, but it should have been short enough. We should be good.
All units.
Rolling.
Cool. Didn't get squad slowdown. Nice.
All units.
Any more bright ideas, Anders?
So supplies are pretty short on this mission stuff, so we're trying to grab supply crates around the map and stuff. One thing you can even do is destroy some of your bases for the extra supply, because we're going to have to spend 200 supply for each transport, which adds up pretty fast.
One cool thing about this mission, it was found to be able to do this mission without claiming any supplies on this mission. It can be done.
Yes. Without any supply pads or anything and stuff. And on legendary difficulty, the strat is to actually destroy your base, because that gives you the additional supplies.
So, as you're seeing there, we lost control of it, and the Pelican stays there. That's because we landed right on top of the objective. But we're basically Pelican dropping each one of the rhinos, which is a special tank exclusive to this game.
And with this location, when we drop the rhino, we want to time it exactly when we buy the next rhino, so we can do a dialogue overlap and save quite a bit of time for location 3.
We need 300 resources here. So if I get it fast enough before this dialogue finishes playing, then we will get immediately the trigger for the third objective over here to trigger. But as you'll see, resources are tight. So if I make any mistakes or forget any of the supplies on this mission, I will be slow. Okay, we got the skip. Nice. So normally that takes... There's a set timer for that. But we've skipped the timer because we're fast enough there. But we need 300 resources before he gets to his objective. Otherwise, we can't continue. We can't get this skip. It's going to be tight.
All units.
There is one cool thing that's going to come up. So we're going to get a cutscene that plays when we put the rhino in position 3. Our units actually do attack during this cutscene, so we can kill the buildings and other units during the cutscene.
Cool. So you'll see the dialogue is playing as we claimed it. It's because we've overlapped the dialogue, the trigger and the dialogue itself. So now the rhino is coming in whilst the cutscene is playing. Oh, I also do them in a different order to most people. I do them in order, I do it the 5th one first, and then the 4th one on this final one, as it's slightly faster to do so. But they're each numbered 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. For 3, even though there's enemies here, they can never kill us fast enough. And but as you'll see on resources, it is extremely tight. Ooh, perfect. So if it goes gold right as it lands, it's perfect. But because we're so low on resources here, because we're so fast, I now have to delete the base in order to have enough resources to actually finish the mission. If I didn't delete the base there, then we wouldn't have enough resources. So as you'll see, resources on this mission in particular are very tight. We just about make it. Cool. We're also going to do dome skip here, where if we kill the base fast enough, we can do it with 2 Mac rounds. We can then skip a line of dialogue, because the game will finish it. The game will finish the dome immediately if we back out of the menu.
The dome power supply is overloaded. We got it.
So we kill the one to the bottom left and the one just above it. Once we fired our second shot, we back out and the AI will finish it for us. And because 2 lines of dialogue are playing, plus all the buildings are dead, the mission just ends. That's really fast. Anything under 4 minutes on that level is really fast. Oh, here we go. Okay, this mission's hard. This strat is new and it's really hard. I have to micro a scarab beam that's going to be going across. And anytime it sees a unit, it starts firing at you, as you'll see in the cutscene here. Our units are going to be locked down so they can't move. They do more damage, but they can't move. So I've got to make sure the beam is only on one side by constantly taking aggro and then dropping aggro.
Retreat or extraction. You'll have to destroy it.
But we are going to do a really hard strat here, which I could fail.
Firebase ready. All units.
Build up our base and army, and go kill that scarab.
So I'm going to play extra safe here. So on this mission, there's 5 pylons. Each pylon here makes the beam go slower. That's not good. I'm gonna have to adapt here. I dropped aggro too early.
You've destroyed a power node. The scarab's head is...
Yeah, we want to hold the scarab's beam aggro to the left side of the map because our units will go through the right side. If it's on the right side, then we're going to lose our units while they're walking back to the scarab after being built.
So I had to make Forge take damage there because I accidentally didn't kill the thing first. I was meant to kite it one more time. Have it do one more cycle, but I kind of forgot to do that. But I have to keep it on one side because all of our units are going to be coming out of one side of our base, yeah.
All units. Vehicle depot complete.
Spinning up Mac. Mac on target. Ready to go. Ready to go. Rolling out.
All units.
The Scarab's head is moving even
We killed second node.
All units. All units.
Just gotta avoid giant laser, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If we don't, it's really bad, as you've seen. How much damage it did to Forge in the time that it shot him. It's very, very bad. So at this point now, the beam has done enough damage now that it'll start auto-targeting now to the center to try and kill our base. But that's really good now. That's really good for us. So that means now it's really safe just to use our abilities and it should be done. And that Scarab as one of the harder missions.
I told you we'd make it.
One of the harder missions. Now we get another one of the hard missions, which has a very hard skip, which I'm going to attempt, but there's not a high likelihood I'm going to get it, but we're going to try it. It's about a
and also he has to be very careful because he can also soft lock himself as well on this mission, which is very easy to do. So
I can soft lock it two ways actually on this mission. So if I'm too fast at the start, I can soft lock the one elephant because the elephant never locks down before I get to it. And I can also soft lock the other elephant if I'm too fast to getting to that elephant as well. So I have to be careful not to soft lock the game. So at the start here, I'm going to be locking down our elephant, training a squad of Marines, which generally gives you a timing that you won't soft lock again.
Sergeant, logistics are preventing reinforcements.
So this is just to prevent the soft lock here. You can do it without though. Oh, go on.
One thing to note is that none of our elephants can die on this mission, so I thought that would be a mission over.
Yes, so there's 3 elephants. At the moment, we don't have control of them. We're going to have to go and claim them in a minute.
All units.
We have to clear them out from the flood, which is what this is where we're first introduced to the flood. So I'm going to have to try and time a carpet bomb to kill my first unit here. Should be about now. On the first instance of a unit dying here, you get a pelican full of Spartans spawning in. When you hit the beacon here, you then gain access to those Spartans. We want those Spartans to be on top of the beacon as we claim it, so they don't kill these 2 enemy choppers, because we're going to try and hijack them. However, I thought that would happen. That's just marathon luck, that is. So we're going to lose the 2 choppers here, not much I can do. We're not doing chopper strats now. So Forge got rammed there, so he dies. So we're not going to do chopper strats. It's about a 15-second time loss not doing it. But they're always likely to ram there, but now we have to just do normal strats.
Sergeant, take a team out there.
But what would have happened, we would have taken over the chopper. And by taking over the chopper, we could have then driven to the second objective, as well as claiming the extra ODSTs that are sitting around the map. This mission in particular has 5-star ODSTs. It's the only instance of a veterancy level 5 in the game.
India signs are offline as well.
Which they're probably like the most overpowered unit in this campaign.
They also can kill our allied units as well. If they do that, then we die. We basically mission fail. So I'm going to make a save right before we actually start the clear, because I have lost runs to that, where the ODST's rockets ability kill my own teammates. And because the teammates can't die in this, we fail the mission. But I'll make a save for that. If shouldn't happen, but
nothing wrong with the backup.
Yeah, given that we didn't get the chopper strat, and we got rammed, I'm not taking chances.
Exactly.
But it's basically one of the only fail points in the whole run where we genuinely could fail. Through no fault of our own. But as you'll see, there's loads of flood built up around these elephants. So our job is just to kill all the flood around the elephants and free them. If we had the choppers, we could have killed the choppers nearby and have the Spartans be next to them early and fast, but... let me make a save, actually. Just in case. Ah, you see how the elephant took damage there? That's what we didn't want. But as long as it doesn't die, we're okay. See, it regens the full after this.
Which there's like another strat you can do. Instead of carpet bombing those brutes for the brute chopper strategy, you can actually carpet bomb the elephants to clear out some of the eggs.
That's not good. Okay, we didn't soft lock, so that's nice. We didn't get the scary soft lock. That was the only scary part of this mission. Is that other one can soft lock. Oh, why are we not? There we go. If a Spartan goes down, we can regenerate. We can use a regen on them, and it'll regen their health to full. And by regenerating their health to full, we can then revive them. And we can revive them as many times as we want.
Spartan is back up.
So once we clear this final one out, we get the elephant cleared, and we just got to drive it back to home base then. Is the elephant stuck? Oh, that's not good.
We need those units intact. Bring all elephants back to base, Sergeant.
I've never had the elephant be this low before on this one. I normally have ODSTs alive, but we're okay. We're fine. But this is one of the scary missions. If you do get chopper strats, it's a lot faster, but it's one of the harder tricks in the game. It's a bit luck-based, because where your Spartans actually spawn out of the Pelican is random, and when they actually get out of the Pelican is also random, depending on where you are. So I have to be so far through the mission to hit the beacon to spawn the spawn the Spartans. If in a perfect world, we would have triggered the Spartans on top of the choppers, activated them immediately, and then got it from there. But going through doing the strats that we did, we've probably lost a bit of time, but in my full game record, we did lose a bit of time here anyway, so it's fine. Wasn't the fastest, but it's good enough.
All elephants are home.
Yeah, you're still doing great, so.
As long as I don't get any slow loads again, we'll be alright. It's all going to come down to, I think it'll all come down to mission 13 and 15. Because compared to the full game record, I lost 40 seconds on the final mission in my full game record. It's what cost me getting the first under an hour 30, was the final mission. What was that? That was 5 minutes. Ouch. Bit on the slow side, but still good enough.
Now, this mission, The Flood, is probably the fastest mission in the entire speedrun. Could be within like a minute and some seconds.
So if it's really good, we'll finish this in a minute 30, so we'll try and go over the strats, but it's going to be quite quick.
But be careful. We don't know what these things are capable of.
So kind of what we do for this strategy is we want to move Forge and Marines to one of the Flood mini bases and then put a global rally point, because we're going to build a Warhog to run to Red Team to save them. And then we're going to take our 3 elephants that we start and move 2 to the middle mini Flood base and 1 to the bottom right mini Flood base, because the objective on this mission is we got to destroy this big Flood base, and each mini Flood base that we destroy does damage to it.
I knew I forgot something. I didn't build the reactor. I forgot the reactor. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
It's all
we need the reactor to use the carpet bomb, so.
It's all good. We didn't lose any time to it. It's fine. As long as the reactor is built before we need to use it at the end here, then we're fine. So now we gain Red Team here, which we get our Spartans back. The Spartans we were using on the last mission and the ones before. On this mission, we're going to be using rocket. We're going to use rocket balancing here. So in this game... Oh, hello, where are we going with that? That's not good. Might be a really good rocket here. In this game, there's like a timer of where you can shoot. If you give a move command and also shoot at the same time, the game gets confused and it instantly shoots rockets. So we can shoot here. And as long as I give him a move command before he can reload, he'll just rapid fire the rockets. We're meant to have killed this base. Oh, we should be okay, actually. There we go. That was fast. That was really fast.
That was really fast, yeah.
Yeah, that was really good. Cool. On the next mission, we get another one of the scary missions. A lot can go right and a lot can go wrong on the next one. What was that? That's really good. 136, really good there.
3 platoons inbound. Designating them Alpha.
So this one, we're trying to save 3 allied areas of units, basically. There's Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. We have to save 2 of them, and the third one we have to escort back. The order that we kill them does matter here, because Alpha is the fastest one to escort back, as it's the closest one. So we're going to be clearing in the order Charlie, Bravo, and then Alpha.
All units.
And this is another mission where resources should be tight.
Serena, see if you can buy us more time. Sergeant, break through that line.
This mission is very important to micro-read well here. If I don't micro the Hornets really well, they die here. We don't want them to die in the first section, but we will be utilizing it in a minute. Wow, we already took a shot. That's crazy. Where is the flamethrower going?
The reactor?
Yeah, I know where the flamethrower's going. Just doing his thing.
One of its own.
There we go. So I now have to make sure I don't take too much damage here, but I also want to try and deal as much damage as possible. Because the flood launchers act as like anti-aircraft guns to our Hornets, so they take a lot of damage from it. That's not good at all, so I have to now take him out of there, because he's taking too much damage now. Did I lose him? Wow.
I think you did, yeah.
That's crazy. So I want him to be red HP, but I don't want him to be dead. That's the important thing here. I want him to be low, but not dead. Don't die. Okay, cool. Okay, so we got 1. 1 is good. 1 is good. So we're building 3 Scorpions here, because we're going to start the Alpha clear as soon as the Scorpions get built. Because once we clear Charlie, we get access to the Spartans. All the Marines get evacuated, and we get access to the Spartans here. So that's Charlie done. We can now start Alpha. As soon as this is built, we can do the adrenaline upgrade to make the Marines faster.
I was just about to remind you that, so...
So we want him on top of the rocket guy, because we want the rocket guy. He does the most damage here. So
you didn't clear out Charlie? Or...
Oh yeah, it's done. It's done.
Oh yeah, okay. Just want to make sure.
It would have been bad if I didn't clear it. It would have been very bad, but
yeah.
It's okay. Starting Alpha at a fast time as well here. So as soon as we get access, we can then put a Spartan inside of the Hornet, and we're going to basically kill the Hornet. Because the only way to get a Spartan out of a unit, out of a vehicle in this game is by killing the vehicle. So we can get the Spartan to the second objective faster by killing them. Did I tell my Spartans to move? I did.
I'm curious to know, like, what mission is the one that you had to practice the most, just like on a basis of getting it faster?
It would have to be the 13th or the 15th, near the end of the game. They are the hardest to execute missions. This one's hard, but the ones later on are nothing compared to this. Yeah. They're hard. It's really hard, and it is luck-based as well. Because we're basically going to be clearing out with what we're given at the start, and you were never meant to clear the mission as fast as we do.
Drive it over to that pylon.
Probably the hardest thing on this mission is just to make sure not to clear Alpha before Bravo. That's about like a minute or so time lost.
Every round. It's Bravo for Alpha. Because you don't want the elephant. The elephant's really slow.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, you want to kill.
This is really fast though.
My bad.
All clear. Evac flight, start your run.
2 seconds, yeah? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Cool. Oh, one thing he has to make sure is just to make sure the Grizzly does not get stuck on the Marines here. That would be very bad.
We're on our way. Save us a seat.
Local units.
So with each unit having different movement speeds, as you'll see, he's trying to get stuck here. Because he's trying to go at a different movement speed to the other units, so we're trying to separate him off from the group. They all need to get to the final objective here in order to actually complete the mission. But only that squad needs to get there.
Enemy engagement.
But as you'll see, certain squads are slowing down and certain ones are going at normal speed. But as soon as we get home here with those, that's this mission over. Then we get to 2 easy missions, 2 nice calm missions, just some of the harder ones. That felt fast though. That felt really fast. My clear was good.
Even with just the 1 Hornet as well, so.
So in practice, before the run, about an hour before, I set the IO record for that level. Garn said to me, "Oh, can you show me this one level?" So I had to go at it. I happened to break the IO record by 10 seconds.
If I remember correctly, the time was 4 minutes and 44 seconds.
So that's 1 second off what the old IO record was. That was extremely fast.
What's going on here?
Best guess?
Okay, so this mission here, we have to kill all the flood, and then a cleansing beam will clear them off the ship. We have to make sure they're in dormant.
Forge, get out there and get those things off my ship.
Because one thing the Flood does in this mission in particular is they're not technically dead. They never die, really. Some of them don't, until that cleansing wave comes. So you have to make sure they don't get back up. Because if you don't clear all the Flood and after the cleansing wave, that's a huge time loss.
It's around about a 3-minute time loss if I don't get it on the first cycle. No, it's more than that, because you have to wait. It's 3 minutes per cycle, and then you have to wait for the beam to actually go across the whole ship.
Yeah.
All units.
So we're training Hornets here just so we can have them to clear all the enemies out for us, as they're able to access the ones on the side, which require air units.
All units. Local units.
I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. Yes. Ready. Got it. Yes.
So I'm taking the Spartans here just to gain some extra resources. Just makes us have more units quicker. Because we gain 10 resources per second on this mission, but the more resources we get, the better. We're able to build more turrets, more Hornets, and just makes it easier. As well as that, we upgrade to the Wingman, which gives us 2 rocket marines on the side of the Hornets.
All units.
Got it. Ordered on station. Got it.
All units.
On my way.
Once we've done all that, we're going to claim the base with all the flame mortars, as flame mortars are anti-infantry, as we did earlier on mission 5. And that's just going to be used to kill all the enemies a bit faster. Just when they spawn in, we just be killing them. Because the end trigger is all the nests and dens are killed, as well as that, it needs to be all enemies are killed as well. So we want to make sure we're doing that very fast.
Alien population on the hull is increasing, and the structure is reacting. More of those drones inbound too.
If even one den or nest is alive when the cleansing beam goes, as we said earlier, it's about a 3-minute 30 time loss.
Yeah. And on this mission, we get introduced to the Sentinels, which for mission 15, they're going to be very big pain in the butt. In this mission, they can help us clear the Flood, but they can also attack our units as well. They're kind of like an ally, but not an ally.
Yeah, they're an AI unit or an AI faction in this game. Yes. So the other day, I lost a run that was about 1.5 minutes ahead of record. 2 Sentinels.
All units.
Would have been a new record, but yes, I managed to lose it to Sentinels, and it was out of my control. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to accept the time loss.
Resources required.
That's that, you know, that voluntary different ways that the run can go, you know.
Oh yeah, it's
alongside with all the Halo we've seen today and yesterday.
The worst part about this game is all the main reset points are late in the game. The early game is actually the easiest part of this game. So most things can go wrong later on. So past the mission after this one is when we'll know just how good we are. Because that is where we can lose the most and save the most time.
Oh wow.
Units.
Because RTA wise, we should be pretty good at the moment. We lost a bit on Anders, and we had a slow load. However, we should still be quite fast.
Yeah, we're at 122 right now, which is pretty good and stuff.
Garn, if you could check me after this mission, as compared to what the splits are.
Okay.
And we can see where we actually stand in relation to the record.
Gotcha.
If you
Yeah, going to repairs, you were 123 and stuff. So I don't know when the cleansing wave's coming up. I know it's coming up soon and stuff. So you might be like on pace.
Yes, but we have time save. We have time save throughout the mission, throughout the run. Still, so because again, I took a 40-second time loss on the record run anyway. We should be able to save some time there.
Turret complete.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Am I missing anything? I think I got everything right. All these. Those are dormant. Those are dormant. Flame mortars. No, we're good to go. We're good. The only thing we need is an extra couple turrets, maybe.
Can they have too many turrets?
The spawns in the next section are going to be random. It looks like we're getting lower spawns. The actual spawns of enemies are slightly random here. I think it is here. Yeah, it is. So they always spawn in the same place. They always spawn in the same place, but in a set location. Once we know where that set location is, we know they're going to keep spawning in that location. So we just got to make sure that we kill them in that location. But the main thing is make sure all the nests and dens are down. All of them, yes. Yeah, looks good. And there's nothing weird alive. If there is, I can carpet bomb it at the last second if I need to. But we should be good. Yeah. So just keep going over, keep checking. Cool. And then once it's gone past these nests, we can then go and kill the waves. So as you'll see, they get wiped off the map, so that means they're gone completely. Cool. Those are the scary ones. Gone, gone. Yes.
A fun fact about the cleansing wave, if you actually move the air units towards the cleansing wave, they'll take less damage.
Also, infantry units take quite a lot of damage from it as well.
Yeah.
Looks like everything. Let's go.
Nice, let's go.
That's a part that shouldn't be scary, but if it goes wrong, you just lose the run. Yeah.
Cool.
But you always get the same time here because of this level basically being an auto-scroller.
Get us out of here.
The beam
With
always
the
comes in
potential
at the
of
same time.
it to not be an all-scroller.
Yeah, but you just lose time if you get it wrong, though. Basically. So it should be 6:34. Yep.
Okay.
On to repairs. This is another level that's sort of an auto-scroller, but not really. We actually have to play the game in a very specific way. We have to heal our core here.
Cyclopses to repair the power core while you defend against Covenant attacks.
A little bit of micro, but yeah.
All units.
Yes, sir.
And don't forget the global rally point.
Oh yeah, global rally point.
Got you. That was my one job.
Cool. Oh yeah, we get access to Hawks, you know. We get Hawks for the first time now. Which are...
I believe
super
Cyclops
units. And, oh yeah, and Cyclopses, that's right. Yeah, this is the first point we get them in now.
And the only mission we use them, so...
Yes. I've never thought about that, yeah.
One cool thing about this mission, since we get 10 supply every second, and the hero power, Lear power, heal and repair is a 60-second cooldown, we can kind of tell if we're going to have enough resources when it's like halfway.
So as long as it's not halfway... Oh, that's not good. Oops.
All units.
Accidentally issued all units command, that's not good.
All units.
That's the one issue with controller, is like... If I want to access things quickly, I kind of have to issue an all units command. And by doing that, I can, if I don't select individual squads, I move everything on the map. Why are we not healing? Okay. So I want to make sure I'm training Cyclopses, but also have my healing aura up at the same time. So I want to make sure I constantly use a healing aura, and then when I get 125, I train another Cyclops. And we basically balance between the two. They can be a bit awkward in actually getting into position and healing, because sometimes they just decide to just not do anything.
More resources required.
But as you'll see, they're repairing the core, and as soon as this HP bar is full, we're done. This mission is done.
There's one cool thing on this mission, which we're not going to show in the run, but you can also get out of bounds, and there's a mega turret outside of the normal area.
I could probably try and show it. I'll try and show it really quick. So we're going to clip out of bounds same way. And then if we go over here, there's a mega turret.
All units.
It's not useful to kill it, but it's just something we can do. I slightly trained one too many Cyclops here, so I'm one too many in my healing cycle, but that's okay. That's okay. So I meant to train 14 instead of 15, but because we never really get the 15th one in, but yes. So yeah, have a look at what the timer actually is for this level. What we have to play with. If you could go.
Okay.
So as soon as it says mission complete, we'll know.
Okay.
The power core is.
See, I probably lost about 5 seconds there, but that's okay.
Speed away.
We're at like a 128 in like 30 seconds. So
What was the actual timer?
1 hour 28 minutes and like 45 seconds.
So we're 15 seconds ahead, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, no pressure. We're 15 seconds ahead of record currently.
I believe you got this.
So this mission is hard, right? You need to remind me ODSTs. ODSTs, Forge, and Anders as well. Make sure I get all.
Yeah, and the flamethrower for the supply elevator.
Yes.
I got you.
If I don't remember those things, this mission becomes extremely hard. Almost.
This is another tight mission with various supplies. Like we barely have just enough.
As well as that, we need each squad to be in certain locations. We're going to capture Scarab in a minute. It's the only time in the game where we have access to these Scarab as humans.
All units. We're going. Where to? All units. Where to? On the way.
So we're taking Anders forward here because we're going to use Anders to clear out some snipers here. As when she gets in a minute time, we're going to send her off to a Pelican and we get 3 Spartans in her place. So it just makes the section slightly safer for our ODSTs. Forge isn't done yet. Don't forget to remind me to do Forge in like 15 seconds in case I don't.
Yeah.
I'll do them now actually.
That's what I was going to say. Move Forge.
Rockets. Anders can get the resources. And we want to make sure we have a rocket in cycle here because we're going to be killing the reinforcements that this base has. Each base drops off some sword elites, and sword elites do a lot of damage to infantry. So we're going to kill it with 2 rockets off the start. So in this mission, Forge can just run past the second base here. So here's the extra wave, so we're going to kill it immediately. Or shoot the ground, that works as well. Cool. So rockets can do that in this game, they're just random. But they're chasing Anders, that's interesting. So rockets aren't 100% accurate in this game. They can just shoot the ground at times, or shoot allies, or yeah, it's not fun.
Or as we just saw, it just missed the base and stuff, so we missed some damage.
We'll be getting a bit of veterancy instead, so slightly slower, but we'll be slightly faster in the long run. So we're going to get this base. We're going to kill this Wraith at the back, kill the Jackal, and get the extra resources. We spawn the cutscene here for the Scarabs because we want to start clearing this now. We have to free the Scarab and then put a Spartan inside of it, and then we're going to use this to clear the rest of this mission.
And the Spartan we use is Alice, since she's not the best at clearing bases compared to Jerome and Douglas with the Spartan laser and rocket launcher.
She does the most damage to infantry, but we're going to be fighting bases which are closer to a vehicle.
Yeah.
So we want the ones that do the most damage to single target rather than AoE.
Units.
So we're going to claim this base and then we're going to transport our ODSTs over to the end here, or over to the third base. And then as soon as this is clear, we're going to send our Spartans over to the second base, other than Alice, which is going to go to the third base here. See, Spartans can already start this clear. Alice is going to claim this. The ODSTs need to go up north here, as well as a Scarab and Forge as well.
Station complete.
We're going to build a base with a reactor. We build a 4 supply pads and a reactor in order to be able to use later on in the mission. We're going to hijack a locust. As well as that, we're going to try and kill this base and micro the scarab as well.
And this mission has a lot of micro going on and stuff.
Because we need basically all the bases to be cleared at a similar time. Because to end this mission, we have to have all bases claimed. So Alice can start the 4th clear here. So now we're trying to clear 3 of the bases at the same time here. Now, if any of the bases fail, we fail the mission. So, only slightly scary. 4th base should always be the slowest base here, so we're going to use our abilities to kill it in a minute.
Which on this mission we get 2 carpet bombs, which helps a lot with doing the damage.
Yeah, that's good. That's base 2 down. Base 3 is down already. That's fast. That's really fast. So maybe I can do it a slightly faster strat here. It's marginally risky. I hope I have enough resources for this. But I got to transport the ODSTs to the final base to maybe get a rocket shot off. It's slightly risky, this is, but we'll go for it. It's really fast.
A fun fact, the carpet bomb actually does more damage to the base compared to the shield.
We got here?
Which is why we want the carpet bomb once the shield is down.
I don't think I saved much time doing that. I should have been pelicaning faster if I knew it was slightly faster. That's fine. Forge can die here, which is really bad. I think I can keep 2 spawns on 2nd base. And the Covenant can reclaim the base as well. So as you'll see, there's a timer. Once this timer runs out, we're going to claim all 3 bases and the mission will be over. And then we're going to be on to one of the soft lock points. We found a new strat that so far hasn't soft locked me yet. But it could.
But it won't.
It won't. I like the enthusiasm.
Thank you.
Until it hooks up.
I'm here.
It's a bit of a panic moment, but yeah. How fast was that then? It felt fast. Felt good.
Professors filled me in. Good work, Sergeant. Stand by for mission briefing.
Which, are you going to make a save before you hook up the elephant?
Yeah, I'm going to, yeah. 622 is fast.
Ooh, that's fast.
Okay. That's really fast. If I get an instant hookup here, then we're basically on the run. It's just going to be execution on the last mission after this. So that's the core there. We have to transport to the final objective using an elephant. However, the elephant can have trouble hooking up, which is why we're going to be making a save.
We're changing this to a ground operation.
So to start here, we're going to get an elephant, get a reactor, and then wait for the upgrade on twin engine, which makes the elephant go faster. We can't hook up before the elephant. We can't hook up before the... No, we can't upgrade before the hookup. No, we have to upgrade before the hookup. I got there in the end. Because upgrades can't happen when the elephant is hooked up. We got there in the end. We're also going to put the spawn inside the elephant as well, which is going to increase its HP. Just makes it slightly safer.
Reactor complete.
Yes. Ready to roll.
But yes, the elephant doesn't like to hook up to that very much. So we'll see. It does what it was doing there, but it'll do that for this. So we found a new strat, which is if we hook it up from the north, it doesn't tend to do that. So I'll just get it into position and then make a save.
Got it.
So I'll save the game, just in case the game decides to be funny. It's my bad. I don't like the angle.
Twin engine researched.
There we go. Okay, right. That's why I made a save.
Yeah, that's exactly why.
That's why I made a save, but I didn't like the angle. Because it can just do that, but it can do that for basically forever. So I'll have another go.
Twin engine research.
Okay, we got it this time.
There we go.
That's what it's meant to do, but yeah, it's not the nicest. But what he was doing there, it was going to spin until eventually it hooks up. It can take an endless amount of time to do so. We just don't know. It's faster just to... But in a run, we would restart. But I made a save, so we're okay.
Once the core reaches a flat area, it will no longer be in danger of rolling back down the hill.
So now our job is to escort it all the way to the top, and we don't want to issue any more commands to it now. We want to just drive to the top, because as you issue commands, it'll stop and slow down. So our job is just to protect it and try and make it go the most optimal paths possible.
Thankfully, the elephant's pretty tanky. Like, I was doing one run and I completely butcher it, but yet the elephant still lives. So there's a lot of room for error for the elephant on this mission.
Okay, we should be good. So now all we got to do is get it past the last two bases. We will be using our units as cannon fodder here, because the elephant can die to the bases. But as long as the units are taking aggro, the base won't kill the elephant or the core. And then we're going to be on to the hardest mission in the game, the last one.
Yeah.
Where we're going to try and beat it in about 2 minutes with 3 Spartans and ODSTs to try and clear 6 doors.
Wow. So super quick. What's the normal rate? Like what casual? How long would a casual?
Casual would normally take 10 to 15 minutes because you would build up an army and then you clear each one individually, and you have to synchronize each door. So you can only do them. You have to do them in pairs. But again, we're going to be trying to do it in about 2 minutes. There will be no room for error. Even slightly going slow will ruin the pairings, and it will be very bad. That's not good. Don't block me. Don't do that.
And also in the normal playthrough, you get a 30-minute timer, which in the speedrun, we don't even see that timer kick in.
So the timer kicks in normally after about 4.5 minutes. As Garn said, we won't be seeing that timer. So as long as the next mission goes well, I think we're on RTA record pace, even with that reload.
So you're out. It can be like 140, and then your splits was 138.45. So you got this.
So how much have I got? About 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay. So I got 30 seconds. That's about 3:11, I think. What was that? About 42. Really good. That mission went really well. This is the hardest mission. This is a mission that is break all in the runs. It can go extremely fast or extremely badly. We just don't know. You can also get sentineled, which is where sentinels deactivate the door. That would be a run killer. Or spore clouds, a unit that we can't kill, shot by flood launchers.
Based on Anders' observations, the alien technology
So one thing we do, we want to use a transport to the Spartans to the left door and then to the right door. And one thing we can do to prevent Alice from being transported to the first area is actually moving Alice will cancel her being picked up from the location and stuff, because we want Alice and the ODSTs to go to the other door. One thing we also do is we're going to build 9 Warthogs and a reactor on this mission and stuff. We also put the base rally point at the bottom of our base, kind of on the left. This prevents sentinels from coming to the gate that's next to our base.
I don't like this very much. So if I go too far left here, a Scarab's going to spawn, or if I'm too slow, a Scarab will spawn and ruin the run. This is quite slow. This is not good. Also, if the spawns are too far right here, they just die. They just fall off the map and die. So I hope I didn't have them too far right. No, we're okay. And a Scarab can spawn. It does spawn there, so that can also end the run. Alice is really far right here. We skipped the other spawns, that's really good. We've just cleared Hunter Door. We've just cleared home base, that's really good.
We got this interlock released. Another interlock is down.
So,
An interlock has been reactivated.
Is that bad? So there's a Scarab. And there's also Sentinels. Please don't. Please don't.
Watch out. Several large Covenant vehicles have been
I'm gonna heal here because I'm scared. Oh, we also died on there.
You also got a Spore Cloud too.
Cloud as well, so that's always nice. Hunter door is clear, so we just need to... No, don't do that. Don't do that. I have to now try and adapt here. That's bad. So the Spartans have now just died. There isn't really a backup here. We just kind of have to go to the final door and hope I can clear enough units to just activate it.
Yeah.
There's also a Spore alive. Oh no. So you're gonna see me adapt on the fly here? This is bad. Hopefully Alice comes up quickly. Please. So normally she doesn't die here. And she'd be killing the units. That needs to die as well. As you can see, everything can go wrong. But hopefully, once we clear this, should be okay. Then I can finally activate the final door. And I get double Spore Cloud as well. So that should be, once it's activated, that's... time will be on black screen here once it fades to black. I don't know how much time I lost there. It might still be record though. So as soon as it fades to black, it is time. So... Time.
GG!
Let's go.
144.20. Ah, we lost it. We didn't get it.
That is okay. You were so close. You were so close.
I think
for those who are
pace.
Wondering, the record was 142.27. But
yes,
still,
we lost a minute 20 there. Would have been if I didn't lose time there.
Absolutely incredible. Seriously, this was so much fun. Thanks so much for showcasing it.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, this was well, Chavo, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you do on your show and where they can find you?
So, WildShivo79 on YouTube or WildShivo_79 on Twitch. I speedrun Halo, so I speedrun Halo Wars, Halo Wars 2, or any of the other Halo games which you would have seen earlier on today, such as Reach, Free, ODST. I'm currently learning the games so I can do MCC%, so all the MCC games in one sitting.
Wow, that'll be awesome. Very, very cool. Magical Garen, thanks so much for doing the commentary. Do you have any shout outs and where can they find you?
Thank you for having me on here. Yeah, you can find me on YouTube, Magical Garn. I specialize in Halo Wars challenge runs.
Fantastic. Fantastic. All right, folks, with that, that's it. That is it. We are officially done with Oops All Halo. I appreciate you all for hanging out with me all weekend. This was an absolute blast, and I love showcasing the incredible speedrunners that is Halo runs, or of the Halo speedrunning community. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Major shout outs to Richard in the studio who was with us all weekend as well. And yeah, my name is Jiggy. I've been hanging out with you. If you missed out on this entire weekend, it will not only be up on the YouTube, but we're going to do a rerun. So you'll be able to watch the Halo Reach Legendary two-player speedrun with Waifu right after this. That's it. We'll be back next month. I'll be back next month. I'll be back next month with Oops All Kingdom Hearts 2. So I hope you all enjoyed Kingdom Hearts.